Good afternoon, everybody. This is Judge Stamey here at the Bartow Courthouse. I see Ms. Hernandez is here as our interpreter. Good afternoon, Ms. Hernandez. I don't see
Your Honor.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Could the jails just make sure your cameras are on? And we have a juvenile, but we might not be ready to do the juvenile just yet.
The arrest dogs, so that's good enough for you to see, and then if I need to do anything else, then I'll do that.
Okay. All right, there we go. I do see Central now and I see South, and we have a juvenile in place. All right, everybody, you guys don't have to stand up, but do me a favor, raise your right hand. I'm going to place everybody under oath at the same time. All right, with your right hands raised, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If you agree, say I do. All right, everybody that said I do, put your hand down. Everybody now is under oath. All right, Ms. Hernandez, I am going to read the advisory in English. When I'm done, can you please read it in Spanish?
Yes, of course.
And deputies there, I haven't been told of any Spanish speakers yet, so you might just have them ready to call them up one by one. We can start with South County. I don't have a list on mine.
We don't have any at South.
All right, none at South. So at Central, just kind of be ready to call them up one by one when we get through the advisory. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Judge Stamey. This is your first appearance hearing. A first appearance hearing has four purposes and four purposes only. First, I will advise you of the charge or charges that have been filed against you. Second, I will ask if you have an attorney representing you. If you have hired counsel and they are present, they will speak on your behalf. If your attorney is not present, you will have the option of proceeding forward with your hearing today or postponing it until tomorrow. If you postpone the hearing, it is your responsibility to contact your attorney to let them know you will have court. If you wish to move forward without your attorney, we can do that. If you do not have an attorney, and if you desire to have one, I will ask you if you can afford one. If you can't, then I will provisionally appoint the public defender's office to represent you. If you tell me you can, then we'll give you time to hire your attorney. The appointment will be a provisional appointment. You'll ultimately have to fill out an application. You have a right to have your attorney present before and during any questioning. Third, if there are any challenges to probable cause, I will address those challenges. And finally, I will review your bond or bonds and or other conditions with you to determine if any changes are necessary. Please be aware, if this court places you on pretrial release today, regardless of whether it is straight pretrial release or a condition of your bond, the conditions announced in court today will go into effect today immediately, meaning even while you remain in custody. For example, if you are told to have no contact with a certain person, such as the alleged victim, and you call that person from the jail even before you are released, you are in violation of your pretrial release. Throughout this entire process, you have a constitutional right to remain silent. If you choose not to remain silent, anything you say can be used against you. Everything that is being said where I am located at the courthouse, as well as where you are located at the jail, is being recorded. There is also an assistant state attorney here in the court with me listening to everything that is being said. So please do not say anything about the crime itself. Please keep these rights in mind as we go through the process, and also please step forward when your name is called.
Buenas tardes, les habla el juez Stamey y esta es su audiencia de primera comparecencia. La audiencia de primera comparecencia tiene únicamente 4 propósitos. Primero, le informaré sobre el cargo o los cargos que se han presentado en su contra. Segundo, le preguntaré si ya le está representando un abogado. Si ya usted ha contratado un abogado y este se encuentra presente, entonces será el abogado quien hable en representación suya. Si su abogado no se encuentra presente, usted tendrá la opción de proceder con su audiencia de hoy o posponerla hasta mañana. Si usted decide posponerle, será su responsabilidad contactar a su abogado para hacerle saber que usted tendrá una audiencia. Nadie más hará esto por usted. Si usted desea proceder sin su abogado presente, puede hacerlo. Si usted no tiene abogado, le preguntaré si puede pagar uno. Si usted puede, tomaremos nota de esto y procederemos. Si no puede y califica, el juez asignaría provisionalmente a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que le represente en espera de que usted llene una solicitud por estos servicios. Usted tiene derecho a que un abogado esté presente antes y durante cualquier interrogatorio. Tercero, si hay alguna objeción en cuanto a motivo fundado, estas se abordarán inmediatamente. Finalmente, voy a estar revisando su fianza o sus fianzas y otras condiciones de libertad con usted para determinar si es necesaria cualquier modificación. Debe saber que si el juez lo pone bajo libertad condicional, independientemente si es directamente o como condición de su fianza, las condiciones que se anuncien hoy en esta audiencia entrarán en efecto inmediatamente, aunque usted se encuentre aún encarcelado. Por ejemplo, si se le ordena no tener contacto con determinada persona y usted llama a esta persona desde la cárcel antes de salir en libertad, usted estaría violando su libertad condicional. Durante todo este proceso, usted tiene el derecho constitucional de permanecer en silencio. Si decide no permanecer en silencio, todo lo que diga podrá ser usado en su contra. Todo lo que se diga donde yo me encuentro, así como también donde usted se encuentra, está siendo grabado. Hay un abogado de la Fiscalía presente escuchando todo lo que aquí se dice. Así que no diga nada a usted sobre el delito en sí. Por favor, tenga presente estos derechos durante el transcurso de este procedimiento. Favor pasar al frente cuando se llame su nombre. Gracias. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let's call one out of order. We'll call up the Marion McCrae.
Is there a McCrae?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. McCrae, you are charged with 3 crimes. They are robbery with a firearm, and then there's 2 counts of attempted robbery with a firearm. Sir, do you want me to appoint the public defender's office to represent you?
Yes, sir. I have a
I'll go
public
ahead.
defender, Mr. White.
I can't tell you who you're going to get. I know the public defenders, they work for Miss Allen, and she appoints whoever to your case who she wants to appoint to your case. So, but I will appoint that office to represent you. I have looked over a direct information that was filed by the state attorneys. So they've already filed formal charges against you. I've already reviewed the affidavit that supports that as well. Would the state like to be heard as it relates to bonds?
Yes, Your Honor. Given that this is a robbery with a firearm case, which is an F1, state would be requesting defendant be held no bond.
Ms. Goins, anything from you? It is a first-degree felony punishable up to life in prison.
It's an F1 PDL. That's what we needed to verify.
Yeah.
Because it's an F1 PDL, which I'm assuming the state is relying upon the constitutional provision
For my attorney.
for zero bond, then I don't have any additional legal argument I can make at this time.
All right, Mr. McCrae, count 1 is a punishable by life crime. The count 2 and 3 are second-degree felonies. Each of those is punishable up to 15 years in prison. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold you no bond on count 1, robbery with a firearm. On count 2 and 3, I'll set your bond at $15,000 cash or surety on each, making those bonds conditions of pretrial release. If you post those bonds, you must immediately check in with pretrial services here in Bartow, sign up in person, calling them on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You have all the standard conditions plus the following special conditions. You can't use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you cannot have any intentional contact with any of the listed victims. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from each of those victims, their homes, their vehicles, where they work, or where they go to school. Have a great day, sir.
Your Honor, before we cast Mr. McCrae, and he is a juvenile, is that right?
Yes.
Yes, and for Mr. McCrae's purposes, my name is Deborah Goins with the Public Defender's Office. I will not be the lawyer specifically handling your juvenile case. But I need to know, is the lawyer, Mr. White, is he with regional counsel?
Right. Mr. White works in the juvenile department. He works for regional counsel. He's frequent there.
That's why we need to look for the possibility that the PD's office may not stay on this case. I just wanted this gentleman to know, because he was thinking, would Mr. White still be my lawyer? And Mr. McCrae, I cannot answer that at this point in time. Just hold on. It'll be resolved fairly quickly in the very next few days. Okay.
Mr. White.
It does look like they're a possible co-defendant, so that might be why Mr. White got involved.
That's correct.
Gotcha. All right, sir. Have a nice day. And could you, once we lose his feed, can you make sure the jails are a little bit larger? All right. I've been told we have no Spanish in South. So who do we have first up in Central?
Your Honor, can we take one out of order, please?
Absolutely.
The last name is Carr, C-A-R-R.
Laquacy Carr. Ms. Carr, you are here on, looks to be 4 different charges. They're all from Sarasota County. You're what we call warrant from another jurisdiction. The warrants are for grand theft from a dwelling, burglary, fraudulent use of personal ID, and petty theft. I cannot appoint a public defender in Polk County for a Sarasota case, but you certainly can hire a lawyer if you want. And if you can't afford one, you can ask for the public defender once you get back to Sarasota. I've looked over your paperwork, finding probable cause for the 4 charges. Going to hold you, the judge over there wants you held no bond, so we're going to hold you no bond. And assuming you have nothing holding you local charges in our jail, we're going to notify them that they can come pick you up. If for some reason you're still in the Polk jail a week from today, you'll be brought back to talk it over with the judge. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, again, with regards to Ms. Carr.
Ms. Carr?
She does have a possession of the affidavits in the stack that I was given. And she has a possession, I believe, of, on the speak, but she does have apparently Polk County case.
Stand right there.
My suspicion is, and y'all can confirm it, is
What up, Chad?
she's probably been brought back to court today because she's resolved that matter.
Exactly. So I just need to verify that if that's done, then.
See for misdemeanor that she came in initially from her original arrest. That's been resolved.
Okay,
She's only here today for the out of counties.
very good.
Yeah.
So the court's gonna bring her back a week from today.
Yeah, if she's still here, because now that if our assumption's correct and that Polk charge has been resolved, then yeah, there's nothing holding her here other than the Sarasota case.
All right.
Yeah.
And that would be the 1st or the 2nd of April.
The second.
This has become more advanced math now for me to add 7 days on.
I'll get the old calendar out.
Your Honor, I do show, at least in our system, that we do have an open case. It's not being sufficient.
And I would certainly question why they brought Miss Carr back, because she would come through first appearances. This would be the way the jail has it identified, it's charge 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 1 was the local charge.
Judge, it does look like she has a local CT case with M5.
Able to ask some questions.
That's what it is. So she didn't resolve it, she bonded. Yeah.
Very good.
So
I
she
should
bonded.
note of that. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, so Miss Carr, it had to be one or the other. Either you pled or the state dropped it or you bonded. Well, you bonded. Now we just confirmed that on the
What up,
local
Michael?
charge. So now that you bonded on that charge, you're not getting credit on the local charge, but now you can be sent to Sarasota. Keep in mind, you got court, whatever court they give you here in Polk County, they're expecting you to be here on that day. So that's the explanation. You bonded on the local charge and now nothing's holding you in our jail other than the Sarasota charges. We'll bring you back to see us in a week if you're still here. Have a
So
great day.
do the 7 days start when I bond it out or will it start today?
Today.
Okay.
Oh, there's
What
no
up,
magic, there's no magic trick to the 7 days. I could say bring you back in 4 days. Let's check on you. The 7 days is not a, hey, you're still here, I'm gonna let you out of jail. That's really a discussion you and the judge can have. There's no
Okay.
rule that I'm aware of that says Sarasota's got to get here in 7 days. In fact, back during COVID, people would sit in our jail for months, waiting
Okay.
for Sarasota to come get them. Sarasota wouldn't come get them because they were afraid that they would take COVID back to their jail. So people stayed in our jail for months and months and months on Sarasota.
That's crazy.
So there you go.
Thank you.
Judge,
Have a
we
nice
have one
day.
more out of order.
All right.
Hey, what up? How is everybody doing today? For anybody that's wondering, this is live and this is coming to you straight out of Polk County, Florida, if you will.
Everybody gets on the floor, make them. If everybody's getting on her, it's going to make them more delivery.
Stand right here.
These are real people.
She can hear it.
These are real cases. This is
And who's
happening
this
in
young
real
lady?
time.
What's her name?
Last name
What up,
Webb,
Dean?
Your Honor.
Miss Webb.
Webb, damn, she has all the
Miss
poke
Webb,
up on her.
Janae Webb is here on, much like the last young lady, two charges out of Volusia County. She has a warrantless BOP for Volusia County. And then she has 6 charges here locally. The local charges are resisting with violence, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, and 4 counts of battery on a Leo. The warrant from another jurisdiction, Volusia, is for ag assault, resisting
Damn,
with
son,
violence.
where'd you find
And then you
this?
have a warrantless BOP for those same charges, ag assault, resisting with violence.
I received information that the clerks downstairs believe that the warrantless VOP was a duplicate. So those counts 3 and 4 were duplicates of count 1 and 2, so they just built it all into the same case.
Yeah, it's clearly the same 2 charges. One is characterized as warrantless and the other is a BOP. So yes, ma'am, you have 2 charges out of Volusia, duplicate entries, and then the 6 local charges. Ma'am, on the local charges, do you want me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Damn, that sucks, Chad.
I'll go ahead and appoint that office to represent you. If you wanted a lawyer on the Volusia matters, you got to wait till you get back there to ask for the public defender, or of course you can hire one at any time. I've looked over the paperwork on the matters out of Volusia County. I find probable cause. The judge there wants you to be held no bond on the ag assault and the resisting with violence, so I'll hold you no bond. Turning our attention to the local charges. State, you want to be heard on probable cause or bonds?
Bond, Your Honor.
Well, let me just tackle this one. I read this one, one of the last ones I read. I have no issue with resisting with violence. I have no issue because I counted up 4 different deputies that were identified as being victims. I have no problems with the Leos. The ag battery on the Leo, I've struggled with. The only thing I could see that I thought would support that from my reading was the biting of the finger.
Biting of the finger?
They didn't
What?
go into any detail about injuries. It was a biting of the finger, which.
Hopefully they got their rabies shots.
Do you have anything to add, or do you have any information or argument to make on the ag battery? I just didn't see it.
And Your Honor, if you're not inclined to find probable cause in it on that charge, state would request 24 hours to request additional information from law enforcement. Just going to give it the nature of the charge.
Sure. And Ms. Goins, give you an opportunity. Did you see anything? I'm not asking you to argue for the state, but do you have any argument similar to mine? I didn't. I saw a hand biting, finger biting, but it was no reference to any injuries.
I would agree.
Hey, I seen some porn movies start like that
And
before.
I was looking at this and I thought maybe the only possible thing they could be relying upon is the, one of the deputies was bit in the finger. But I also know that they're asking the court to hold this person on this particular incident under a motion for pretrial detention, which in my opinion is totally inappropriate under the facts of this case. Normally, I don't have a good legal basis to argue it at this point, but I think in this case I do. This is not what we would consider a danger to the community. This person may have some personal issues and things that need attending to, but it doesn't have anything to do with being a danger to the community if she were out on bond.
Is the only charge that the state would be seeking pretrial detention the ag battery on Leo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, and so let's do this. I'm going to find probable cause for resisting with and 4 counts of Leo. I'll set the bond on the resisting with at 10,000. I'll set the bond on each of the batteries on a Leo at 7,500 each. I'm not going to find probable cause, but I'll give the state 24 hours to attempt to find probable cause.
What up,
and
love
of course,
bug?
file any motions for pretrial detention on the only remaining charge, aggravated battery on a Leo. Is that a good way to handle it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, ma'am, you're no bond on the warrants out of Volusia. You got bonds on 5 of the 6, but we'll bring you back tomorrow on the 6th because the state's trying to hold you no bond on the ag battery. They need time to look into it. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. She's about to go to prison for a very long time.
Request?
Yes, yeah, different ones. There is a gentleman named Cesar, A.R. Coss, C-O-S-S, who is with behavioral court, drug court. And
Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate
he
you.
was here for the purpose of Joshua Davis. I don't know which jail Mr. Davis is at, so.
Yeah, Mr. Koss came in a few minutes early and let us know, so I think we notified them that Mr. Davis was going to be called up.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Davis, you are here on 5 new charges, and each of them is a misdemeanor. Those charges are creating or maintaining a nuisance injurious to health. And then there's 4 charges of failing to obtain a department permit that would comply with the law. It's more of a hazardous agriculture type matter.
Hey, what up, little mama? Thank you.
Are here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 VOPs. They're all warrantless in nature. My understanding from Mr. Koss is that you're in PADC, drug court, on those matters. So you are regularly seeing, was Judge Barber, now Judge Pinkett. Sir, on all of these matters, do you want me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent you on all 12 of these.
Hey, what up, Teresa?
I
Hello,
have reviewed
Governor.
the paperwork. I do find probable cause for all 12 matters. Mr. Koss, you're here, I believe, as his counselor, and you want to advocate for him. Is that my understanding?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Goins, is that the podium? Ms. Goins, go right ahead. I can put Mr. Koss under. I'm familiar with Mr. Koss. Mr. Koss, raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Go right ahead, Ms. Goins.
Deborah Goins on behalf of Mr. Davis. I would assume that this is a situation where Judge Pinkett in drug court would certainly be.
What up, Melissa?
I'm just assuming, and I base this on prior experience, that she would consider with ROR on the VOPs, which are.
What up,
in
Em?
drug court, if he had bond on the new charges and if he either disposed of them or bonded.
He
So
definitely
we're
got tear.
asking for the minimum bonds.
He has more than
for
me.
the misdemeanors. There's three M1s and one M2.
Anything from the state?
The state would object to that, Your Honor, just based upon the nature of the VOPs, state would be requesting a schedule warrant, or violation of probation in this case.
Anything else, Ms. Goins?
Well, the unusual thing about drug court is that while they're in there on felony probation, which he is,
What up, Panda?
then they can actually
Smoggy.
even get a new misdemeanor charge or maybe even a potential of any kind of felony, and they're not going to be automatically taken out of drug court. So he is in this sort of peculiar situation that a lot of people aren't. And therefore, the court does have that leeway, and it serves the purpose of the program, PATC, to allow them. And we're looking at an M2 and 3 M1s that have to do with basically, it looks like having a lot of junk and some unsanitary conditions on a piece of property. And therefore, that doesn't have anything to do with the charges he has been on probation for.
Hey, Emily, thank you. Highly
I feel
appreciate
like
you.
I'm pretty familiar with how drug court works. I was the drug court judge for 2.5 years. I will tell you that people I let out of jail, VOPs in there that I would never get out of jail if they weren't in drug court. So in many ways, drug court's a different set of rules, and largely because people are in treatment and they don't want people to, one step forward, 5 steps back. That being said, this investigation clearly, when it's read in conjunction with the co-defendants, the police with the co-defendants have.
Hey guys, don't forget to tap that screen. Tapping that screen, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free for you. It's free for me. It's free 99.
We can't hear you. The last part.
Yeah, well, I don't know why. Let me make sure the microphones are not covered up. All right. So real quick, I don't want to belabor the point. I feel like I know how drug court operates. I also realize that this investigation was a part of a bigger investigation involving stolen vehicles and chop shops and switching VIN numbers and things like that. Judge Pinkett may let you out of jail in the VOPs, but I would think that she has a better feel for whether she wants to do that or not. When I was a drug court judge, I felt like I knew your progress through that program and how that it would be impacted by picking up 5 misdemeanors.
What up,
in a way
Cindy?
that I don't know now, and I think she would know that I don't. All that being said, I'm going to set his bond on creating or maintaining a nuisance at 1,000, and on the remaining 4 M1s, the permitting failing to obtain a permit, it'll be 2,000 each. So 9,000 for the new charges. I'm going to hold him no bond on the VOPs, but the good news is you get to go see Judge Pinkett pretty quick. And she can make that decision knowing what you're charged with and whether or not she wants to let you out or let you stay in the programs because she knows your progress a whole lot better than I do. So hold him no bond on all the VOPs, 2,000 on the M1s, 1,000 on the M2.
Deborah Goins on behalf of Mr. Davis. I actually was not going to be asking the court to actually give him an ROR because I knew that that would fall within the purview of Judge Pinkett once he goes to drug court again. But now that bond is set, then if he actually bonds out on that, then we can address in drug court, we will address the this matter with Judge Pinkett. Thank you, Claire.
Hey,
Thank you, Your Honor.
what up, Adam?
And see you too.
All right, do we have any private attorneys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, come right on up. And,
Your Honor, Dirk Reed on behalf of Ricardo Santana. He was on the court's docket yesterday. I have been retained. If my research is accurate, Your Honor, denied PC on count 3, the DV battery, so there was an ROR. Count 2, the misdemeanor, Your Honor, had given $1,000 bond. Count 1, which was the burglary of a battery, the state had asked for 24 hours in order to be able to file their motion for pretrial detention. I had reviewed that, Your Honor, and I believe that they are required to by law based upon the facts. I would respectfully submit to the court, and I think Your Honor is familiar with this. There's a burglary of a battery and there's a burglary of a battery. The reason it's a first-degree life felony is the typical burglary of a battery that warrants that, Your Honor, is it's 2 o'clock in the morning, I sneak in your house, you're in your bedroom, something happens, and not justifiably so under the circumstances. The facts of this case that allegedly my client is in contact with the mother of his child in an apartment that arguably, which evidence can be presented during the course of this, he has a key to that apartment, Your Honor, so the court's aware, in an apartment complex that she moved into to be closer to him, allegedly grabs her arm. I would respectfully submit to the court that 1, it does not meet the 907.0415 and 16 standard of danger to the community, particularly in light of the fact when we look at my client's overall picture. 0 prior history. He has maintained employment for 2 years and 4 months at the same job as a HVAC tech. He's been in a position, Your Honor, where there has been ongoing, as the court may imagine. They do share a 2-year-old child together. They do not have a visitation agreement in family court, which in my experience with my criminal clients is always a disaster. They do live in the same apartment complex, not in the same apartment. So I anticipated the court may have concerns in granting a bond that my client cannot return to that apartment complex until the resolution of that case. I spoke and met with his mother last night. I do have an address I can put on the clerk's record where he can reside with his mother. It's just his mother and father. They have no other prior history as well. I'm going to represent him for the entirety of the case, Judge. Based upon my experience with this, there's a lot of room, I think, for charges to be reduced, potentially for a potential resolution, things of that nature. I do respect that the court that the state under the new law, I think, is required to file that motion. I do think in this case, based upon the specific facts and the totality of the circumstances, that the court can fashion a reasonable bond for my client that 1, protects the community, but 2, also protects his rights to be able to continue to do what he needs to do under the circumstances. Respectfully submitted, Your Honor, I'm asking for a $15,000 bond in regards to the case. I'm asking the court to order that my client have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter, and my client is willing to stay at his mother's residence in an abundance of caution if the court has concerns that the defendant and the alleged victim reside in the same apartment complex.
Hey, he's definitely worth his money in gold.
an argument to make.
Yes, Your Honor, may I approach?
Sure.
Your Honor, this is a motion for pretrial detention that's been provided to defense counsel.
What up, Paco?
Your Honor, if the court finds this motion to be legally and facially sufficient, the state would request that there be a pretrial detention hearing set for Monday, March 30th at 1 p.m. on the A2 docket. Any status on can be addressed.
Hey, what up, Brent? How's it going? And for everybody that's coming in, I highly appreciate you guys. Don't forget to tap that screen. It's free. Doesn't cost you a thing. Right now we're at 6.5K taps on one stream. On the other stream, we're currently at 6.6. If you will, let's get up to 20,000 taps. Don't be a Krabby Patty. Don't be a Uncle Scrooge. Hit that, tap that screen and hit that follow. It's free. It's free for you. It's free for me. That's it. It's just like breathing air. It doesn't cost you anything. Just breathe and exhale. Just tap that screen. Hey, Brent, let me see. Thank you. Highly appreciate you. Thank you, Brent, for supporting on both platforms, if you will. You have multiple devices. Check us out also on YT at Collect Call From. It'll definitely help me out with a few cents in my
Anything
pocket.
else from the defense?
Judge, the only thing the defense would say is this. One, we could at least argue from a factual standpoint today. My client, I know that the statute says once it's filed, then it needs to be filed in 5 days. But he's already been in custody yesterday being held. The top of page 2 indicates the factual circumstances of the instant crime indicate a disregard for the safety of the community. Frankly, Your Honor, There isn't any factual basis that I've seen in the criminal report affidavit or has been alleged. The victim hasn't been here to testify or any other witness that indicates a disregard of the safety for the community. Yes, it's a first-degree felony that's punishable by life. Can the state argue that there is a probable cause basis to prove the elements of that under the allegations? Arguably, yes. But something that shows us a danger to the safety or a disregard to the safety of the community of a young man with no prior history that is there allegedly over a dispute over the exchange of his 2-year-old child. I don't think that that is the well-intentioned issue associated with pretrial detention motions, Your Honor, or the burglary of a battery statute from the legislature being listed as a life felony, not under these.
Life, damn, that was done.
Yeah, when you started to talk, I was almost thought you were here yesterday because by that I mean I went into a long explanation that, like you said, not every burglary of the battery is created equal. The state is in a tough spot sometimes in that they know a judge on its own, its discretion can hold someone no bond.
Yes, sir.
And so if they're not going to want to file their motion if the judge is going to do it anyway. I told the state yesterday I did not on my own discretion was going to hold him no bond. I was going to give him a bond, but when they found that out, they said, Judge, give us 24 hours like the rule allows so we can file our motion. I have reviewed this motion now that we've come back a day later. I do find it spatially sufficient. It's based on Florida Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.132 and Florida Statute 907.041 5D. As a result of my findings, I am going to hold him no bond, but his good news is he gets to go see the circuit judge on Monday. So it's not late next week. It's a pretty quick turnaround. I'll give that to the clerk.
Can I ask?
The circuit judge circuit judge will certainly have the ability to have witnesses on both sides hear argument and make it a more informed decision. But go right ahead.
Judge, does the court have the ability to schedule that at 1:30 as opposed to the morning? Only because I have several plea issues in the morning on Monday.
Yeah, he's busy.
Oh,
He's a busy man.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Can I ask, Judge, I'm just a Hillsborough guy.
Yeah.
Where will it be set and what time?
I don't know the courtroom, but it'll be 1 p.m.
Ms. Cambridge, you know the courtroom, they always, A2 dockets are done in.
Domestic
It depends on
violence.
Which judge is doing them. I
What up,
think
Seven?
it's Denmark next week, and if it is Denmark, it would be in 5 Alpha.
Okay. And I'll find out, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we do, the way we set it up over here is it's depending on what day of the week. First
The duty
appearance
judges, is that?
Well, depending on what day of the week they come see me, the first appearance judge, it'll either go on a Monday or a Thursday. And so the timing was good because I think Mr. Nakagawa can tell me if they come see me the first appearance tomorrow, they'll get probably Thursday of next week or something, a much bigger turnaround.
Understood, Your Honor. And that will be for a motion for pretrial detention. That's what it's scheduled.
It'll be in front of the circuit judge, absolutely. And I think the state will certainly have the ability to bring witnesses in if they choose.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Have a great day.
Oh, Dirk, D-I-R-K, the last is Weed, W-E-E-D. It's real, I promise.
All right, any other privates waiting online? All right, I think we're in the Spanish. I'm sorry, I kind of overlooked the Spanish.
Spanish?
Who do we have? That's
Judge, hold on just a second. I had you muted because I've been online for a while. I apologize. I was trying to unmute myself.
All right, Mr. Kaler, I thought you would be joining us. Who do you want to call up real quick?
Your Honor, I have a Lucas Bolognia. Hold on just a moment, Your Honor. I'm looking for the file. It is CT 24-010-256-6-BA. David Kaler on his behalf. Judge, we sent some paperwork to the court along with to the probation, Mr. Nakagawa and Mr. Roberts. I was curious if the court got that and had an opportunity to review it.
What was that?
Yeah, is Bolognia, B-O-L-O-G-N-I-A. Let's call up Lucas Robert Bolognia.
Bolognia.
Mr. Bolognia, real quick, you're here for a VOP. You're assigned to my division, so I was the judge who signed the warrant. Mr. Kaler is here on your behalf. I find probable cause to hold you because I'm the one that signed the warrant. I signed it after I reviewed the affidavit from your probation officers. Mr. Kaler, go right ahead as it relates to bond or the lack thereof.
Yes, Your Honor. I sent some information to the court and I sent an email sort of explaining everything. I don't know if the court had an opportunity to review it, but Judge, in that email, I sent a copy of some monthly reporting forms. The young man received these reporting forms from county probation. He sent them in very quickly after he got them from county probation. He also sent a money order in. And in these reports, Judge, you will see he says, please respond to my previous correspondence via email, in which and in that, his mother explained to me that he was asking for instructions on how to complete some of these conditions of probation. So we have subsequently found out that they did receive the payment, and I don't know how that was dispersed. But what we have here is, Your Honor, is we have a young man who sent in the reports, who sent in a payment, and in those reports was basically saying, help me figure out how to do some of this stuff. And so, Judge, it turns out that you are the judge who issued the warrant, which is great, because normally I would not ask a first appearance judge to overrule the judge who issued the warrant. But under these circumstances, Your Honor, it sure seems like this is the sort of thing that would be a good case for pretrial release, with an order for him to report to county probation in person within 1 day of his release.
And Mr. Kaler, I'll tell you, I appreciate all the things you sent me, such as the receipts and the like. I'll tell you the one thing that, and I only signed this a day or so ago, that calls me to do the no bond route is the failure to report.
I can't hear you, Your Honor. Maybe there's some
I know,
background noise.
I was giving them a second to quiet down, but
Tase him.
yeah. Fellas and ladies, please be quiet, okay? We're trying to conduct a hearing, and when you guys are being loud, we can't do that. All right. What I was going to say, Mr. Kaler, is that the thing that got my attention was the failure to report is directed for February and March. I see that you sent me paperwork where it was a reporting by mail for March. Any explanation for the February non-reporting?
Yes, Your Honor, and I put that in the email, and understand I'm going through his mother. What she said is that they got mail-in reporting firms, and she said they got them in late February, which is why they sent both at the same time, and they sent payments beyond what would normally be required. That was in the email that I sent to the court.
Yeah.
Then everybody's sleeping in court right now. Look at that dude down in the
And I wasn't
bottom
in
of
a
the
position to
bench.
confirm this with Mr. Broom because he's no longer with the office.
Let's see who else we got in here. Who else? These
Okay.
lovely
So
young ladies.
You're wanting me to do what today?
Judge, I'm asking the court to give him, if you want to throw him in jail, you can.
She
do
looks
it
like she has no
at a
teeth.
VOP hearing, but what I'm asking the court to do is, it appears as though there is a misunderstanding here. It appears that he was making an effort. It appears that he was writing in these reports, please help me figure out what I need to do. I'm asking this court to pretrial release him and direct him to report to county probation. I don't know who his probation officer is. And when we come to court on April 21st, we'll have a better idea. And if you want to remand him at that time, you're welcome to do so. But I think there's enough out there that's a little cloudy that does not warrant a no bond stay in the Polk County Jail for the next 3.5 weeks.
I will tell you, Ms. Conger is the one that signed it. She's been there quite a while, so she might, and I see that you CC'd her. Yeah, she might be your point person. Mr. Nakagawa, what says you?
Your Honor, at this point in time, state be requesting defendant be held no bond for the violation. Much of this information should be handled at the VOP hearing. At this point, Your Honor, I think that substantial warrant should be signed. Defendant should be held no bond.
Well, it's already, yeah, we're here because I signed a warrant 2 days ago, I think. Actually,
Judge, you let me know when you're ready for me to respond, Your Honor.
yeah, go right ahead. I signed a warrant yesterday. Ms. Underwood processed it. Go right ahead.
Judge, we know that he sent these forms in, okay? We know that he sent this money in. And so the idea that this young man would spend an extra 3.5 weeks in jail when there appears to be a significant doubt as to whether or not he was willfully in violation seems almost like, well, you have to do it because that's the way we always do it. I don't think that's appropriate in this case, Your Honor. There's time for us to sort this out. And if the state wants to ask for time in jail, if they want to ask for 3.5 weeks in jail, when we come back on the 21st, that's fine. This young man has a job. He has an employer waiting for him. He got these mail-in reports from county probation. He sent them in. They're dated March 10th. The explanation that I provided to the court without you asking me about it, I asked the mother about it because I was curious about that, is why didn't he send in for February? She's like, we didn't get it until late February. And so, it would be easier if we could confirm this with Mr. Broom, but he's not there. it's not like these folks never make any mistakes at county probation. Everybody's human. This appears to be a misunderstanding, and we know for a fact that he was making an effort to comply, to just say, okay, well, we'll sort this out in 3.5 weeks. Enjoy your stay at the Polk County Jail is disproportionate under the circumstances.
Welcome,
All right.
welcome to Florida.
Fair enough. I agree with you, Mr. Kaler. I will tell you, I try to be pretty predictable. I get a lot of these affidavits from the POs. Many times I choose not to issue warrants.
I love you.
Hey, what up, Sancho?
Just
What
do
up,
a
Tatted?
notice to appear. I will tell you that when it has things that can truly come into compliance, then I tend to go the notice to appear route, hoping that getting basically a command from the judge to show up in court and explain why you haven't done these things would light a fire under people, and they would go do them, and they would show up and everything's been done. The thing that normally leads for me to do a warrant would be new criminal offenses, new arrest, and failure to appear. That's probably what got my attention on this one, is the February and the March not showing up. Hard to be on probation when you don't go see your probation officer, is my thought process. With all that being said, I agree with what you said about there's enough cloudy here to let us sort it out. I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to straight pre-trial releasing. Hopefully, this experience will, using my phrase, light a fire under him. So when we get together,
That'll teach him.
For his April the 20th.
Hey, what up, Bill? Cool things.
It's gonna stay on the 21st because
He'll be going straight. On the 21st, we'll get together, and hopefully this list is significantly shrunk. Mr. Kaler, is that sufficient with you?
Yes, Your Honor, and please direct him to report in person for the remainder of his probation period. That way we don't have this problem.
Yeah, and I'm always, people always want to say, hey, Judge, my guy lives right across the county line. Can he appear by mail? And I always kind of just shake my head, because candidly, you can live in parts of Osceola or Hillsborough or Hardy or Highlands and be closer to your probation officer than other parts of Polk. But I always do it because they ask for it. It seems to be consistent, but mailing in does seem to have problems from time to time, and showing up in person would alleviate those. So Mr. Bolognia, you're going to have to you'll be straight pre-trial release, meaning you'll be getting out of jail today. No money bond. You have to report. You probably won't make it today to pre-trial release tomorrow. Sign up with them in person, calling them on Thursdays while your VOP is pending, okay? I would ask that you immediately report tomorrow to your probation officer in person and start figuring out what you need to do. So when you come to see me in 3.5 weeks, this laundry list of things they're telling me you haven't done will be shrunk. Maybe next to nothing, okay? And that certainly is a good way to see me in 3.5 weeks when we have your
Hey, what up,
hearing
Nicole?
on your VOP. All right, any questions?
No, Your Honor, thank you for your time and your
You
patience.
get, have a great day, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, sir.
All
Looks like
right.
Mr. Bolognia is getting
Other
out.
Private attorneys, if not, I think we kind of got out of order today. Spanish speakers, any Spanish speakers?
No Nintendo.
No, for real this time.
For real. All right, come on down, compa. Let's see what is he in here for? DUI,
Sir,
domestic
what is your
violence.
name? I don't have a clue who you are, so please tell me your name.
Señor, por favor, diga su nombre.
Denis Napoleón Correa Miranda.
Denis Napoleón Correa Miranda.
Napoleon.
Correa is the
Napoleon.
last name, Your Honor.
Napoleon? That's a messed up name. They did that fool dirty. when they
Sir,
were
you're
handing
here
out-
because you failed to appear for 3 charges at your status conference.
Señor,
Existing,
usted está aquí porque usted no compareció a unas audiencias de estatus donde tenía que presentarse por 3 cargos.
also, I mean, at this point.
My wife was telling me something interesting yesterday. So
is
she
it
was telling
1?
me
Is it
that
2? We
in
have
some
clue.
countries, they'll name you based on the calendar. So they have a calendar,
Sir,
and
the
on that
charges
calendar,
that you missed court for are resisting with violence, battery on a police officer, and burglary of a structure.
Señor, los cargos para los cuales usted no compareció son resistirse con violencia, agresión física contra un oficial de la ley y robo en una estructura.
agua.
You want me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Señor, ¿quiere usted que yo le nombre un abogado de oficio que le represente?
Sí, ¿puedo decir algo rápido, por favor?
No, if I could say something quickly.
No, sir, I just need to know, do you want the public defender?
Yo no, señor. Yo solamente quiero saber si usted quiere un abogado de oficio.
Sí.
Yes.
I'll appoint the public defender, finding probable cause. You'll be held
Voy a-
no bond.
Voy a nombrarle un abogado de oficio. Hallo motivo fundado. Se le retendrá en la cárcel sin fianza.
Because you have an ICE hold, I'll ask the clerk to prepare a detainer for my signature.
Oh, this fool's done.
Y porque usted tiene una orden de retención de ICE, voy a pedirle a la escribana que prepare una orden para yo firmarla.
Sir, you had something you wanted to ask?
Señor, ¿tenía usted algo que quería preguntar?
Sí, yo quiero aclarar de que yo no comparecí a esa cita porque yo estaba retenido en el centro de Citrus County desde el 26 desde septiembre de...
Okay, I just wanted to clear that I did not appear in court when I was supposed to because I had been detained at this detention center.
The judge don't care.
And I had been detained. ¿Desde cuándo, señor?
Desde septiembre estoy en el condado de Citrus County.
Okay, since September, I have been there in the Citrus County Detainment Center.
All right, sir, you can always take that up with the judge that's assigned to your case. Have a great day.
Muy bien, señor, usted siempre puede traer eso para hablarlo con el próximo juez que esté asignado a su caso.
Okay.
Step to your left, please.
Okay.
Who do
Next.
we have next that needs an interpreter?
¿Quién tenemos ahora? Señor.
Cabillos.
Those young ladies look a bit cold right there walking by.
Cubillos Jimenez.
Cubillos, I'm telling you, they be having some jacked up names.
Villas.
So my wife was telling me some people they get named
All
based
right,
on the calendar. They'll look at the calendar.
Elkin
If you're born on that day,
Cubillos Jimenez.
Elkin Manuel Cubillos Jimenez.
Sir, you're charged with coordinating others in a retail theft operation over $3,000.
Señor, se le acusa a usted de coordinar que otras personas estuvieran
What up,
en
shot?
una operación de robo en tiendas por encima de $3,000.
Do you want the public defender?
Señor, ¿quiere usted un abogado de oficio?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll appoint them.
Voy a nombrarlo.
I find probable cause, your bond is $15,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado, su fianza es $15,000.
That bond will be a condition of pretrial release.
Esa fianza será a condición de libertad condicional.
If you post that bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial and sign up in person.
Si usted puede depositar esa fianza y sale de la cárcel, debe inmediatamente registrarse y presentarse con la Oficina de Libertad Condicional y firmar con ellos en persona.
Call that office daily.
Después de eso, lo tiene que llamar a esa oficina todos los días.
While on pretrial release, you cannot possess firearms or weapons.
Mientras que usted se encuentre en libertad condicional, no puede estar en posesión de ningún tipo de armas de fuego o armas en general.
You can't have any contact with either the victim
What up,
or
UK?
your co-defendants.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto y comunicación ni con la víctima ni con sus coacusados.
And I'm going to require that if you post bond, that you be outfitted, equipped with a GPS monitor.
Y voy a exigir que si usted puede depositar la fianza y sale bajo fianza, tienen que colocarle un monitor GPS.
I'm doing that because I want to make sure that you have no contact with any of the victims that have been listed.
Quiero estipular eso porque no quiero que usted tenga ningún tipo de contacto y comunicación con ninguna de las víctimas que aparecen nombradas.
Organized
You
retail
must stay
theft.
500 feet away from those businesses and the event location.
Tiene que permanecer alejado 500 pies
What up,
de
Katie?
distancia de todos esos negocios y del lugar de los hechos.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Gracias, buena tarde.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Nava Medina.
Nice hold on that one. I think I said it. Nope, not seeing one on that one. Mr. Medina.
Mhm.
Nyla Yaritza Medina Serrano is charged with a warrant out of Osceola County.
What up, boy, mom?
Naila Yaritza Medina Serrano está imputada con una orden de arresto dictada del condado de Osceola.
Did she say
Charge of driving
imputada?
while your license is suspended.
El cargo es manejar con la licencia suspendida.
Cannot appoint a public defender, but you can hire a lawyer.
No puedo nombrarle un abogado de oficio, pero usted puede contratar a un abogado.
Your bond is $5,000 because there's probable cause.
Su fianza es $5,000 porque hay motivo
Hey, what up, Jen?
fundado.
If you're still in our jail a week from today, we'll bring you back so you can discuss that with the judge.
Si usted todavía se encuentra en nuestra cárcel dentro de una semana, la volveremos a traer para que comparezca otra vez y discuta, hable de esto con un juez.
Have a nice day, ma'am. Step to your left.
Tenga buen día, señora. Pase a su izquierda.
Entendí, tengo que estar en la cárcel durante una semana.
I did not understand. Do I have to stay in jail for a week at least?
Ma'am, you have no bond and we'll notify Osceola, they can come get you.
Señora, usted no tiene fianza y vamos a notificar al condado de Osceola que ellos pueden venir a recogerla.
I apologize. You do have a bond. It's $5,000. So if you bond out, you'll.
Pido disculpas, usted
What
sí
up, it's
tiene
me.
una fianza, son $5,000.
If you don't bond out, Osceola should come get you.
Si usted no sale, entonces Osceola vendría a buscarla.
Ok, y tengo que dar los 5,000 o puedo dar, que fue lo que la policía me explicó, puedo dar el 50% de la fianza.
50%,
Do I have to
50%.
pay the
What?
5,000 or do I have to pay 50% like the police explained to me?
Ma'am,
Yes.
the bond is $5,000. If you pay $5,000, then you can get out of jail. If you don't have $5,000, you can always look to go through a bondsman.
Señora, la fianza es 5,000. Usted puede pagar los 5,000 para salir de la cárcel, pero si usted no tiene los 5,000, siempre puede tratar de hablar con un financista.
Who has $5,000
Ok,
laying
¿y
around?
cómo
I
hago
don't.
eso?
How do I do that?
Ma'am, that's something I can't help you with. You'll have to reach out to a bondsman or to your attorney or your family. Have a great day.
Señora, eso no es algo con lo cual yo pueda ayudarla. Tiene que hablar usted directamente con un financista a través de su abogado o su familia.
Ok, gracias.
Juan Santiago.
What's up, H-Bam? Man, who has
Juan
5,000?
Alberto Santiago is charged with possession of a counterfeit license plate on his vehicle.
Oh.
Juan Alberto Santiago está acusado de estar en posesión de una placa de una licencia falsificada en su vehículo.
Sir, do you want the public defender appointed to your case?
Señor, ¿quiere usted un abogado de oficio que se le nombre para que lo represente en su caso?
No tengo voz.
I don't
No tengo
know the
fianza.
means.
¿Cómo? ¿Qué tú dices? ¿Qué
What
tú
do you mean?
dices?
Sir, do you want the public defender or are you going to hire a lawyer?
Señor,
Ah.
¿quiere usted que yo le asigne un abogado de oficio o va usted a contratar un abogado?
Un abogado de oficio. Llegado.
I want a public defender.
I will appoint the public defender. I find probable cause. Your bond is $5,000.
Voy a nombrar el
Everybody's
abogado
getting
de oficio,
$5,000
encuentro
bonds.
motivo fundado, su fianza es $5,000.
Step to your left, please.
Pase a su
Next.
izquierda, señor, por favor.
Marcelino Santes.
Marcelino Santes is charged with operating a motor vehicle without a driver's license. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Marcelino Santis está acusado de manejar un vehículo sin tener licencia de conducir. Marcelino, Marcelino Santis, ¿quiere usted un abogado de oficio que le represente?
¿Se puede un abogado particular?
Man, fool, you don't got enough money for a lawyer.
Private lawyer?
If you go pay for a private lawyer, yes, you can.
Si usted paga para contratar un abogado privado, sí, por supuesto, sí puede.
Okay.
I wouldn't be paying for a
Okay.
lawyer for
All right, sir. If you change your mind and want the public defender.
driving
you
without
can
a
always
license?
ask moving forward.
Si más adelante usted cambia de idea y quiere tener un abogado de oficio.
But then again, in
usted
Florida,
puede
it might be life in
solicitarlo.
prison
I
driving
find
without a
probable
license.
cause for the charge. Your bond is $250. Have a nice day.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo, su fianza es $250. Tenga buen día, señor.
That fool better bail out. Hey, in
La
Florida, they don't play
ahorita?
around.
Perdón, señor.
Disculpa, ¿se puede pagar la fianza ahorita?
Can I pay the bond right now?
Sure, yeah, right. In your
Yes,
jeans,
sir. You
Pedro.
don't pay it to me. You pay it at the jail there, but you can pay it. And as soon as you do, you'll be released from custody.
Sí, señor. Usted no me la va a pagar a mí. Usted la paga en la cárcel allá, pero la puede pagar tan pronto como la pague. Usted podrá salir de custodia.
I couldn't even bail myself
Okay.
out for $250 right now.
Okay.
Have a nice
With this
day,
economy
sir.
right now.
Tenga buen día, señor.
$250. Who has that type of money nowadays? You might see.
Do we have any more Spanish?
¿Alguien más que necesite español? Levante la mano.
¿Necesita interpretar español?
I'll bail you out.
No response.
Thank you, Ms. Hernandez.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we're going to do the gentlemen at South County, then the ladies, and then finish up with the men at the back at Central. First up for South County is Jonathan Alderman.
Alderman, let's go.
Mr. Alderman, you're charged with possession of meth, possession of drug paraphernalia. You have a VOP for battery. Do you want the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them.
Yeah, that we just
I've looked
woke
over
up.
the paperwork, finding probable cause. Your bond on the paraphernalia is $2,500. It's $7,500 on the meth and no bond on the VOP. Step to your left, please. Next up is Cesar Batalis. Mr. Batalis, you have a warrant out of
Wow.
Osceola County for failing to appear for a competency committee on a charge of trespass. Cannot appoint a public defender. You can always hire an attorney if you choose. I find probable cause. The judge in Osceola wants you held no bond. We'll hold you no bond. If you're still in our jail a week from today, you'll be brought back to discuss that at first appearance. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Bet. Jimmy Lee Berry. Mr. Berry is charged with resisting without violence and domestic violence aggravated assault.
Ooh, wow.
Mr. Berry, do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint that office. Mr. Berry, I've looked over your affidavits, finding probable cause, setting your bond at 1,000 on the resisting, and it'll be 5,000 on the domestic violence ag assault. Those bonds are going to be conditions of pretrial release. If you post that bond, those bonds, you have to sign up for pretrial right away, in person, calling them on Thursdays, all the standard conditions, the special conditions, 16 and 17 and 18, which says you can't possess firearms, weapons, or ammunition. 17 says you can't have any contact with the victim, stay 500 feet away from the victim as well as their home and vehicles and place of employment. And 18 says since you resided with the victim prior to being arrested, you get to go back one time with the police within 48 hours of getting out of jail to get your essentials like medicine and clothing.
That fool looks
Sir,
confused
because
as hell.
you found probable cause for these two charges, and because you're currently out on bond on another charge,
I ain't got no bone.
I am going to revoke.
I ain't on no bone.
He
Now,
ain't
you
got
have
no
an
bond.
open case,
No, I ain't got no bone.
26 CF 868.
No,
So it's
I got
in-
time through. I got time through. I ain't got no bone.
Can you look that one up for me, please?
Yeah, I got time through. I don't know.
868.
I got time through. Okay.
Yes, sir, I heard you. I heard you. We just gotta look it up, okay? So hold tight. If they tell me you got time served, then you don't get Parker's. If you have an open case like I've been led to believe, then most likely I'm gonna hold you on that, no bond. 26 CF 868.
I'm 30 miles an hour against charge of the dating. I was almost killed by a police officer, totally unconscious. Was driven to the police facility, the whole ass spare tire, fucking sitting in the back seat.
Folks in South County, we can hear your conversation. Please step away from the microphone.
Okay, 26 CF 868 was transferred into a misdemeanor.
And what happened on the misdemeanor?
So show the case number. What's that one?
And he had a sentence for time served.
You are right, sir.
I know I was like,
I didn't doubt you. I just have to trust but verify.
That's a first.
Disregard. No Parker for your situation. Have a great day, sir.
thank you.
You bet.
Time served.
Moving right along, Anthony Carpio is charged with resisting without violence. Mr. Carpio, do you want the public defender appointed to your case?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint them. I've looked over the paperwork provided, finding probable cause. Certainly I can see this took place in the jail. It looks like you have a pretrial release case on a 26 MM 1676. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set your bond on this resisting without at $2,000. Because I found probable cause for this, I am going to revoke your pretrial release on 26 MM 1676, holding you no bond pursuant to the authority of Parker versus State, and appoint the public defender on that case if you don't already have them. Have a nice day, sir. That brings us to Jahalmo Jose Cedeno.
Did he say Jahomo? She ain't Gators.
Sir, you're charged with warrants for VOP. I'm not apologize. Warrantless VOPs out of Manatee County. The charges are cocaine possession and obstructing a criminal investigation. I cannot appoint the public defender here, but you can ask for him when you get back to Manatee or hire an attorney at any time if you choose. I reviewed the paperwork, finding probable cause. The judge in Manatee wants you held no bond. We'll hold you no bond, and since there's nothing else holding you here, we'll notify them that they're free to come pick you up. If for some reason you're still in our jail a week from today on the 2nd, we'll bring you back to discuss it at first appearance. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Jacob Fisher.
Did the judge say his name was Jahomo? No.
What's up?
Mr. Fisher, you were charged, Ms. Goins, and you want to
Don't wave it. Don't wave it. Ah!
Yes, sir.
Okay. All of them.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories.
I'm just wanting to get you.
Yeah, Mr. Fisher, you're here.
Yes, I would. If you would just give, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Judge.
I was just telling him he has 5 crimes. 5 crimes.
And I don't want them to be specified.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't.
All
Look
right,
at
sir.
that fool.
There's 5 separate crimes you've been charged with. Do you plan on hiring a lawyer?
What up, Maria?
Or do you want me to appoint the public defender?
Who wants to take a guess at what he
I
did?
don't have any money for a lawyer.
Then I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
He kind of sounds
Sir,
like
I
Forrest.
looked over the paperwork that's been provided. From that paperwork, I find probable cause. On the F2, it's
Either that or he tortures some animals. It's one or the other. There's just no way around it.
Sure.
I hate to be that person, but it's either
number 1 that you have here. That'll be 15,000. Number 2 is
What up, Lisa?
1,000. Number 3 is 1,000, and 4 and 5 are 5,000. All of those bonds will be conditions of pretrial release. Go right ahead, Mr. Nakagawa, on any
Why?
conditions you want heard.
Yes, Your Honor.
He better get ready to drop the soap.
Devices capable of the internet in this case as well. State would request the defendant be placed on a GPS monitor if he's able to post, and no contact with the alleged victim in the case.
So, sir, if you post bond on these charges, you must immediately check in with pretrial release, sign up in person, calling that office on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You have all the standard conditions plus the following special conditions. You are not allowed to have any intentional contact with the listed victim. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from her, her home, her vehicles, where she works, or where she goes to school. We'll also do condition 25. You're not allowed to possess or have access or use a computer or any other electronic devices with internet or internet capabilities. Have a nice day, sir.
So it sounds like he was on Roblox.
To the left.
To the right.
Yeah, step to your left, please.
Step to the left, to the left.
That brings
So it
us
sounds
to
like
Rodney Frazier.
he might have been playing
Frazier is
like
charged with
Roblox.
written or electronic threats to kill or do bodily harm to another. This allegedly took place while he was in the jail. Sir, do you want me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yeah, Kim.
I think I took that as a yes.
Yes.
So I'll
Can I
appoint
get
the
my
public
agua?
defender. I've looked over your paperwork and I find probable cause. It's going to be heard.
May I approach Your Honor, this is a motion for pretrial detention. Should Your Honor find this motion to be legally and facially
There is.
sufficient, state would request a pretrial detention hearing to be set next Monday, March 30th at 1 p.m. on the A2 docket.
Mr. Twins, anything from you?
I don't have any additional comments on this particular case
I
file.
do. I
Is that-
do.
Oh, this
Mr.
might be
Mr.
good.
Frazier,
He needs
Talk.
to read that again. He need to read it again.
Yeah, read it again.
Maybe
Mr.
he read it
Frazier.
wrong.
Mr. Frazier, I've got in front of me a motion for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.132 and Florida Statute 907.0415C. I find it to be facially sufficient. As a result of that, I'm holding you no bond and sending you to see the A2 judge on Monday, the 30th at 1 p.m. Because I found probable cause for this new charge and you are out on bond or pretrial release.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, he's
Sir, you're on
not.
pretrial release. He's
I'm
obviously
not.
in jail. Sir, if you don't mind, quit interrupting me, okay? I let you do it 5 times. I'm not going to let you do it anymore, okay?
Tase
Just
him.
sit there and let me ask the questions to the people that are providing me information. Is he on pretrial release? You're sure of that, even though he was in custody?
These are live. This is live and direct. This is coming to you live directly from my house and Polk County, Florida, in Florida, if you will. I'm live. You're live, and these people in court right now are live. This could go either way. I'm not sure which way it's gonna go, but hopefully it goes left. This is my kind of live. Yeah. This is Polk County, Florida, in Florida. Polk County, Florida. I wish California did hearings like this, but unfortunately they don't. So right now it looks like is it frozen? Oh no, everybody's moving around. Damn. Hey, for you people in Florida, proceed with caution, especially if you're a retiree. It's dangerous out there, especially around the trailer parks and whatnot. It's crazy. He's thinking. Ain't see you live in ages. Yeah, nah, Chris. I really haven't been going on live for the last 3 months.
Yeah, 25
What up, Colton?
CF 11151. He must have come through first appearance. First appearance judge gives him a bond with pretrial release. Whether he bonded out or not, he was on pretrial release.
What up, Liz?
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge.
Hey, thank you, Ocean.
Go ahead, sir. If you
I'm
You're
sorry.
sorry?
I ain't mean to interrupt
Oh,
you.
what happened, tough guy?
and that's fine. Like I said, I know you wanted to have your point heard. I heard it. You just kept repeating it. So I at some point I need to be able to talk to these folks to get the answers I need. Mr. Williams, go right ahead.
yes, Deborah Goins with the Public Defender's Office. For the purpose of Mr. Frazier understanding what counsel in this courtroom could do today, I did tell the court that I did not have any specific legal argument I could make at this point because of the motion that the state had filed. That
What up,
doesn't mean
Speedy?
that this is not going to be something that's litigated, and I believe the court has already said there'd be a hearing on Monday, the 30th at 1 o'clock. Is that correct?
That's for the motion for pretrial detention.
That's correct. And I just wanted to make sure, because when that was being spoken of, that's when he said, read that again. And I wanted to make sure he didn't think that that I wasn't paying attention. I also know that he is represented by Ms. Gaines of the Regional Council on case number 25-11151, which is what today there's
Did she
an
say 5-5?
add-on charge in that particular case. So he would continue to have Ms. Gaines as his attorney. And I wanted to make that clear for him. I'm sure she would be there at the hearing on Monday, March the 30th.
In order.
Hey, I'm not sure where they keep on suspending the those things that you guys can send, but it's not a big deal.
Mr.
I'm not
Cohen has
tripping off of
been
it.
Hired or court appointed?
There you go.
What up, Kiki?
Court appointed. All right. Then Lee Cohen is now the court appointed attorney for Mr.
Did somebody say
Frazier.
mustache?
I just wanted him to understand that I'm not in a position today to do things on his behalf that his own lawyer would be able to do. Thank you, Judge, for allowing me to do that.
Problem.
All right, Mr. Frazier. Good
Hey,
day,
what
sir.
up, Murph?
Mr. Frazier, I am
Yes.
going to revoke your pretrial release on 25 CF 11151, hold you no bond. And you already have an attorney, Mr. Cohen, on that. So you have two things that are holding you no bond. One is the old case. And one is the new one that.
Hey, Tracy,
filed
thank you.
for the motion for pretrial detention. Have a
Hey,
nice
Vic.
day, sir.
Your Honor, I was never released on this first charge. I never went home. I never had pretrial anything. I always had no bond.
Yes, sir.
And you're gonna stay no
Yes, sir.
bond.
If you heard that speech I did at the beginning that I asked that Spanish-speaking lady to translate for me, I go into great detail telling you, it doesn't matter if you get out of jail. If you're on pretrial release, you have to follow the rules. And of course, one of the rules is you can't commit a new crime while you're on pretrial. So
I
that's
was never
where,
out.
that's where this,
I
you
never
don't
was
have
out.
to be out, sir. That was the whole point of what I told everybody. Have a great day, sir.
But I never got out.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gandy, you're charged with resisting without violence. I also appreciate that this allegedly took place while in jail. Mr. Gandy, do you want the public defender on this new charge?
Yes, sir, please.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint the public defender to represent you. I've looked over your paperwork, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $2,000. This MM 26-2333, what is the charge on that one? Yeah, to that number again,
What up, Cindy?
It listed as burglary of an occupied dwelling.
But it wouldn't be that. It's 26 MM 2333. So it's possible that it got transferred from that original charge to a
It was
trespass.
transferred, yes. Into the trespass.
Hey, they don't
All
play
right,
around
sir.
in Florida.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to revoke your pretrial release with you having picked up a new crime while on pretrial release. And I'm going to hold you no bond and appoint a public defender if you don't already have one on your trespass charge. Have a great
Can I
day,
say
sir.
something, sir?
Sure, go right ahead.
So I'm currently in school right now.
You're in
And,
jail. You're not
I'm
in
in
school.
my finals right now, sir. And if you could have a little grace right now, I could lose my scholarship, and I'm definitely graduate in 2 semesters, and I get my AA associates. And I've already been incarcerated for 14 days. and I've missed class for those 14 days, and to miss any more class would put me such in a bind, and I've worked my butt off, sir, to rehabilitate myself. I'm in school right now trying to better myself, and I graduate in 2027, sir, and I'll be getting my bachelor's and going on to UCF, and I was just hoping if you could have a little grace to let me go so that I can bond out so that I can continue to carry on with school, please, sir.
I do wish you the best, sir, but and as much as I hear you when you say you've gotten the ship righted, the allegation is you were on pretrial release for what started as a burglary and turned into an alleged trespass. And while you're on pretrial release for that, you pick up a new crime. So I think the proper thing to do is to do what I've done, but I wish you the best. Have a great day, sir.
Yeah, to
Next
postpone
up
that
is Jamal
graduation,
Grayson.
2028,
Mr.
possibly
Grayson, you have
2029.
two VOPs. Put you on probation as criminal mischief and resisting without violence. You want the public defender?
Yes, sir. I thought I was only on probation for criminal mischief.
No, sir. Looks like it's a criminal mischief and a resisting without. So it's all from one case number 9572.
I got time served on resisting arrest without violence.
Okay. Mr. Devin, can you look at that real quick on that?
Everybody's a lawyer today.
What's that case number, Your Honor?
It's a VOP that's it that I signed off on, and it is MM 249572.
Hey, 1980s, baby. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the ladies will be up next. Yeah, that fool's in court right now. Not going well today. Hey, Teresa, how did your procedure go? I'm hoping your whole insides are doing a lot better.
Right there, it says, does it not? Defendant placed on probation for count 1 and 2, 12 months.
Yes.
So they're really kind of concurrent with each other.
Couldn't even do 12 months on probation without getting arrested.
Yes, sir. The paperwork I shows you pled to both of them. They put you on probation running concurrent one to the other.
Hurrah,
So,
make money.
A fine probable cause going to hold you no bond. You'll come see me in a few weeks, sir. Have a great day.
When's my court date?
It is on April the 21st at 12:45 with me.
So I got court for both of my cases at the same day.
No,
I
sir.
got felonies.
Your new felonies and stuff. I don't know when your court date is on that, but these two
That's on the
VOPs are at the same time. Yes, sir.
That's on the 21st also.
Okay, then they'll just bounce you between courtrooms. Okay.
All right.
Have a great day, sir. Bradford Herman.
So I still have
is
one more.
charged with a warrant out of another jurisdiction. Ms. Goins, any issue with the reading in this one?
Yes, sir. I waived the reading on that.
All right, sir. You have a warrant from another jurisdiction for 2 felony charges. Cannot appoint the public defender, but you can always hire a lawyer or ask for that attorney, public defender, when you get back to Osceola. Finding probable cause, the judge over at Osceola set your bond on the 3rd degree felony at $5,000. On the 2nd felony that you've been charged with is a no bond. We'll notify them to come get you. If you're still here in a week, we'll bring you back to talk to a judge at first appearances. Have a great day.
As a matter of fact, this is Florida.
Huggins?
For sure,
Mr. Huggins,
Teresa.
you're charged with a VOP for a DUI.
Polk County.
You want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint them to represent you. Finding probable cause, because I'm the judge that signed your warrant yesterday, holding you no bond. You'll come to see me on the 20th for your hearing. Have a great day.
You said the 21st?
The clerks had it down as the 20th, but the jail folks, are they on the 20th or 21st?
Let's see.
The jail's on the 20th.
I'll see you on the 20th.
All right.
That last fellow was in jail, so he might need to go to the 20th too.
Hey, so I'm gonna have one more
Charles Lester
procedure. I got one more procedure
Has
on
been charged with failing to appear for a
coming up.
arraignment out in Lakeland. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Yeah, I like the defendant, but I got question upon it.
I'll appoint the public defender. I find probable cause. Judge Flynn wanted you to be released on your own recognizance. So do y'all have a court date to give him? And I'll tell it to him right now back out in Lakeland. What date are y'all gonna give him in Lakeland?
Does he have a dent on
So,
his
sir, I'm
head?
gonna let you out of jail with a promise, they call it a ROR, which is a recognizance bond, meaning it's a promise.
And they can
Yes.
do it for 20 seconds.
Sir, your next court date there in Lakeland at the courthouse right off of Memorial is April 22nd
At 8:30.
at 8:30 in the morning with Judge Flynn, okay?
Yes, sir.
8:22? That's right.
It's 8:30.
4:20.
4:22.
Exactly.
Yeah, April 22 at 8:30 there at the courthouse right off of Memorial. Have a great day, sir.
Right, thank you.
That was second.
That was Mr. Luster, Charles Edward Luster.
Did they put him back already? Is he back in Florida?
Is charged with criminal mischief, an alleged event that took place while he was in jail. Mr. Netzer, do you want the public defender?
Yeah, my mother's unwilling to pay the already existing lawyer that I have. And I will say I've been here 6 months waiting for the completion of one mental health evaluation. Been
I'll appoint
not
the
let
public
out.
defender and I find probable cause. Your bond is $2,000. This isn't a parkable offense, is it?
Hey, what up, Rivera? What up, Jessica?
All right, sir. Your bond is $2,000. Have a great day.
I haven't been let out of the cell for weeks at a time. I got lice, my head was shaved, my pubic hair was shaved, my shaft is bleeding from both sides.
Your what?
Sir.
His what was
Hearing has
bleeding?
come to an end. Daniel Robert Powell.
What the what?
Mr. Powell is charged with tampering with physical evidence, burglary of a structure, and grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Did he say he was bleeding from both ends?
Sir, do you want the public defender?
Is that an occupied structure, Your Honor?
It says occupied, yes, sir.
Is that a F2?
Well, burglary of a structure or a conveyance is, can you scroll up and let me just look at it real quick? It's easier. The way it's identified.
Hey, what up,
burglary of an
señorita?
occupied structure or a conveyance is an F2. Yes, sir.
Okay, and may I also ask, could you, what, the probable cause on tampering with evidence? I have no earthly idea what they're even speaking about.
He said no earthly idea.
Well, they're basically saying you stole a four-wheeler off someone's home under the curtilage, and then you pushed it away from that home and you hid it from the police by hiding it in the back of a U-Haul. Drove it to another location where you asked a friend, could you put it in his property? Then when that friend's significant other yelled out the window to you, you said, oh, don't worry, my friend gave me permission. The police ultimately determined that you were the one who took it.
I've never
So
done
the
Delaware.
hiding the four-wheeler in the back of a U-Haul is what they've constituted as a tampering, that you hid it from them and their ability to see it.
At least he didn't hide it under a tarp.
You need the public defender?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender. I've reviewed that lengthy affidavit, finding probable cause. It was a very lengthy affidavit. The policeman went into great detail about going to where you used to live at a shop, talking to that guy, then going to where you hung out with people that you talked to. He gave a lot of detail about asking everybody he came into contact with, a person's name that you had given him as the one who took the four-wheeler. So it's a lengthy affidavit with a lot of details. But I'm gonna set your bond on the burglary of an occupied structure at $15,000. The tampering's $5,000. The grand theft is $5,000, making it a condition of pretrial release. If you're able to post that bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, call them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. All the standard conditions plus special conditions 17 and 21. No contact with the alleged victim. Stay 500 feet away from the victim, their home, their vehicles, where they work, and where they go to school. And you must stay 500 feet away from the event location, which is the home where the alleged theft of the four-wheeler took place. Have a great day, sir.
Yes, sir.
You are not the father.
Michael Weatherholtz. Mr. Weatherholtz, you're here having been charged with 7 crimes. They are petty theft, with priors making it a felony, tampering with physical evidence, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, exposure of sexual organs, possession of meth, and resisting without
What?
violence. Do you want the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I've looked over all the paperwork provided, finding probable cause, setting your bonds on the petty theft, the felony at $5,000, on the tampering at $7,500, on the possession of cannabis it's $2,500, on the paraphernalia it's $2,500, on the exposure of sexual organs $2,500, on the possession of meth $7,500, and lastly the resisting without
what up,
violence $2,500, making these bonds conditions of pretrial release. If you're able to post those bonds, check in with pretrial in person right away, sign up with them in person, and call them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. All the standard conditions plus the following special conditions.
Hey, what up,
You're
Vanessa?
not allowed to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim or the event location. Stay 500 feet away from those locations. Have a nice day, sir, and go back. You are currently out on an open case, 25 CF 1193. So 17 and 23 is no contact with it. Yeah, it was. So the judge just wanted no contact with the victim. Yes, sir. And you also are not allowed to have any contact with any co-defendant directly or indirectly. And it does look like you go back to the intake sheet. That
That fool
you're
was-
out on bond on another case.
That fool was playing with his skin fluid, if you will. No bueno.
Warrants. And
Keep your hands off of that, especially in public. Can't be doing that. Come on, fiddling
the
around with your
allegations
flute,
as to
your
whether
skin flute.
Holtz,
Sick individual, sick puppy
all
he
these,
is.
many of these new charges took place during a traffic stop on the 24th. The petty theft is a warrant that
No
was
bueno.
signed with an affidavit in middle of February. So clearly he was out on bond on the 25 CF 1193. Well, in advance of those two things.
Why I do this? I like to watch court. And
Got an open bond on CF 25 1193.
it always helps me
If,
appreciate my freedom and not
That
committing
bond took
crimes.
place before yesterday, before the 24th, 2 days ago, but he's Parker eligible.
This was playing with his skin flute on a traffic stop?
So, sir, having found probable cause for all these recent new charges and realizing you're out on bond on a current felony in 25 CF 1193, I'm going to revoke your bond in that case, hold you no bond pursuant to the authority of Parker versus State, and appoint the public defender if they weren't previously appointed. Have a nice day, sir.
What up, Trish? What up, Caitlin? Hey, you know what? This just serves
Finishing
as
up South County is Joshua Wright.
a constant
Mr.
reminder.
Wright, charged with grand theft, burglary with an assault or battery, and tampering with a witness.
That's
You
right,
want the public
Texas.
Defender?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint that office to represent you. Sir, I'm looking at a warrant that was previously signed by me. I did it yesterday when I was the duty judge. I do find probable cause for these three charges. Does the state wish to be heard as it relates to bonds?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, as the burglary with an assault or battery is a first-degree felony punishable by life, state of request. And
Oh, snap.
Sir, I'm going to set your bond on the grand theft at $5,000, your bond on the tampering with a
Shit, hold on.
Bear with me 1 second. I signed this yesterday. I read it yesterday. I just want to go back and jog my memory as to the specifics on this specific charge.
El pollo loco. El pollo loco.
That's fine.
The suspension for I'm not sure, Teresa. They keep on suspending it. So I'm not really too sure right now.
Yes, sir. I recall now the details. Sir, because this is a first degree felony punishable by life, I am going to hold you no bond.
Life?
Those on each of these three cases, I am going to put you on pretrial release.
Bond, man.
At some point to post bond and make it out onto the street, you have to immediately check pretrial, sign up in person, call them on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, all the standard conditions plus special conditions 17 and 16, which is 16 says you can't have firearms, weapons, ammunition, or knives in your possession. 17 says you can't have any intentional contact with a listed victim. Stay 500 feet away from her, her home, her vehicles, where she works, or where she goes to school.
Thank
Have a
you,
great
guys.
day.
Thank you, Teresa.
Moving on to the ladies.
Ladies.
Destiny Castro, who's been charged with burglary of a dwelling, criminal mischief, felony battery, and a second count of felony battery. Ms. Castro, do you want me to appoint the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Want them to represent you. Reviewed the paperwork, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $250 in the criminal mischief, $5,000 per count on each of the felony batteries, and on the burglary of a dwelling. Sure, can you pull up this? Yeah, on the burglary of a dwelling, the capias indicates that no bond. So I'm going to hold you no bond and make those bonds conditions of pretrial release. If you're able to post those bonds at some point, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Tuesdays and Thursdays, all the standard conditions, plus special conditions 16, 17, and 21, which is no weapons or firearms can be possessed, no intentional contact with the victim, stay 500 feet away from the victims, their homes, their vehicles, where they work or where they go to school, and you must stay 500 feet away from the event location. Have a great day, ma'am. Tiffany Corner is charged with warrantless VOP on 2 charges. Ma'am, do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
With them, I find probable cause. Holding you no bond. Your next court date is 4/21. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Yeah.
American courts are wild.
Doree Foster is charged with domestic battery. Do you want the public defender?
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Want them to represent you. Looked over the paperwork, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $2,500, making it a condition of pretrial release. You post that bond, you must check in with pretrial release right away, sign up in person, calling them on Thursdays. You have all the standard conditions plus special conditions 16, 17, and 18. 16 says you can't use, possess, or carry firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. 17 says you're not allowed to have any intentional contact with the victim. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from the victim, their home, their vehicles, where they work, or where they go to school. Number 18
Hey, what up, Adam?
says
Thank
if
you,
you
Adam.
live
What?
with the
What?
Alleged victim prior to your arrest, you get to return to that location one time within 48 hours with the police to retrieve your essential items. Good luck, ma'am.
Damn,
Next
Adam.
up
Thank you.
is
Highly appreciate that, Adam.
Melanina Marie Gale is charged with domestic battery. Do you want the public defender?
Yes.
Want them to represent you. I've looked over your paperwork, having found probable cause, setting your bond at $2,000. If you're able to post it, you must check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Thursdays, all the standard conditions, a special condition 16 and 17, which is you can't have weapons or firearms in your possession, can't have any intentional contact with the victim, stay 500 feet away from the victim as well as the victim's home, vehicles, place of employment, and school that they attend. Have a nice day, ma'am. Maria Gonzalez. Ms. Gonzalez, you have a total of 10 charges. They're over several charging documents. The most recent one is a resisting without violence. You also have warrantless VOPs on 3 charges. And there was a direct information filed on 2 others. Then there was a VOP warrant on 3 others. And lastly, another information on the 10th charge. I'll tell you exactly what they are in a moment when I set the bonds. Do you want the public defender appointed to represent you?
Yes.
I'll appoint them to represent you. I do find probable cause after looking at all the various charging documents. On the first charge, which is the new resisting without, your bond is $2,000. On charges 2, 3, and 4 that appear on my paperwork, they're all warrantless VOPs in case number 25 CF 5050. You'll be held no bond on those 3 VOPs. On the direct information that was filed under 26 CF 2448, you have a charge of felony petty theft and resisting a merchant. I'll set your bond at $5,000 on the felony petty theft, $1,000 on the resisting a merchant. Then on the VOP warrant contained in 25 CF 5050, well, you're here twice for the same VOP. You already had a warrant on one and a warrantless on the other. But the bottom line is, since they're duplicates, there'll be one hold for all three charges, which is petty theft, possession of meth, and possession of paraphernalia. But the point is, you're going to be held on that case, no bond. And lastly, you have a new information for felony petty theft in 26 CF 1988. I'm going to set your bond at $5,000. So it looks like you have, when you get right down to it, you have 10 charges. 3 you have no bond. The other 4 you have bonds. On the ones you have bonds, there'll be conditions of pretrial release. If you post those bonds, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Tuesdays and Thursdays, all the standard conditions, plus special conditions 17 and 21, which says you can't have any intentional contact with the victim, stay 500 feet away from the victim's property, and also you must stay 500 feet away from the event location.
Man, she's like a one-person crime spree, if you will. Hey, what up? Welcome back, Chad.
Amaya Johnson. Ms. Johnson's charged with possession of cannabis and paraphernalia. Do you want the public defender?
What up, little Tam Tam?
Sure.
Smoke weed every day. To represent you. I've looked over the paperwork, finding probable cause. Your bond on each of these charges is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Damn, she has some really tight shorts on.
Bonded out. Moving on to Cameron.
What up? What up? I am Magic.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You're charged
Polk
with
County.
domestic violence battery.
Agua.
If we could, Devin, can we have Capono, Coelho come up?
Capono, Coelho.
Cross complaint. And we'll just kind of keep them separate, but I'm going to talk to both of them if I could.
Hey, what's up with the names today?
Yeah, the cross complainant, if you will, is a first name Capono with a K, last name Coelho with a K.
Right, but I'm talking about the people.
The young lady's name is Cameron with a K, last name
Coelho?
Limahai. I gather these are Polynesian.
Yep.
Hawaiian, some variation of Polynesian descent. All right. Miss Cameron, you're charged with domestic violence battery. Mr. Coelho is also charged with domestic violence battery.
So mutual combat.
Cross complaints, if you will. Ma'am, do you want the public defender appointed to represent you?
No.
Okay, if you change your mind, you can always ask later. Sir, you can hear me, correct?
Yes, sir.
Charged with the same crime, domestic battery. Do you want the public defender?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll appoint that office provisionally to represent you. I've read both of your affidavits. They're very similar because the policeman did the investigation, some of the same material in each. I find probable cause for each. Do we have any prior record for, we'll start with the young lady first.
What's all that noise? Can you guys keep it down?
You said no for her? No
Yep.
for her?
Maybe she could afford her own lawyer. Hey, how many of you guys could afford your own lawyer if you guys were in this type of situation? I know, for one, I would not be able to afford a lawyer. I'm going to have to go with the PD, the public pretender.
All right. Pretty much neither one of you have. I see the gentleman has something back, way back in 22. Looks like maybe military related, but you have really what amounts to no record. I've looked over the affidavits. I looked over the victim comment sheets. My intention is, no, neither one of them has any record at all.
Like if they take blood or plasma, maybe we could work something out. But other than that,
with you, I'm gonna straight pretrial release you, which means you get out of jail.
Hey, thank you,
don't have
Josh.
to post any money. So you'll be getting out of jail pretty quick. The gentleman, sir, because you have a little bit of a prior blemish on your record, I'm not going to straight pretrial release you. You haven't been recommended for that. So it may take you a little bit more time to get out, although it'll be a relatively small bond.
He was in a sick one.
To keep you two separated. The question becomes, who gets to go back to the house and who has to find somewhere else to go? Ma'am, what's your position on that? And I'll ask the gentleman next. Do you think you should be able to go back to the house since you'll probably get there sooner than him?
I don't think it really matters. I can go somewhere else too.
You're volunteering that you can go somewhere else and he gets to go back to the house?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a first.
Simple. I appreciate you doing that. So, ma'am, I'm going to straight pretrial release you, which means you get out of jail. You don't post any money. You probably won't make it today, so you have to come back tomorrow to Bartow. Sign up with pretrial release, calling that office once a week on Thursdays while your case is pending in the system. You have all the standard conditions plus the following special conditions. While on pretrial, you cannot be in possession of any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. You're not allowed to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim standing behind you. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from him, the home he'll be living in. And you just told me, Judge, he's allowed to go back to that home. So that'll be the home he'll be going to. So stay 500 feet away from the home, as well as his vehicles, where he works and where he goes to school. Because you're letting him go back there and you're getting out first, I'll let you go back to that home one time within 48 hours to get your essential things like your medicine, your clothing, your work tools. Grab all that stuff and go over to somewhere else, a family member or somewhere else you're able to stay. Okay? Any questions?
Who gets
Okay.
the
Anything,
cats?
just so you know, anything I do today about no contact, that can always be revisited with the judge that's assigned to your cases. But for the time being, it's best to keep you two apart. Have
Hey,
a
what up,
nice day,
Nisha?
ma'am. And let's go ahead and do the gentleman since he's there. Since we solved that issue with who gets to go home. Sir, as I mentioned, Mr. Coelho, you're charged with domestic battery.
Agua.
Appointed the public defender. I find probable cause. I'm going to set your bond at $1,000 cash return, mainly because you have that blemish on your record. You were not recommended for straight pretrial. If you post that bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Thursdays, all the standard conditions plus special condition 16 and
Scotty,
17.
Nisha.
You can't have any weapons or firearms while you're on pretrial release or no ammunition. Not allowed to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim who I handled before you. You have to stay 500 feet away from her, the home that she's going to go to. So she moves in with her mom or her dad, her sister or brother, best friend, whatever. You got to stay 500 feet away from the home that she's living in, as well as 500 feet away from her vehicle, where she works or where she goes to school. But you do get to go back to the marital home, the relationship home that you shared. Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have a great day, sir.
Man, they're about to have the best schmecks ever. They're about to make up. It's gonna be magical, if you will. Hey, in crypto,
Next up,
I'm
we
feeling a
have-
lot better.
Yashira Montez Martinez.
Yes.
Man, you're a fugitive from justice from Coweta County in Georgia. I hope I pronounced that right. Do you want me to appoint the public defender to help you during your extradition back to Georgia?
Georgia.
I'm sorry.
Come again.
Georgia has a warrant for you. They want to extradite you. You don't have to go willingly. You can fight extradition. So I'm asking, do you want me to appoint an attorney to help you through that process?
Okay. I guess
Okay.
I'm not understanding.
That's
No.
You
what
have
you
to
want.
fight it.
No Nintendo.
Yes, ma'am. There's something called extradition.
KK, thank
where
you.
Georgia tries to make you go back there. I'm not saying you're going to be successful. I have no idea. I'm not involved. All I can tell you is that I can appoint an attorney to you if you want me to. If you don't, you don't have to.
Yes, please.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender, finding probable cause. The judge in Georgia, once you held no bond, will hold you no bond. The good news is you'll go see a judge on the 31st. It's a very quick turnaround to deal with your extradition. Have a great day, ma'am.
Thank you.
That Jamie Caleb Mott is charged with possession of cocaine and paraphernalia. Ma'am, do you want the public defender?
I do.
I'm in
appoint them to represent you. I've looked over the paperwork, finding probable cause, also seeing that you have an open case. Going to set your bond on these two charges at $7,500 on the cocaine, $2,500 on the paraphernalia, because you do have an open pretrial release case in 25 CF 6559. Because I found your probable cause for these charges while you're on pretrial, I'm going to revoke your pretrial release in that case, appoint the public defender if they're not already appointed, and to hold you no bond pursuant to the authority of Parker versus State. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Your Honor, I do have one question. I had court this morning at 8:30. Could you find out what happened? Because I was not brought to court this morning for that open case.
Ms. Cambry, you know anything about that on the 25 CF 6559?
We're gonna look it up right now.
Yeah. So, ma'am, I guess if they knew you were in jail, they probably set it over for another day. If they didn't know you were in jail, they probably issued a warrant. But we'll find out.
Okay.
Hey, what up? What up, Camo?
Just moved it to the next
Órale.
trial on 4/21.
What up, Teresa?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
So, whether they knew or not, your attorney said, hey, Judge, I'm waiving her presence. We're just gonna move it to the next pretrial. So your next court date is 4/21. Now you have a new charge that you're gonna go to arraignment on 4/28. So a lot's happening at the end of the month on these two cases. Have a nice day.
I'm gonna have to get some detangler for my mustache.
Oh,
The other case.
the other case is
On Miss Mott.
25 CF 6559.
And that's what she was set in court this morning, but she didn't go to court this morning because it's gonna be on April what?
Oh, she's cold.
The 21st.
Get her a jacket.
Thank you.
For pretrial, yep. Ashley Parker is charged with possession of cannabis resin, and paraphernalia. Ma'am, do you want the public defender?
Smoke weed every day.
Appoint them. Finding probable cause for these three charges, recognizing you have an open misdemeanor case, setting your bond at $2,000 on the cannabis,
Smoke
$2,000 on the
weed every
paraphernalia,
day.
and $6,000 on the cannabis resin. Charge on the 25 mm 8950. 8950 looks like a battery. All right, ma'am, having found probable cause for these three, I am going to revoke your bond on 25 mm 8950, hold you no bond pursuant to the authority of Parker versus State, and appoint the public defender if they weren't previously appointed. Have a great day.
Hey, they don't play around in Florida. They'll definitely get you for the. They'll definitely get you for the.
To a domestic battery. Do you want the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them. Ma'am, I've looked over your paperwork. Having reviewed it, I set your bond at, find probable cause and set your bond at $2,500, making it a condition of pretrial release. If you're able to post that bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial. Sign up in person, calling them on Thursdays. You have all the standard conditions plus special conditions 16 and 20. 16 says you cannot possess or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. 20 says you are allowed to have contact with the victim, but this contact is prohibited from being physically or verbally threatening. You can't be violent or abusive in any manner whatsoever. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You bet. Tamiria Roberson?
Tamira Roberson.
I apologize. Tamiria, is that how you pronounce it? Tamiria?
She just told him.
Yeah, you almost got it. Yeah,
I apologize. Tamira, and is it Roberson or Robertson?
Roberson.
Roberson.
You had it right the first time, Your Honor.
I appreciate you making sure I got it right. Tamira Roberson.
Like he
They are
cares.
charged with domestic violence, battery by strangulation.
Damn, strangulation.
You're also charged with domestic violence, ag assault, and armed burglary with an assault or a battery.
Burglary
Do you want
too.
me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
She might be
I got a
single.
question to be on mine.
I'll go ahead and appoint them to represent you. Yeah, don't talk about your case, okay? But go ahead, you can ask a question.
It's
Strangulation?
Okay, just go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so
Or
just so
robbery.
you know,
Or strangulation and robbery.
that I find probable cause because another judge has already found probable cause a few days ago. It was presented to that judge as an affidavit, arrest warrant. So I find probable cause because the other judge has, and I reviewed her warrant. Would the state like to be heard as it relates to bonds?
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding the armed burglary with assault or battery, since that is a first-degree felony punishable by life, state would be requesting defendant be held no bond.
Life?
Ms. Goins, anything from you?
No, she's not laughing no more.
At this point, Your Honor, I
Her
don't have
eyes.
additional.
Her eyes almost
argument
popped out
on
of her
that
head
matter.
right
I'm
now.
Assuming it's held on the being held zero bond on the constitutional provision that will allow that for any offense that is punishable by life.
Yes.
Polk County, Florida. Damn, that's it.
I'm finding probable cause, setting your bond on the domestic battery by strangulation at 5,000, setting your bond on the domestic violence ag assault at 5,000. And I am going to hold you no bond on the armed burglary with an assault or battery because that is punishable up to life in prison. These bonds that you have are going to be conditions of pretrial release. If you post them, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. All the standard conditions plus special conditions 16 and 17, which says no weapons or firearms can be in your possession, and you can't have any intentional contact with the listed victim. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from him, his home, his vehicles, where he works, or where he goes to school. Have a great day, ma'am.
Have a great day.
Court
I can tell you that.
for the charge with the no bond.
Yeah, the court date for that is April 28th. April 28th.
No bond. No, she has no bond,
nice
Chad.
day.
Your Honor, as Deborah Goins asked to Ms. Roberson, just so she understands, Ms. Roberson, that
But ma'am, I didn't break into his house. I was
Ms. Roberson.
living there.
She's not anymore.
Please don't say anything about the case. I'm an attorney. I'm advising you to not do that. I just wanted to inform you.
What up,
that I know you're set with
4664?
0 on one of those offenses. That does not mean that your lawyer cannot come to court and ask for a different bond. So just be patient, and when you meet with the lawyer, then you can make those arrangements to come back to the bond hearing.
What up, Brandon?
Okay.
Hey, and that's how fast you can ruin your life. She had a domestic.
Scott.
She had a domestic dispute with her dude, choked him out.
Possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia. Do you want the public defender?
Now she's going to prison for life. Just like that.
I'll appoint the public defender, finding probable cause, setting your bond at 1,000.
What up,
Cash or
Shell?
surety on each count.
Or
Have a
Shelly.
nice day, ma'am. Lacey, Brianna Starling.
Hey, Frank, they don't play. Yeah, for reals.
Ms.
FYP.
Starling's charged with petty theft. Do you want the public defender?
Yes, please.
Appoint them to represent you. Looked over the paperwork, finding probable cause.
What
I
up,
also
Melissa?
see you have an open case in 26 MM 2009. What's that charge? 2009 looks like a resisting without violence. So you're out on bond on that charge, and you picked up a new petty theft. So ma'am, I'm going to set your bond on this petty theft at $2,000. And because I found probable cause on that, I'm going to revoke your bond on the resisting without in 26 MM 2009. Hold you no bond pursuant to the authority of Parker versus State. Appoint the public defender if you don't already have them. Have a nice day.
And I'm pretty sure it was probably like a
Next court date
moment.
on the petty theft is April 10th.
CL20s.
About the resisting, because that's
Not any
been pending for a
CL20s.
while. So whatever date you already had is going to stay.
The resisting was
I got the flashy
April 8th on the
CL20s.
resisting. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Thank you.
Bet. Caitlin Toussaint Freud. Man, that's a tough one. Did I get it close?
Towels front.
Tausend, German, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Tausendfront.
Oh, wee.
Waiving the reading on this one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, don't waive the
You're
reading.
charged with a third-degree felony. Do you want me to appoint the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I've looked over your paperwork. I find probable cause for the charge. Either side want to be heard as it relates to bonds or pretrial release. Okay. It's going something for you. I'm gonna give her the standard bond for the F3.
Yes, and is Ms. Townsend for without any prior record?
I haven't even asked. But I should say that pretrial has notified me she has prior history. To what extent
I got a DUI in 2019 that is resolved. I've completed probation, behavioral health therapy, all of that.
Looks like a little bit of history back in
Hey, I don't get DUIs.
Pennsylvania, maybe the Philadelphia area.
You could be, there's freaking Lyft and Uber.
Set the standard bond for an F3?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So ma'am, I'm gonna set your bond at $5,000 cash or surety and make it a condition of pretrial release. As far as the conditions, Mr. Nakagawa, what conditions do you want me to impose here? All the standard, of course, but, these are always a little tricky for me. Knowing that there might be other cases, other agencies involved.
Sound like what? It's like, come on, if you got money to drink, if you got money to be out drinking out in the town,
I guess we could do 22.
how are you not gonna have money for a Lyft or an Uber? That makes no sense.
It's just a matter of if you want me to do 17.
It's
We
more
can always
expensive
make
to
it
get a
up.
DUI than to pay a Lyft or an Uber.
Would be appropriate.
Easily off the top, it's gonna be
And we can do
$1,000 or
subject
more.
to change if there's any type of order from any other type of judge in the courthouse.
Yes.
Related to any other matters. Let's do that. So ma'am, $5,000 bond. If you post bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial release, sign up in person, calling them on
10K,
Tuesdays
yep.
and Thursdays for this charge. You have all the standard conditions plus a couple of special conditions. Condition 17, which says you're not allowed to have any contact with the alleged victims of this case. There's multiple victims. You have to stay 500 feet away from them, their home, their vehicles, where they work, or in this case, where they go to school. I understand there may be other things in play, other agencies. There might be other orders. I don't want my order to interfere with something that goes on with another courtroom. If this needs to be changed, so be it. We'll change it so it jives with the other courtroom. And we're going to do condition 22. That will be.
Damn, I'm
explained
sorry
to
for
you.
your loss.
I don't want to put it on the record. Have a nice day, ma'am. Angela Timms.
Yes, sir.
Timms, you're charged with a VOP. What put you on probation was grand theft. You want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint them to represent you. Looked over the paperwork, finding probable cause, holding you no bond. Have a great day, ma'am.
Okay, sir, can I ask a question?
Sure.
When will my next court date be?
April 21. April
Okay.
21. Have a nice one, ma'am.
Have
All
a
right,
good
we're on
one.
to the gentleman. First up is Hayden Abraham, charged with a VOP for a DUI. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Appoint the public defender. I'm looking at Judge Patey's warrant, finding probable cause. She wants you held no bond. Will hold you no bond. You'll go see most likely her on April 14th. Have a great day. Stephen Aranda.
I don't like this guy's glasses.
With possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia, knowingly driving while license suspended. Also has 3 VOPs. What put you on probation was burglary, robbery by sudden snatching, and felony battery. You want the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them to represent you.
Those
Finding
glasses are-
probable cause for all 6 charges. On the 3 VOPs, you'll be held no bond. On the 3 new offenses, it's $2,000 for the cannabis, $2,000 for the paraphernalia, and $1,000 for the knowingly driving while license suspended. Have a great day, sir.
I got a question.
Sure.
I got a question about them glasses.
What's the 3 for the burglar? I thought I time served for that.
No, sir. My understanding is you have your own probation for burglary. It appears to be a robbery by sudden snatching and a felony battery.
Yeah, my time served on the 20th of January.
Well,
I'm already out on probation. I ain't come home till February 13th.
so what,
Hey, what up, Brian?
What case that I said you were on probation for, do you think you're not on probation?
I'm only on probation for the 3 charges.
Right. You were on probation for burglary, which is a felony, robbery by sudden snatching, which is a felony, and felony battery, which is of course a felony. I would understand if like one of them was a misdemeanor, that might end earlier. My understanding is you pled to all 3 and Ms. Camber, you agree? I know y'all are looking at it.
We're checking it now, Judge.
Yeah, I mean, 36 months probation on counts 1 to 3. It's written, handwritten. Looks like you pled in front of Judge Pinkett.
It was
Yeah.
36.
Hey, Teresa, have a good one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And don't forget to
I
say
misspoke.
hello to the governor
Pled
for
in front
me.
of Judge Cumby, who was represented by Attorney Pekin. You pled, back in January. But yeah, you got probation on all three. So I was right this time. You got a little confused. So you're on probation for all three. You'll be held no bond on all three. And you'll go see the judge for the VOPs on 4/21. And on the misdemeanors, you'll go see a county judge on 4/10. Have a great day, sir. David Adrian Arroyo is charged with possession of cocaine, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of firearm by convicted felon. Mr. David Arroyo.
Where the hell is he? Come on down.
Sir, do you want the public defender appointed to represent you on these three charges?
Yes.
I'll appoint them to do just that. Having reviewed the paperwork, I find probable cause. Your bond on the possession of firearm by convicted felon is $15,000. The cocaine is $5,000. The paraphernalia is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir.
There's the next Scarface right there.
Daniel Bartlett. Daniel Bartlett. Miss Goins.
Don't wave his.
waving on
Don't
this-
wave him. Ah! I hate when they wave them. What do you guys think this guy did? I really don't like his glasses.
Reading of the charges in this case.
Mr. Bartlett, you're charged with a third-degree felony. Do you want me to appoint the public defender, or are you going to hire a lawyer that you get to pick?
Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Go ahead, sir.
You want me to appoint the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll go ahead and provisionally appoint that office to represent you. Mr.
Right,
Bartlett,
Chad?
I was the judge that signed your warrant yesterday, so I've already reviewed it. I happened to be on duty yesterday, and it came to me. So I find probable cause. Going to set your bond at the standard bond for this offense, which is $5,000. If you're able to post that bond, you must immediately check in with the Office of Pretrial Release, sign up in person, calling them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You have all the standard conditions that everybody has on pretrial release, but the following special conditions. You are not allowed to have any intentional contact with a listed victim. This means direct or indirect to a third party, and of course, no social media. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her vehicles, where she works, or where she goes to school. Have a great day, sir.
He might have been on Roblox, I think.
We've already done Mr. Bolognia. For the record, Malcolm Bosley has bonded. We're up to Gregory Boyd. Mr. Gregory Boyd is charged with possession of cannabis.
He hasn't made it yet, Your Honor. Oh, is it?
All right, Mr. Boyd.
Smoke weed every
charged
day.
with possession of cannabis and paraphernalia. Do you want the public defender?
Smoke weed every day.
No. Shaking your head, no. Change your mind, you can always ask later. Finding probable cause, setting your bond at $1,000 per count. Have a great day.
All right, thank you.
You bet. JB and Burnham.
That will say you bet.
Mr. Burnham's charged with driving while license suspended with knowledge and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Also a warrantless VOP for carrying a concealed weapon. Sir, you want the public
What?
defender appointed to represent you?
What would?
Yeah.
What, did he just put his hands in his
Looked
pants?
over the paperwork, finding probable cause on the two misdemeanors.
And now he's rubbing his face?
Driving while license suspended. It's $1,000 cash or surety on each count. And on the warrantless VOP for the carrying a concealed
Angie.
weapon, it'll be a no bond. Have a great day, sir. Chad, Mr. Cheney's charged with domestic violence, assault.
Hold on, Judge.
Why?
He's approaching.
Pocket pool. Come on, buddy. Come on down to the Price is Wrong. That's how I'm walking right now. That's how I walk. After they did that
All right,
surgery on
welcome,
me.
Mr. Cheney, you're charged with domestic violence assault. Do you want the public defender?
Why?
I'll appoint that office to represent you. Mr. Cheney, I reviewed your affidavit back in my office, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $2,500, making that bond a condition of pretrial release that starts right away. If you post bond, you must check in with that office of pretrial release in person, signing up with them, calling
Thank you,
that
E.
office on Thursdays. You have all the standard conditions, plus the following special conditions. You can't use, possess, or carry firearms, weapons, or ammunition. You can't have any intentional contact with the listed victim. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from the victim as well as the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and school. Lastly, because you resided with the victim prior to being arrested, you get to return there one time to the home.
What's up with his
Within
arms?
48 hours of getting out of jail to retrieve your essentials like medicine and clothing. Have a nice day, sir.
Something's wrong with his
Nicholas
arms.
Michael Care. Sir, you're charged with, by direct information with failure to redeliver hired or leased property greater than $300. You want me to appoint the public defender?
Yes, sir.
And I think I heard you say yes, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. This is an older charge. It looks like there's been a warrant outstanding for a couple of years.
I didn't
Florida.
know about it.
Okay, yeah, it looks like the information filed by the state attorney was done way back at the end
I think so,
of
Lisa.
24, so a couple years ago. But I find probable cause, the judge has already set, that presides over it, set your bond at $5,000. Have a great day, sir.
You too, thank you.
You can do that. Folks, stay tight where you are. I need a break real quick on my end. I gotta do something. It'll be a quick one. Don't go far.
He's about to drop one flush one now. I'm assuming he's gonna go use the restroom right now. If he's gonna take a break in the middle of these court proceedings here in these initial appearances, if you will. Yeah, he needs something. Hey, what's up, Justin? Welcome back. How is everybody doing today? Where is everybody tuning in from today? If you guys don't mind sharing, these are live court hearings. These are happening in real time. This is the state of Florida in the county of Polk County, and the police or the sheriff in town would be Judge Grady. He's the one that handles this area, and that's why you always see him in the news. Las Vegas, Nevada. We got Florida. We got the UK. Hell yeah. We got Southeast Texas. Let me see. Currently on a cruise. What? Isn't it expensive to watch? Unless you got what do you have? One of those. What do you call it? Internet from SpaceX, if you will, or from what's his name? I forget the name of it. North Carolina, Ohio, West Michigan, Kingman, Arizona. Proceed with caution out there in Kingman, Seattle, Washington, Oregon, Elko, Nevada, New Hampshire. Hey, thank you for the repost. Nebraska, Toronto, Starlink. That's what I'm trying to thank you for that. Arizona, Australia. You're muted. What Pomona? That's right. What's up with Holt Boulevard out there in Pomona, if you will. If you know, you know. 200 for Wi-Fi, Starlink. Yeah. Australia, Chicago, South Texas. Hey, Jody, thank you for the follow. DC, Oregon, UK. OC, the real OC from Orange County, LA, South Texas. Thanks for streaming. Hey, you're welcome. Highly appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. Alaska, San Bernardino, Kansas City. Let me see. Washington, Illinois, Kansas City, Scotland, Detroit, San Francisco, Tennessee, Illinois, England. Let me see. FL, Polk County. Damn, proceed with caution. Let me see right here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Upper Norway. What? Is it snowy out there? We paid $8 a piece for our Wi-Fi. Boston, California, Sacramento, Sacktown, if you will, Polk County, Florida, in the house. Starlink got me watching people fishing in the sea at 2 a.m. Louisiana. Hello from sunny Scotland. That's right. Indiana. Let me see. Why does suspend? I don't know. I don't know why they keep on doing. North Korea, Sheen Gators, Toronto, Canada. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the rose. Utah. Damn it, Fontana. California, Arizona, Antarctica, Sheen Gators, Southern Arizona. This man's just standing here. What's up, Chad? Welcome back. NYC. I'm gonna be out in New York pretty soon. I think next month we got a little trip coming up to New Jersey. So we're going to be out there, if you will. Let me see. The judge is cutting into my nap time. Alaska, South Carolina, Australia, Alabama. Let me see. I entered competition on FB and won a Ford Ranger. What? Damn. Congratulations. Elk Grove, California, Georgia, VA, FYP. Hello. Hey, thank you, Ashley. Highly appreciate you. Let me see. Why is that one dude in green /blue? Which guy is in green? Oh, okay, I see him. the guy with the white hair. I'm not sure why he got why he has green on Wales. The UK Sacktown. That's right. Let me see, the home of Too Short. Let me see. I've been following you, dude. Hey, gracias. Highly appreciate you. Collect call James here. That's right. OC in the CA. Let me see. Oh, they got that one, the Ninja Turtle suit. Is that what it is? Huh. Interesting, if you will. Let me see. Hey, brother, how you been? Hey, I'm feeling pretty good, Roddy. Florida, come on vacation, leave on probation. Hey, get your kids off of the stream. Anyhow, hey, I got a funny story right now that I'll take while the judge is taking a little tinkle in the little boys' room, if you will. I remember one time I was up in I was in Wayside. I'm not sure if it was medium north or medium south, but that's not the point. The point is, let me see, Cuantas, Cosa Mesa, California. That's right. And there was this dude from the UK. I think he was from Britain. He had came to California, Los Angeles, California, on vacation. He ended up getting arrested for DUI, and he ended up spending 30 days in county jail, in which sucked because he ended up missing his flight. And then I think after that, they probably ended up deporting him. Imagine that, going on vacation to another country, you get arrested for DUI, then you get deported? Ah, hell nah. Crystal, LA County, that's right. Coming to you live and direct from the 213-323-310.
All right, sir. Are you Joseph Craig?
Joseph Craig? All right.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. I think I saw you shaking your head. Mr. Craig?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Thank you. I thought you were. I just want to make sure.
562-626.
Mr. Craig, you're charged with a VOP. What puts you on probation is battery. Do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender. I'm looking at Judge Harb's warrant. He signed it just a few days ago. He wants you held no bond. We'll hold you no bond and send you to see him on April 21. Have a great day.
DUI?
You have a great day.
DUI is driving under the influence.
Darius Cummings? Mr. Cummings, you have 4 new charges and 2 VOPs that are warrantless. The new charges are possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cannabis and drug paraphernalia, and then, like I said, 2 VOPs.
Smoke weed every day.
9852. Do you want the public defender on all of these charges?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Mr. Nakagawa, I'm having difficulty with the ammunition.
What up, Chris?
My reading of it, it was a firearm with lots of ammunition, but it was all, I think it even said in the gun.
So, Your Honor, in my reading of it, I read it that there was a separate magazine found on his person.
Is that what it was?
Yes, sir.
I might have missed that. Candidly, Mr. Cummings, that charge, possession of firearm by a convicted felon, it's a firearm or ammunition. The way the case law says, if it's like a gun with 5 rounds in it, you can't charge 6 counts because it's all one thing. But in this case, the ammunition was, there's an allegation, there's a separate ammunition from what was housed in the gun. So we were just clarifying that. So having sorted through that, going to find probable cause on all the charges. Going to hold you no bond on the warrantless BOPs.
Hey, Danica, thank you.
$2,500 on the cannabis, $2,500 on the paraphernalia. Going to set your bond at $10,000 on the possession of ammo by a convicted felon.
This guy's done.
$15,000 on the possession of firearm by a convicted felon. Have a nice day, sir.
But I guess, hey, you know what they say? I'd rather get caught with it than without it.
Mr. Dakin?
He's approaching.
Yeah, Mr. Dakin's charged with domestic violence, battery on a person 65 years of age or older. Mr. Dakin, are you wanting me to appoint the public defender?
No, thank you.
All right, if you change your mind, you can always ask at any other time. Sir, I've looked over your paperwork and I find probable cause for the charge. This is a felony, the way it's charged. So I'm going to set your bond at $5,000 and make it a condition of pretrial release. If you post that bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Thursdays. You have all the standard conditions, plus the following special conditions. You're not allowed to carry firearms, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Not allowed to have any intentional contact with the victim. Stay 500 feet away from the victim, their home, their vehicle, where they work, or where they go to school. And because you resided with the victim prior to Prior to being arrested, you get to go back one time with the police within 48 hours of getting out of jail to get your essentials. And I will add one other thing. Because of the allegations, I am going to order that you're not allowed to be in possession of, nor can you consume any alcohol. You can't go to any bars, nightclubs, or lounges, and you'll be subject to random urinalysis for alcohol. Have a great day, sir. That brings us to Jeremy Dasher. Mr. Dasher has 2 warrantless VOPs. What put him on probation was burglary and grand theft. Do you want the public defender?
Sir.
Hey, what up, D?
Finding probable cause based upon the affidavit that I'm looking at, holding you no bond. You're going to see the judge on April 21. Have a great day, sir.
Hey.
Douglas Ellis.
Did he say F you?
Ellis is charged with an add-on to felony petty theft. Felony petty theft based upon prior convictions. Sir, do you want me to appoint the public defender? It looks like you might already have them, but do you want me to appoint the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them to represent you. I'm looking at it's a habeas that was generated when the state attorney filed their formal charging document. So I find probable cause, setting your bond at the standard bond, which is $5,000. Have a great day, sir.
How did I get the felony petty theft if I never got arrested for it?
Well, you don't have to get arrested. Someone can file a complaint affidavit and the state has the power to charge you whether or not you've been arrested or not. And they chose to do that. And when they did that, that's when the capias was generated. Have a great day. Luis Figueroa Quintana is charged with for court at mandatory docketing for battery and resisting without. Sir, you already have a lawyer. I'm finding probable cause based upon Judge Patey's capias. She wants you held no bond, will hold you no bond. But the good news is that she wants a 5-day hearing.
Phyllis.
You'll go see the M7 judge on March the 27th, which I believe is tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow. We'll go, good luck. You get to go see a judge tomorrow to explain why you missed court.
With all due respect, Your Honor, there's a fine deputy judge here that verified I was in the courtroom. The attorney verified I was in the courtroom yesterday.
Have a nice day, sir.
She had 184 people on the docket. She told us to step outside. When I come back inside, there was a warrant, a case issued on me. The deputy right there verified I was there, and my attorney verified I was there. We had so many people that we stepped outside. When they called my name, they didn't call me in. Call my name.
Yes, sir. I heard it was a big docket. I was doing my own court yesterday, and I knew Judge Patey. She was doing.
I was there for that yesterday. We did have a consistent issue with people being told to go out, but Patey didn't enjoy that. She wanted everyone to stay in the courtroom.
Right. Yeah.
So
bottom line.
I was there.
Yeah, and you may be right, sir. I don't know. I wasn't there. I was in the courtroom 6 Alpha yesterday. So you and your attorney can certainly call any witnesses tomorrow to convince the judge that this should be lifted. I can't do it today, sir. You got a 5-day hearing with the M7 judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Yeah, I did hear it was a big docket, because I had lawyers in my courtroom that were bouncing back and forth between mine and Patey's.
What division was that?
It's M7, so Patey was covering for the vacant division. It probably will be Patey tomorrow, but I can't guarantee it.
I'm gonna follow up on this and make sure that it's clear. So
yeah, if I had my calendar in front of me, I could tell you who was assigned to do it tomorrow.
It's her tomorrow.
So it'll be Patey tomorrow, so maybe he can voice his grievances tomorrow. Keith Leonard Johnson. Mr. Johnson, you're charged with methamphetamine possession, paraphernalia possession, and petty theft. Do you want the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them. Finding probable cause based upon the affidavits. Setting your bond at $5,000 on the meth.
What up, Big John?
Paraphernalia, $250 on the petty theft. Have a great day. David Kelly is here based upon an order regarding pretrial release on 3 charges: unlawful use of a 2-way communication device, introduction of contraband into a county detention facility ×2. Sir, do you want actually, you already have Ms. Peterson, a court-appointed attorney, find probable cause based upon the capias that I'm looking at are the capias generated by the order regarding pretrial release. Looks like Judge Cumby wants you held no bond. You'll go see her on April the 21st. Have a great day.
Thank you.
William Keys,
May I clarify the name of the last gentleman?
David Manuel Kelly.
Oh, I thought we were on Keith Johnson. That was already done.
Keith Johnson. Yeah, you mean Keith Johnson right before him. He was the petty, he was just got standard bonds. 5,000, 1,000, 250 for the petty theft.
Right.
All right, on to William Leon Keys, who's charged with cocaine possession, paraphernalia possession. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Appoint them, finding probable cause, setting your bond at 5,000 on the cocaine, 1,000 on the paraphernalia. Have a nice day. Brings us to Moore Damon Levette. Sir,
Yes,
you're
sir.
here on 7 charges. They are possession of cannabis with intent to sell,
Smoke weed
possession
every
of drug
day.
paraphernalia, resisting without violence. The way that my docket shows it, it shows it as possession of a controlled substance, but reading the affidavit, it appears to be possession of cannabis over 20 grams, is how I read it. Possession of cocaine, DUI, and refusal to submit to a DUI test. Sir, do you want the public defender appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint that office to represent you. Sure. Go right ahead.
Mr. Levette, what I
Damn,
noticed is
this
that
guy has
in,
that Cocoa Puffs. He had that devil. He had the
four,
devil's lettuce and
She says drug possession, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. I saw information about the alleged
That bunny
cocaine,
sugar.
and however, I didn't see anything with
Lucky
regards
7.
to a prescription medication.
Yeah, that's what I had to read it twice myself, and that's why I was saying, if you read the body of the affidavit, it looks like the officer intended to charge him, because he listed at the very end of his narrative, these are the charges I'm charging him with, and he puts in the narrative, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, which I imagine he probably got at a snafu with probably the program he was working off of.
Did it say
That being
snafu?
said, I didn't see any mention of the weight. Did you see any mention of the weight? If I'm right, it's 20 grams or more is what he intended to charge. I still didn't see a weight.
And say we request 24 hours that directly be effective, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not prepared to find probable cause for cannabis with intent to sell or cannabis over 20 grams. So I can
Smoke
give
weed
presumptive,
every
he already has
day.
bonds, presumptive bonds, but I can go ahead and handle the other 5.
Hey, you're not lying,
Just do
Qantas.
24 hours on the other 2. All right, sir, so I found probable cause on the following charges: possession of paraphernalia. The bond is 1,000. Resisting without, bond is 1,000. Possession of cocaine, bond is 5,000. DUI is 1,000. Refusal to submit to DUI is 1,000. The remaining 2 charges, which are identified as possession of cannabis with intent to sell, I will find probable cause for its misdemeanor possession of cannabis, but not with the intent to sell. You already have a presumptive bond of 5,000. We'll give the state 24 hours to try to find additional PC. And on the last charge, which is kind of ambiguous. It's clearly a felony drug charge, but I believe that the officer.
What up, Erica?
Attempting to charge you with possession of cannabis over 20 grams. I'll find no PC for that. Give the state 24 hours to attempt to find probable cause, but you do have a presumptive bond of 5,000. My point is you can bond out now, but if you don't bond out, they'll bring you back tomorrow on those 2 marijuana charges. If the state doesn't have any additional information.
Smoke weed every
If I'm
day.
sitting here, I would ROR you on the over 20 grams and give you a misdemeanor bond for the possession of cannabis. Okay?
Smoke
Have a great
weed
day,
every
sir.
day.
Appreciate you, boss. Well, yeah.
Get all that in. Sure.
Unless
Hey, if you like to smoke the devil's lettuce, I would recommend not stepping foot in Florida.
Possession of a controlled substance, which really, that's kind of a catch-all under that statute. Some programs would default to that, even though what he was trying to do is charging him with cannabis more than 20.
And you're finding no PC for count 4.
Or Texas, yeah.
Bringing back on both count 1 and 4.
Right, because it's only one amount. He doesn't charge you to sell over 20. It's only one amount. He never tells me how much. So I'm going to find probable cause for just possessing marijuana, the lesser of with intent to sell. But because I've used that marijuana
Smoke
for that
weed
charge,
every day.
I can use it for the second charge. So there's just no PC for over 20.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give the state 24 hours to try to find additional information. All right, Ronald Lewis is charged with domestic battery. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Look over your paperwork, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $2,500, making it a condition of pretrial release. If you're able to post the bond, check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Thursdays. You have standard conditions, plus the following special conditions. No firearms, weapons, or ammunition can be possessed. There can be no intentional contact with the victim. This means directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Stay 500 feet away from the victim, as well as their home, vehicles, place of employment, and any school they attend. Because you shared a residence prior to your arrest, you get to return there one time within 48 hours with the police to retrieve your essential items such as medicine and clothing. And lastly, because you are on current probation in 25 MM 9115, I will go ahead and do an instanter warrant, taking you into custody on that for a VOP, holding you no bond, and appointing the public defender.
So what you
1 second,
saying?
sir. 1 second.
Where's the case number?
The case number for the instanter is 25 9115.
So
This might be getting good right here.
Yeah. 25 MM 9115. So yes, sir, you got a bond on the new charge, but since you're on probation, I'm taking you into custody, holding you no bond on the VOP and appointing the public defender. Have a great day, sir.
Violation of probation, if you will, VOP.
Abdul Littles. Mr. Littles is charged with possession of cannabis, possession of cannabis resin, and possession of
Smoke weed
paraphernalia.
every day.
You want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Appoint them. Finding probable cause for all 3 charges. Your bond on the cannabis resin is $5,000. Your bond on the paraphernalia and cannabis is $1,000. $7,000 total. Have a great day.
Florida. This is Florida, Polk County,
Johnny
Florida.
Luster.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Luster, you have 2 warrantless VOPs out of Lee County. Cocaine sales are the 2 charges. So these are Lee County cases that he's being supervised here, so I can't appoint a public defender here.
Polk County.
Right. So, sir, you can hire a lawyer or ask. Okay, just want to let you know, I can't appoint the public defender.
Mustard
You can
on the
ask for one in
beat.
Lee County, if you want them. I find probable cause based upon your probation officer's affidavit.
Hey, what up? Hey, thank you for that.
Yeah, the allegation is you had alcohol that you weren't supposed to have and ammunition. So finding probable cause, holding you no bond, we'll bring you back
Thank you, David.
on a week from today if you're still in our jail. But if nothing else is holding you here, Lee County is free to come get you. Have a great day, sir. Troy McLean is charged with assault on a police officer.
That was in a
Resisting
wheelchair.
without, possession of methamphetamine, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Sir, I got a lawyer.
You already have a lawyer?
My mom's supposed to call. I'm not sure she got. I don't know how I had all cocaine and all and Vladimir police officer. I just don't know what happened.
Do you want the public defender?
I have a lawyer though.
Okay, you have one. So if you change your mind and want the public defender, you can always ask in the future. Sir, I looked over your paperwork, finding probable cause for all the charges. On the 2 felonies, which are the meth and the cocaine, it's 5,000 cash or surety. On the remaining 3 misdemeanors, it's $1,000. Add them all up, it's 13,000 cash or surety. Have a great day. Matthew Myers is charged with domestic violence battery. Sir, do you want the public defender? I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. I've looked over your paperwork, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $2,000, making it a condition of pretrial release. So if you're able to post that $2,000 bond, you must immediately check in with pretrial, sign up in person, calling them on Thursday, just Thursday, which is today. You have all the standard conditions plus special conditions 16 and 20, which says you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, but this is prohibited from being physically or verbally threatening. You can't be violent or abusive in any manner whatsoever, and you're not allowed to have in your possession firearms, weapons, or ammunition. Good luck to you, sir.
Hey, it's wild.
You bet. Charles Miller.
For domestic violence, they give you a bond of 2,000.
Judge, you never made it from booking.
And for getting for having the devil's lettuce is 5,000.
From booking, Charles Miller. Madam Clerk, Mr. Clerk, bring Mr. Miller back tomorrow. Derek Miller is charged with petty theft. Derek Miller, do you want the public defender?
Hey, thank you, Lisa.
I find probable cause from your paperwork, setting your bond at $250. Have a great day, sir. Tyler Austin Mock.
Right, Cloby?
Mr. Mock, you're a companion of the gentleman I saw earlier. You're here on a total of 17 charges.
That's right, Qantas.
17 charges are...
17?
It says refusing to deliver lost or abandoned property.
Lost or abandoned
creating
property.
a nuisance injurious to health.
Nuisance.
Illegal use of a dairy crate.
A dairy crate?
We have 1, 2, 3 counts, 4 counts of failure to obtain a proper environmental permit.
He didn't have an environmental
You
permit.
have 2 counts, of grand theft motor vehicle.
Grand
1
theft motor
count of
vehicle?
Grand theft.
Grand theft?
2 counts of dealing in stolen property.
Dealing in stolen property.
2 counts of unarmed burglary of an unoccupied dwelling.
Oh, he's gonna go away for a
1
long
count
time.
of grand theft of a motor vehicle. 1 count of breaking, injuring, a fence containing livestock or animals.
Livestock?
Lastly, burglary of an unoccupied conveyance.
Your Honor.
Yep.
What the hell is a conveyance?
Additional affidavit with additional charges.
I know what it is.
Kid.
Did he rob the milkman? I think he did.
I'm not gonna go off on a rant, but when I say, these are the kind of things that drive me crazy. Well, I just mean that I prepared for first appearances. I reviewed several, I was the duty judge, so I've read about.
Hey, right, señorita?
All day yesterday. I prepared all day today for first appearances, just to be told, oh, Judge, there's something else, there's more stuff. That
More.
candidly, once it's past the deadline, I think it should come the next day. Bring him back the next day. Why are we scrambling to do this?
Well, Ms. Goins would like to say that this is not even on his booking sheet.
That's what I'm saying.
I do show it on the billing.
The clerks apparently have it. And it's 26 charges, so I'm guessing. that
26?
Affidavit for 9 new charges.
Oh,
I
damn.
believe so, Your Honor, and I do show that it is on his booking sheet.
But
Well, I mean, this is the sheet I get that comes through. Amber, this is from you guys or from the jail? Yeah, this is from the jail. This is what I work off of. And it has 17 counts. Yeah.
It sounds like-
I'm not being difficult. I understand, but just if it comes after a certain time, it should come back tomorrow. There's the reason we have a cutoff.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's different.
The only thing he was missing was
Well, I would suggest, Judge, I mean, I hate to have Mr.
the milk cartons.
Block have to come back again. If the court was willing to utilize the charges on here, and the state attorney has pointed out to me that apparently the clerk's computer now shows a booking sheet that contains the offenses in the new affidavit. So I was just trying to avoid having a repetitive first appearance for Mr. Moore.
There's no reason, I can read it. Like I said, I was the duty judge. I signed, I reviewed affidavits yesterday. It's just, mine's more of a frustration.
I guess if I come back tomorrow, I guess we'll be seeing him tomorrow.
If the deadline is ignored.
That's true. In this case.
To be continued.
4 or 5 affidavits that were lengthy.
You know, I mean, we have to prepare for first appearances and a lot of work goes into it. To just say, oh, Judge, there was 9 more charges that you didn't know about. Let me just bring them on you now. Seems like there's a better way to do it, which is
Put your back into it.
Please file an affidavit after the deadline. It comes on the first appearance the next day. So where's the affidavit?
That was the first thing I needed.
Judge, we have it over here.
Okay, so there's the bookend.
Damn, they're really gonna stick it to this guy. Imagine when he gets to prison. Well, you know what? Hey,
So,
let,
yeah, I
let me see your paperwork. What are you here? What are you in here for?
He was
Stealing
originally
cows.
The affidavit that you gave me.
Hey, what do you think his nickname's gonna be in prison? It has to be a good one. Something to do with farms, cows, crates,
5 or 6
dairy milk.
That is the affidavit that I handed you. Is the affidavit.
Hey, what up, Shannon? Where you been at?
Not listed on.
Well, that's where I was going. I had 17. Now I have 26. If you subtract 17
Beef
from
curtains.
26, you get 9. You gave me
Milky
an
Way,
affidavit for 8.
Farmer John,
All the more reason why this is such
the
a
milkman.
not desired practice. So where's
McDonald,
who's gonna?
I have mine pulled up.
Dairy Queen,
Right. I mean, but
Leche.
It's going to take me 30 minutes to sit here and sort through
Cow
this to
tipping.
find out, comparing
Moo Boy,
6 affidavits he has to see where the mystery of one.
Mayfield.
So, Ms. Goins, are you moving to have this continue to tomorrow?
I guess if Mr. Mock wouldn't mind, I think it'd be better if we had
If
first
PETA
appearance
hater.
on this new affidavit tomorrow. So I would have a chance to look over it and the court would have a chance to fully look over it.
Semi
Let
skin.
me Judge Patey, like I said,
Farmer Mark.
I think that's
Banana
probably-
ice
so
cream.
It's too much to ask. I mean, I've already reviewed 4 or 5 affidavits. Now
Farm
clearly
fiddler.
There's a mystery, missing one somewhere, one charged. Where'd it go? That's gonna take us, and it's not fair to everybody. So let's, can you have Mr. Mock on all 26 charges? Bring back for
26?
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Now I apologize to Judge Patey. She's gonna have a 26, but it just seemed like the proper thing to do. Mr. Nakagawa,
Call
you
him
want to
Jersey.
No, Your Honor.
So, sir, we'll bring you back tomorrow, okay? Have a great day.
He could have not done an operation like that by himself. That's just way too many moving parts. Cows, crates, and farming equipment. I don't think he could have pulled it out by himself.
Also,
It must have been an
we're deciding this to
organized
find out where the
organization, if you will.
17 that we started with, by adding 8, how it turns out to be 26.
I know there were 2. I can see 3. that
He
were
slept with the
not-
cops'
that I hadn't seen
wife, and
previously.
cop is throwing
All
every
right,
charge. Maybe.
Next up is Derek Newby.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Newby, you're charged with driving while license suspended with knowledge. Do you want the public defender?
No, sir.
All right, if you change your mind, you can always ask later. Finding probable cause, setting your bond at $250. Have a great day, sir.
Yeah.
Jerry Partain.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Partain, you're charged with possession of meth and possession of cannabis. Do you want the public defender?
Yes, sir.
Smoke weed every day. Appoint that office to represent you. Looked over your paperwork, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $5,000 on the meth, $1,000 on the cannabis. Have a great day.
What up, Sue?
Rashad Payne Zambrano is charged with a VOP for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Sir, do you want the public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them to represent you. Looking at Judge Harb's warrant, finding probable cause. He wants you held no bond. We'll hold you no bond. You'll go see him on 4/21. Have a great day. Roy Rogers.
He was gonna sell that. How much does cows go
Rogers, you're
for?
charged with a city ordinance violation. It looks like it's a Bartow illegal unlawful camping violation. Do you want me to appoint a court-appointed attorney to represent you?
I mean, I thought it was a trespasser.
2,800 for a cow?
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint Ms. Cheatwood to represent you.
Okay.
Looking over your paperwork, finding probable cause, going to set your Gonna set your bond at $250. Have a great
Okay,
day,
sir.
sir. We'll see you at arraignment on 410.
Okay, good.
Pull this out so I make sure Miss Leatherwood does the paperwork for me to sign to appoint Mr. Rogers, Miss Cheatwood to represent him.
Hell, man. Hey,
That brings us to Raf Sanchez.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
$5,000 for a cow?
Sir, you're charged with warrantless VOPs on possession of meth and possession of paraphernalia charges. That's what puts you on probation?
Yeah, he's
You want
definitely
the
messed up.
Public defender?
Yes.
I'll appoint them. I'm looking at your probation officer's affidavit. He alleges he tested positive for meth. Going to find probable cause and hold you no bond. You'll go see the circuit judge on 421. Have a great day, sir. Bobby Smith.
Bobby Smith, come on down.
Hello, sir. You're charged with a new count of possession of cannabis, and you also have a capias for failing to appear for court on a charge of petty theft. Do you want the public defender on each?
Yes.
Point them. Finding probable cause. Your possession of cannabis is 2,000. Your petty theft is 1,000. 3,000 total. Have a great day. Raul Torres. Mr. Torres, you have a charge of possession of meth and paraphernalia. Those are new. Then you have a warrantless VOP for written threats to conduct a mass shooting and unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
What?
Do you want the public defender on all four?
Yes, Your Honor.
Want them to represent you on all four. Finding probable cause on all four matters. The bond on the paraphernalia is $2,500. Bond on the meth is $7,500. On the two warrantless VOPs, there are no bonds. Have a great day, sir.
That was wild right there.
And
Mass.
I think that's it.
What about the guy in the wheelchair?
Thank you so much, Deputy Kimbrough. Have a great day, everyone.
All right. So, hey, do you guys want to continue watching the parole board hearings from yesterday? I think there's still a few left. So if you guys want to watch, just stick around and I'm going to go ahead and get it going right now. I got to find my Discord account, though, so I could open up the link from yesterday. All right, we're going to go ahead and watch some board of parole hearings. This is from yesterday. This is going to be pre-recorded. It's not going to be live. It's from yesterday. The one we're watching right now was live. For today, they didn't have any board of parole hearings they didn't have any today. So we'll watch the one from yesterday. Let me see. Other account not working, James. I don't know what happened. What's up? Okay, let me check. Let me start it. I'll start it back up right now. Hold up. Were we in here yesterday or hold on? Let me see. Where were we at yesterday? Okay, yeah. This is the guy from yesterday.
We'll be right with you, Mr. Lewis.
So need prior to our being able to proceed.
Yeah.
That's the. I'm inclined to support this card.
All right, there we go. All right. Let me make sure. I know somebody said that there's some issues with this other stream here. Let me check.
Whatever, this guy has a thing that's
I am using TikTok Studio to stream it. Can you guys see it? I got two streams going on. Right now. Can you guys see it? Let me see. Give me a thumbs up if you can. If you can't, give me a thumbs down. Okay, you guys can see it over here. What about over here on the other stream over here? on the UK stream, if you will. Can now. Yeah. Okay, cool. For sure. All right. All right. So the next individual should be coming in shortly. For those of you that are new here, this is a little bit different than what we were watching before. What we were watching before, it was a live court hearing from, or initial appearance from the state of Florida, the county of Polk County. This is the aftermath. Once you get sentenced to prison, in some states, they allow you to go home on parole. What parole is you're able to come home a little bit earlier if the board of parole finds you suitable. That in other words, so if you rehabilitated yourself, if you will, if you found a new way of life. But a lot of times, they're just going through the motions, just trying to get out and commit more crimes. So next individual should be coming in shortly, and sometimes they come in with some pre-written material. With statements of explaining, their journey and how they turned over a new leaf and how they're not going to commit any more crimes anymore. So you guys could be the judge and to see if you guys really think they are changed individuals. A lot of the times I would say half of the people that come through these, well, I say more than half. I would say maybe like 75% of these individuals are probably going to come back home. And I'm just throwing a number out there. I don't know if these are the real statistics, if you will. But when you're living that life, you're not going to just change overnight. Something's going to have to happen. You're going to want to change in order for you to
Good morning,
turn over a
Mr.
new leaf.
Mensah.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
I'm okay, ma'am. How are you today?
Well, I appreciate your preparing for today's hearing, but we're going to have to continue your case, sir.
Oh, I don't like his
There's some
glasses.
documentation that we need prior to our being able to proceed. So you're not eligible for parole until July. So your hearing will be heard. You'll be heard next month around this time. Okay. So we're just going to continue your case. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't like his glasses.
Officially continue him when Sergio comes.
All set, sir.
His glasses were definitely suspect, if you will. Can you do County, Florida? I'm not sure. I'll look it up. Not all states allow access to their courts via streams. It's all. This was really like super sagging. Did you guys see that? That fool was showing all his underwears, showing all his nalgas.
So your last name was Rivera, correct? Yes,
I also like when you do Texas. Judge Boyd. That fool's over here showing the goods like he's open for business. We don't get down like that. When is Polk County again? We'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't think I have anything tomorrow, so I'll probably be back tomorrow. Polk County, they changed their time. Normally they were starting at 11. Was it 11? Yeah. No. It was at 10. So Polk County takes place at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, California time, if you will, if you guys are interested in watching that. I think the ID badges are hilarious. You see, do you do LA County or Orange County? LA County, as far as I'm aware, they don't allow access to their court hearings. Orange County does, but I don't do Orange County just because I think they'll prosecute me. So I'm not trying to end up in jail in Orange County or Theo Lacey, if you will. I need to look up those links because I had those links posted up for people that were interested in watching those hearings. I had them linked in my on my YT account. And for those of you that are aware, I also have a YT account where I archive all these streams. So if you want to go back and play them back at your leisure, feel free to do so. Do you do? I haven't done data in some time, Smog. I'm in the process of fixing one of my computers. I'm waiting for some parts to come in. So once those parts come in, I'm expecting them on Monday. So once they come in, I'll go ahead. I plan on doing a Dade County again, if you will. So, just be on standby, if you will. You see, have you looked at Charles Bronson's England? You look like that prisoner. Oh, I think I've seen. Is he the boxer? I believe I've seen him before. Let me see. What's for my YT? It's under the same name. Just type in Collect Call From or at Collect Call From, and it'll populate. You'll see the little logo. You can't miss it. What's up, Kim? How's it going? Hey, what's up, Christian? How's it going? Welcome back, Glazer, Judge Glazer. Yup. She's definitely a trip. Let me see. No, bank robbery, most violent prisoner in England. Oh, rale. I think I've seen him though. I think I know who you're talking about. I've probably seen him on like A&E or Discovery ID. All right. So we didn't see this guy yesterday, did we? I don't recall. Let's see, James. Which state is this? This is gonna be the state of Connecticut. This is the state of Connecticut Board of Parole hearings. Looks like he came ready, but it looks his folder looks a bit empty there. Doesn't look like he has much in there. Could it be a paper napkin? I don't know. He has a little folder right there. Let me zoom in over here for you guys that are watching in this other stream, so you guys could get a bit of visual. Hopefully his head is not cut off. But if it is, I'm sure you guys will let me know. If Frisbee for throwing, they deny. Fairfield County, Connecticut. That folder looks like it has nothing. It does, yeah. It literally looks like it's empty. Maybe it has one piece of paper. I don't even think he has any certificates in there. Let me see. I just got off February 5th. Was in jail in Ontario, Canada. Easy time. That's what I hear. I hear Canada's pretty sweet. What's going on? Shit, nothing much right now. We're waiting to see if this individual is gonna be set free. What do you guys think he's in prison for? What kind of crime can this individual be committing? You see, what's wrong with his eyes? Just for looksies. The folder is for props. You said a paper napkin. What makes him so violent? Rugs. I know some of you guys are impatient. Hey, don't forget, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free. It's free for you. It's free for me. I don't ask for any gifts, but I do ask for dropping comments, tapping the screen, sharing, and hitting that follow button. Now that's free. It's like breathing air. We all can do it. It doesn't cost you. It literally doesn't cost you anything. It's standard. It's standard issued, if you will. He shouldn't be caught. His eye was what is this? So right now we're doing job interviews for Amazon, Target, Walmart. But from the looks of it, I don't think he's ready for this job interview right now. He might not do too good today. I have no sound. You have no sound because they haven't started yet. Wawa. Oh man, I love Wawa. I'm gonna definitely be checking out Wawa when I go out to the East Coast, if you will. You see, I know you've been sick, but how are you feeling? Big B, hey, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. I think I would say I'm about 80% right now. 80%. I still have some difficulties doing some things, especially if I drop something on the floor and I try to pick it up. It's a little bit difficult. So I got to work on my leg strength, if you will. Let me see. I would have won something different or worn something different. Let me see. I've been praying for you. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Yeah, too. So if for those of you guys that don't know, I was hospitalized for a little bit under a month, a few months back, and I've been slowly recovering. Normally I would stream these whenever I had some free time or daily, but with my health and whatnot, it wasn't something that I could continue doing. So I haven't been on for the last few months, if you will. Let me see. I was wondering where you went. Yeah, man. It was bad. It got bad for me for a minute. Things weren't looking too hot for me. I ended up on life support. I was on life support for like 5 or 6 days, and here I am, slowly recovering. Definitely one of the hardest things I've been through in my life. You see, I love the Kentucky ones. Yeah, I definitely I need to get back on those Kentucky ones. Sorry to hear that, my brother. Yeah, no, hey, it's these things that happen in life. I'm just glad I'm here. I'm glad I was able to pull through and I'm here. You see, did you say you were going back to work soon? Yeah, I'm gonna start work next week. Yeah, I'm about 6. I missed 6 paychecks since the time that I've been recovering. So you guys already know, if you guys are from the U.S., most of us are one paycheck away from a disaster. So I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 paychecks already that I missed already. So it's crucial right now for me. I got to get back on my feet. Let me see. Glad you're still here with us. Hey, for sure. Let me see. Let me see. Christy, happy you are recovering. Missed your streams. Always watch them after work. That's right. Thank you. Highly appreciate you. Glad you pulled through. It's expensive. Yeah, it is. Let me see. Man, I went yesterday to get my oil change on my car. It was $130. But luckily I had a coupon, so I brought it down to $100. I saved $30. I'm forward it a little bit to see so you guys don't have to wait around. Let me see here.
Over here. Preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, I'm panel member.
All right, here we go.
Good morning, Alex.
And then they'll tell you which ones you write. Okay?
Oh, damn. We got
Mr.
the
Rodriguez, we're waiting for you.
Got you.
Say
We
your
got-
name on the record.
we got the Crypt Keeper on deck right now.
Mr. Panel Member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Morning, Juan Rivera, 341-200.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of parole application for Juan Rivera, inmate number 341-200. You're serving a sentence of 20 years, execution suspended after 10 years, followed by 4 years probation for burglary first, and 2 counts reckless endangerment. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of September 28th, 2026. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed, shows the offender has completed the following programs. Tier 2, Voices, received his GED, currently has a community detail job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on the RT falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. May it begin.
So, Mr. Rivera, I just want to state on the record that we did receive the letter that you submitted to our office regarding your release plan and all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you have something in addition to that statement to add, you may go ahead and do so.
Okay. Members of the board, I want to begin by thanking you for the opportunity to be seen and heard today by the board. I come before you today in deep contemplation of the events that has transpired that day and every day since then. I take full accountability for my actions that day. Over these years, I have come to understand that accountability was the first step and needed if I was ever to move forward in life and begin again. During my incarceration, I had spent my time stepping out of my comfort zone and engaging in positive programs, as well as educational pursuits. I realized that I had to take initiative and go above and beyond because a lot of work was needed to be done. I had learned coping skills for conflict, as well as deeper knowledge of substance abuse and recovery. I knew that when I returned to society, I would want to be a positive and contributing member of the society. I needed to nurture positive work habits in addition to not only change my thinking through programs, but daily habits and work ethic in a way that would allow me to be employable upon my release. To achieve this, I pursued an outside clearance job after a sustained period of time working with the facility. Since then, I have had the great privilege of working in the community for DAS, Department Administrative and Services, for the last 18 months now. This has not only taught me the value in a healthy work ethic, but also how to keep myself engaged in positive activities that promote growth. If granted parole, I know that I will not only make the best of the opportunity, but become the man I always had the potential of becoming. For this reason, I have asked the parole board to be paroled to a halfway house if granted, so that I can acquire the proper support needed to further support a successful transition into the community. In closing, I want to thank you again for the time and opportunity to shed light on the change that sits here before you today. I also want to apologize to the victims, to the victim families, and my community.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rivera, for that statement. We appreciate your expressing remorse for your actions and for telling us what you've learned during this period of incarceration. It's my understanding that your sponsor did confirm that you could reside with her, but you're asking for a halfway house?
Yes.
Hey, that's
So,
smart right there. That's
I think
definitely a
that
smart
it
move.
works like if you have a sponsor, they're going to send you to the sponsor because the halfway house beds are so limited and it might hold you up from being in prison. So I understand why you would request the halfway house because they do have structure and they help you find a job and all that stuff. But if you have a sponsor and you tell your officer the sponsor is willing to let you stay there, that's probably where you'll go. I just want to give you the heads up.
I'll go to the halfway house.
Mr. Serrano.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Good morning, Mr. Rivera.
Good morning.
So thank you for your opening statement and the statement that you submitted to the board. It's very thoughtful, comprehensive. I thought you covered a lot of ground. Tell us a little bit about why you committed this offense. I mean, this was very, very serious.
What did he do? They didn't even say what he did they?
In the right state of mind before. I was immature. I wasn't thinking and my head wasn't on my shoulders.
Thank you, Dabs. Your head wasn't on his shoulders.
I mean, that should have never happened that day. I should have never did that. I should have never went over there at all, period.
Why did you go over there?
Burglary?
Oh, because she had called me, and I told her that at the time when she called me, I couldn't go over there because I was at work. But when I went after, I was intoxicated. I was under the influence, and everything just went wrong.
And you know what? If you have a problem like that while you're drinking, you shouldn't drink.
I was drinking, and I was on PCP.
Oh yeah. That angel dust will definitely do that to you.
How do you think the
Thank you,
victims
Jamie.
were affected?
Huh?
How do you think the victims were affected?
Well, that's a violation of their home.
Sass,
And I
thank
don't
you.
think nobody should ever feel anything like that. I mean, that's their peace, their mind. That's where they're supposed to feel comfortable and safe. And I have violated their right of peace. That should have never happened. I should have never did that at all. I'm truly sorry for that.
There were children in the home, right? At the time?
I don't know. I didn't see no children at the time.
Hey, me too. Me too, Dover.
Only seeing the mom and the daughter. That was it.
Were you charged with home invasion originally?
The first charge, yes.
Subject to burglary one.
Burglary.
So your co-defendant was in the car and he did not know anything about what you were doing? He was just sitting in the car?
Yeah, he was sitting in the car. He didn't know nothing.
Hey, that's pretty cool if he really did his homie like that. Like, how dare you have somebody waiting for you in the car and you're gonna go do a robbery or a burglary?
You've completed some good programs, right? You completed Tier 2 invoices.
Yes.
Among other programs. Tell me what you got from Tier 2.
I've been on for like
Tier
3
2,
hours.
Tier 2, I learned my substance abuse and how to control my substance abuse and how to take full accountability for my actions that I've done and, you know, how to move forward if that's why I kept going now. Now I even took C-card.
Hey, thank you, Jamie. Got out 9 years ago. Hell yeah, that's what's up.
You obtained your GED with this incarceration, right?
Yes, sir. I even took college courses.
Congratulations. How do you think it's going to help you in the community?
Well, when I go back to the community, I'm still going to pursue and going for my GED, educate myself more to further my education, and then go back to school for mechanics. Then I want to pursue going back to C-card to get my professionalism.
Hey man, congratulations, man, for changing your life around. It's not easy.
Can you talk about your relapse prevention plan?
Yes. Well, first when I get home is, to get help, get home support. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. The first few months, I just want to get back in track, take any necessary progress that I need to take, look for a job.
My wife hates my mustache.
Still go to programs and they still want to go to C-Card to pursue and help other people with their addiction and help myself.
See.
What is your longest period of sobriety in the community?
You could just go to night school.
In the community, when I was home before, I used to always use. So, but now since I'm 8 years clean, I don't think I ever want to go back to that lifestyle, ever.
You think? Or you know?
Have you ever done NA meetings, AA meetings?
And here, yes.
How often do you go?
Well, and E-Dorm, because in the second chance program, they have them every week we go. It's inside the unit. So we keep with us in the dorm. There's a whole bunch of us that goes there and we sit there and talk.
Once a week?
Once a week. We got NA and AA.
Connecticut, the state of Connecticut.
You going to continue that in the community?
Yes.
Do you know where the meetings are?
Well, I know where a few of them are at, but I could always find resources to go to some that I don't know.
What do you think is going to be difficult for you in the community? You've been incarcerated, what, about 8 years or so?
Yes, 8 years exactly.
Is there anything that's going to be difficult?
Everything.
Your release?
Honestly, because I've been in the community for working for community detail for the past 18 months now. So now I've been out there in the community working and it feels amazing, feels great to help people and get good feedback. So I know once I get out there, I know working is my way to get through, make sure that I'm safe for the community and make sure the community is safe for me working and helping in any way that I can help to make sure the community is a better place.
Who do you have for support in the community?
This is the first one I've done today.
My family, my cousins. I have some friends that are good supports.
Okay, thank you for answering my questions. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Serpa. So, Mr. Rivera, I just want to acknowledge that
What's up, Lisa?
only received one disciplinary infraction. You've taken the Enough program, financial literacy, motivation for life, knowing your triggers, points to kings, boys to men. You've done a whole lot of stuff since you've been in there, and you're tutoring in the GED program.
Yes, once I graduated, I started helping other students achieve what I just achieved.
Yeah. So I want to congratulate you on your GED and thank you for your help. Has anyone passed the test with your help?
Yes, and well, this was when I was in Osborne. Yes, a few of them. I had 3 people. I helped 3 people out and they graduated.
Good. We did receive support letters on your behalf from Ray Boyd, of course, and your sister did submit one as well. So you've done well this period of incarceration, sir. I just hope that it translates out into the community because this was foolishness. Honestly, it was team a whole lot. All right, Mr. Rodriguez, any questions?
I have no questions, Madam Chair.
All right. So give us a few minutes to talk about your case, sir. We'll give you our decision. Mr. Serpal?
Madam Chair, so Mr. Rivera is here in a very serious offense. Probably one of the scariest things one can imagine. That was a home invasion and up down to eventually burglary 1. At the same time, he's done a tremendous work during this period of incarceration, obtaining his GED, completed a number of other programs, including Voices, Tier 2, and other non-OAP programs.
Associate's degree, high
Yep.
school diploma, outside.
College classes. He has an outside clearance job. He has some family and community support. Not a huge difference between parole eligibility of 85% and EOS, like about 6 months, 7 months or so.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna find them suitable.
I'm going to be supportive just based on all the work that he's done over the last 8 years. As you mentioned, Madam Chair, only one ticket this incarceration, as serious as this was.
He can't hear them talking. Yes.
Really does seem like he's on the way to turn his life around and going to be a grand today.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez?
I agree, Madam Chair. I'm also in agreement.
So for conditions, I have no alcohol, no co-defendants, no victims, and he asked for a halfway house. I know he did.
What up,
get approved
Chris?
By DOC as well for a halfway house, just in case he, they approve it. So anything else? Okay. With regard to Juan Rivera, 341200, I move to grant discretionary parole on or after his earliest eligibility date, September 28th, 2026. With the following conditions: no alcohol consumption, no contact with your co-defendant, Marvin Allen, no contact with your victims. Their initials are MC and AS, and you ask for a halfway house. I will put that condition on if you need it. Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right, Mr. Rivera, congratulations. You've been voted to parole. You'll receive this in writing, sir. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. God bless you.
And to Mr. Rivera, by the way, you won't go out with parole until September. So just be careful with tickets because it will be rescinded. Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
This concludes the hearing for Juan Rivera, number 3412020.
Yeah, so he has to sit in prison until September 26th. Once that date comes around, as long as he hasn't had any infractions.
Matthew Amenta 436978 be continued to the next. Will it's supposed to be docketed? Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Thank you.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. What's your name?
Kobe, COBY.
Okay. Yes, sir.
By the time we know it, it'll be September. He'll be out in no time, if you will. And some of you might be wondering.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Mr. Kobe, we're gonna go ahead and get started with your case.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you.
Good morning.
This will be your case.
My name is Officer Chairman. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026. This is a hearing in the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Appeals. Following board members are present this morning by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available for information preparation of this hearing.
Good morning. I'm panel member Barry.
Good morning, Alex Dykoff.
Good morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Hey, it looks like he has a sad
Sir,
face
please state
filter
your
on.
name and NPA number for the record.
Right, Kobe, 359328.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of parole application for Fred Covey, inmate number 359-328. He is serving a sentence of 18 years and 1 day, followed by 10-year special parole for 3 counts of assault first, violation of protective order, violation of probation with the underlying offense sales of controlled substance, violation of probation with the underlying offense evading responsibility or death, possession of controlled substance first offense. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of September 18, 2026. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. The offender reviewed showed the offender has completed the following programs: domestic violence, voices, tier 2 twice, anger management, alternatives to violence, facing fatherhood, currently has a turkey hill job. Utilizing statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall scoring, RT, falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivist. So this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
Great statement, is it all right if I read it?
So So, Mr. Colby, we did receive the letter that you submitted to us for, in preparation for today's hearing. Is that another statement? Another?
Yes,
It's
it's a
different?
different
Okay.
statement.
Okay, all right,
Yes,
go
ma'am.
ahead.
Well,
Go
make
ahead.
it hurry
Thank
up
you.
because we got lunch coming up soon. Hey,
I wanna
thank you,
start by
Megs.
thanking the board for this opportunity to possibly be paroled. Also, I want to apologize to my victims for all the hurt, pain I caused them. I know there's not enough sorries to wash away the physical, emotional, and mental pain I caused you and your loved ones. I made a terrible decision that hurt people I love and care about, people I should have protected. This is something I regret daily, but will live with for the rest of my life. I'm extremely sorry for what I did. There's no excuses for my actions. I take full responsibility and will spend my life striving not only to better myself, but to also help others. Before my incarceration, I was lost with no direction. I took my life and the life of others for granted, not respecting how valuable and precious they are. I lived for the flesh. I had no empathy for others. I had untreated mental health and substance abuse issues, which I used to self-medicate and mask my past traumas. While in prison, I set off on a mission to figure out who I am and why I sabotage every good thing in my life. I set out on a journey to rehabilitate myself, so I signed up for every program that the facilities offered and took something from each one. Learning about anger management and dealing with stress from AVP and anger management programs. Learning about my victims not only being the people I physically hurt, but also their families as well as mine from the Voices program, and about how my actions and absence affected the lives of my kids through the Embracing Fatherhood Click 24-hour dad programs. I've also learned so much about my substance abuse from Tier 2, Smart Recovery, Helping Men Recover, Carr, and the Change Unit programs, teaching me how to turn my weaknesses into strengths. I was also fortunate to be selected to enroll in the Certified Nurse Assistant program, where I found a passion to help others. In that capacity, I was able to assist men who were blind, elderly, paralyzed, and suffering from dementia. This gave me purpose. I take honor in assisting those men who could no longer do for themselves. I had the privilege to feed, wash, and sit at the bedside of dying men, which changed my outlook on life. I also had the chance to volunteer for the Department of Public Health and took a seminar becoming a COVID vaccine ambassador, which gave me a chance to go around the prisons answering questions to help inmates make an informed decision on getting or not getting vaccinated. Also, while in the Change Unit, I became an elder in the substance abuse community and then a peer mentor, which gave me a chance to share what I learned about addiction. I then signed up for Carr, where I learned about the many different ways of recovery, which I know will be beneficial for my long-term sobriety. I am now a recovery coach and understand that this disease is a lifelong battle that can be managed. I have a recovery plan and a recovery coach of my own to assist me in dealing with obstacles and challenges in a productive way. Upon completing the Change Unit, I enrolled in the Second Chance program, where I began focusing on my reentry plan and reintegration plan back into society. With my recovery coach and CNA certifications, I plan on working at a hospital, detox, or assisted living facility to continue helping others on their path to recovery. I can never change what I've done, but I am grateful for the man I am today. I know what I want and how to achieve it. If granted this privilege, I would like to be placed at a halfway house and start fresh and take full advantage of all the resources that come along with it. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Colby, for that statement. We appreciate your sharing with us what some of the things that you've learned and your expression of remorse and what some of your future plans will look like. So each of us will take turns to ask you questions. When we're done with our questions, we'll deliberate and give you our decision. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Mr. Fairclough, we'll start with questions.
Sheriff. Good morning, Mr. Colby.
Morning.
So you were convicted of a very serious offense, as you know. It was really an absolutely brutal attack. Why do you think you committed this offense?
I have no excuses for what I did, but I can just tell you what happened that day, because nothing that happened could justify my actions. But I was hit in the back of the head with a
Hello,
beer bottle,
testing,
and
testing.
I just blacked out, and I really don't remember too much of what happened after
Hello?
that.
All
But
right.
I didn't intentionally go over there to hurt anybody.
That's how it normally starts out.
Okay, so after you were hit with a bottle, you don't really remember what happened?
Yeah, I just blacked out. There was a bunch of people there, and I was attacked from behind, and last thing I remember is getting hit with the bottle and just blanking out.
Blanking out?
And when I came to, I was over the mother of my kids and was shocked. And
Over the mother of your kids.
You know the extent of injuries to the victims?
yes, sir.
How do you think they were affected? Physically and mentally?
They were affected mentally first, and I'm the father of her kids, so I know it affected her traumatically. Like, she would never expect I'm the person that's supposed to be protecting her and be her other half, and coming from me, I know it hurt her even more emotionally, physically, mentally. And like I said, there's no excuse for my actions. I'm extremely remorseful. It's the person that a lot of people that are very close to me in my life, and they honestly deserve that.
Are you guys picking up what he's putting down?
Well, let's move
This
on
Connecticut.
to your time during this incarceration, because you have done a lot. You've done a ton of programming. Is there a program that stands out to you that was particularly helpful and influential?
For me, I think the best program was helping men recover, because they dig deep, not just on a
What up,
surface
Fluffy?
level. It went all the way back to our childhoods to see where we went wrong and where we started our substance abuse issues and the trauma that we were masking and didn't speak about. And that played a lot of that affected us growing up as young adults into manhood. And we dug deep into that, and it led to where we are today.
Amnesia. You got it, Big John. I hate when that. Hey, that's why I stopped drinking, because I would black out, and it wasn't good
You
for
also
me.
have quite a number of disciplinary reports. The last one was 2nd July of 2024 for intoxication. What can you tell us about your record?
I take full responsibility for my actions, and there's no excuse, but I can tell you what's going on in my life. Like, the end of 2022, I lost my aunt, and then I lost my cousin, and then I lost my grandfather, and then I lost my dad, and I wasn't able to pay my respects to them. So I just lost myself. I just gave up on myself and fell back into my addictions, because I didn't know how to deal with grief. I didn't know how to deal with emotions, and I just basically used the mask and suppressed that trauma I was going through. I didn't know how to deal with it healthy. So I turned back to what I knew, which was substance to mask my pain and my grief.
I can't even afford illegal substances. That's how bad it is right now.
Today?
Talking, not putting everything aside. I tend to just try to put stuff deep inside of me and try not to deal with it. And it caused me more harm than anything. So I got to talk things out and deal with every emotion that comes through and just face it.
Who's believing what it? I don't believe this guy. It's expensive. It's expensive out here right now.
How do you think you've changed from this incarceration?
I think different. I have more confidence in myself. Before coming to jail, I really didn't think I was worth anything. And to working with nurses and doctors and being able to handle the tasks that they give me and being able to have conversations with them is built a lot of confidence in myself. And now I know I am worth stuff, and I am smart, and I never valued myself, and now I value the person I am, because I am smart and I do have potential.
Okay, thank you for answering my questions.
Thank you, sir.
Why does he look like
Mr. Colby,
he looks like he has like the sad
why did you
filter
take
on?
this case to trial? As I know it's your right, but was there a reason why? Were you denying it at first? Why'd you take it to trial?
He thought he was gonna beat it.
I was in denial. Like I told you, I blanked out, so I couldn't picture myself doing what I did because it wasn't in my memory bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine doing this to my loved ones, so I was in denial for a very long time. And another reason I was scared. I was scared. I've never been in prison before. I could only tell you what I've seen on movies and what they do to people that do stuff to children and women, and I was extremely scared.
Women and children.
So you had 3 victims. The first victim had laceration. Let's see. She had 7 stab wounds to her back and the back of her neck. Another person had a laceration that severed her ear.
What?
Multiple stab wounds to the left shoulder, lower back, top of her butt. And then another person that had a laceration on her leg. Tell me when you came through. You said you blacked out. When did you come to?
I was
right now
over my kid's mom, and I just came through and I seen her on the floor, and I was just as shocked. I didn't.
It was shortly after this happened? Okay.
Yeah, afterwards, because I was still there, and I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I couldn't believe it when I was reading it, so I understand. Tell me why you acted a fool at the police station. Why were you peeing outside the cell, sticking your head in the toilet, using your underwear or shorts to put around your neck? Why were you doing all that?
What?
You just said you blacked out, but you came back to yourself. So why were you acting that way towards the officer? And you were even making statements that you don't stab people, you use guns, and you hope that somebody died, and all these things. It's a hateful stuff that you were saying.
Yeah, I don't remember saying all those things, but I know he had me in the cell and wouldn't want to give me no water, and I was dehydrated, and I did wrap the thing around my neck, but I didn't say all those the extra stuff that he said. But I was in the cell for hours with no water, and
they said that's because you weren't cooperating. They said that you were saying you were happy when cops get killed. You were calling them bitch ass niggas.
What?
Come
again?
Saying that you were going to kill yourself, and I would drown myself in the toilet. All of that stuff because they wouldn't give you water.
No, I didn't do all that stuff. I know I tied a thing around my neck, and that's how I was arguing with them, but I didn't say about the toilet and stuff like that. But I was very dehydrated. I was drinking all night, and I was very dehydrated. And
so did you have a fight? Did you physically assault another person in prison for no reason?
It wasn't me.
In the police station?
Mm-hmm.
No, he actually started fighting with me because of what I was there for, but I didn't engage into it. Yes. And the police were the one that was telling him what I was in for, like trying to provoke it from happening, and we ended up fighting in the cell.
So you were on probation when you committed this offense, and then you.
Why does he look like he has a knife? He looks like he has a filter in his face, like the sad face filter.
I lived in a bad area, and I would leave work real early in the morning and sometimes come back real late. So I always had a knife on me.
And you did receive a sentence modification in March of 2023, reducing your original sentence was 21 years and a day with 10 years of special parole. Now you have 18 years and 1 day with the 10 years of special parole. How do you think you complete parole successfully?
By working.
Oh, it's the eyebrows.
Following my recovery plan, spending time with my kids, and just being a productive member of society.
All right. Mr. Rodriguez, do you have questions?
No, Madam Chair.
Thank you. So give us a few minutes to talk about your case, sir. We'll give you our decision shortly. Mr. Serpa.
I don't think he's going to get it. I don't see it.
Mr. Colby was on probation when he committed 3 counts of assault in the first degree, in violation of protective order 2. It was a very brutal assault on 3 female victims, unprovoked attacks. he's done a ton of programming. Well, incarcerated. It's really seems like tried to work on himself, and it hasn't been a smooth road. He has received 16 tickets. A number of them are for fighting,
drugs.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of everything here. The last one was in July of 2024, so it has been some time. The nature of this offense is just too much for me to overcome. Not to take away anything, any of the work that he's been doing on himself. I think he is trying and he's working hard. And he'll be very young when he comes out from this. It's pretty remarkable. But I'm going to be in denial for today.
I am also a denial for today. I mean, it looks as if and I heard him say he lost people in his, while he was incarcerated, and I do my sympathies and condolences for your losses, but it looks like he used drugs to cope with that. I show several intoxication tickets, and I saw he took the program twice, which you obviously needed, but my concern is that during his offense, he was under the influence, and then he continued to use in prison. So for me, I will not be supporting discretionary parole today. I will be moving I will be voting to deny parole and set special parole conditions. Mr. Rodriguez?
I am also denied today, Madam Chair. We made the same reasons both of you had outlined.
Are either of you interested in Mr. Colby returning?
Nope.
Well, he does have a lot of time left. I'm not interested in it, no.
That was it. I'm not interested in it.
So based on the nature and the circumstance of the offense and his poor institutional adjustment, I mean, he's done a ton of programs and stuff, but the continuation of the behavior in the facility is concerning, along with the nature and circumstance. Any other reasons for denial?
His face.
Okay, and I have for conditions domestic violence, halfway house, mental health evaluation and treatment, and no alcohol.
He can't hear them, yes.
And no victims.
Co-defendants.
I don't have any co-defendants.
By the way, let's see, my flight from
His underlying sales.
That might be underlying, so scratch that.
Yeah.
That guy has a
All right,
punch.
so
He has a
with regard to
punchable
Code
face.
359-328, I move to deny parole today based on the nature and circumstance of his offense and his poor institutional adjustment, the 16 disciplinary infractions. Is there a second?
Second.
I move to set the following special parole conditions. In addition to the standard parole conditions, you are to have no contact with your victims, DG, HR, or DP. There are protective orders in place. And domestic violence in the community, no alcohol, mental health evaluation and treatment, and a halfway house. If that's needed.
Connecticut.
Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right, so Mr. Colby, we couldn't support your discretionary parole, but we did set your conditions. We do wish you the best, sir. You have done well in the facility, and I hope that you continue doing well in the future. But this was a lot for us to try to overlook.
This is a no-go, a huge
Stay on
no-go.
the positive path. Keep doing the positive things that you're doing, and we wish you well.
All right, so I don't get a Denny or nothing. I'm just.
It's a denial with no new hearing, so you'll finish your sentence.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I'll be back, Madam Chair. I'll be back.
Okay, I heard you. Okay.
Like, hey, that guy, he had no insight. Like, you're gonna go in there, have no insight. You're gonna blame it on blacking out and blame it on everybody else. Like, you're not gonna get out like that. Even if it is a numbers game, his crime was pretty heinous. How dare you? He stabbed 3 different individuals. One person had a severed ear. One of the victims was his baby's mom. And then to top it off, he's gonna say he blacked out. He woke up in the middle of it. Like, come on now. And then he's still using. Like, if you use drugs and you black out, and you're doing those type of things, you probably shouldn't be doing drugs. It's like me. I don't drink. Why don't I drink? I don't drink because sometimes I black out. So guess what? I don't drink. So I don't end up in situations like that. Yeah, man. It's like, man, I don't want to end up in jail, and be like, hey, well, I don't remember. Like, I just blacked out. This guy, I don't like his glasses. Definitely is no bueno on the glasses right there. You said it right there. You gotta know your limits. Like, I'm fun when I'm drinking, but once I get to a certain point, I'm no longer fun anymore. So, OMGs, his eyes are large. My husband was like that and quit also. Yeah, I know drinking definitely put me in a lot of bad situations. So at some point you just gotta grow up and be like, hey, you know what? Drinking is not for me. You can't handle it. I can't handle it, so I don't drink. Let me see. That could be the other guys. I started drinking way too much. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Mrs. Tiny? How's it going? We see this guy's hard drive needs checking. Ay. Let me see. This is why I don't drink or smoke. Yeah, plus, and then to be quite honest with you guys, with today's economy right now, like, everything's expensive. So I mean, if you got money, to spend on luxuries like that, like alcohol, cigarettes, and illegal substances, then you're doing pretty good. But I don't got that type of. As a matter of fact, I gotta go look in my couch right now to check if I can find a few quarters. Let me see. I went pro with drinking and rugs and had to retire. Yeah. Let me see the club bar. Yeah. You see. Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Tampa. Highly appreciate you. Damn, I'm kind of getting scared with this guy right here because they're not even saying anything. I wonder what kind of charges he has. They might be reading in silence right there. Let me see. This is gonna be. Hey, Adam, I don't know. Is it gonna be one of these? Let me see. Hey, Zaz, alcohol is cheap in the UK, you say? Let me see. Since I stopped drinking, I've got a brand new car that I couldn't. Yeah, that's right. Let me see. He was carving sculptures out of human bones. Will they blank out the proceedings if it's too bad? They normally don't. The only time that I've ever seen them not run the stream and edit it out would be if it's I think if it's like a youthful offender. They'll stream part of it and then they'll go in recess and then they'll run the rest in the background where we don't have any access to it. No more expensive here. Oh, okay. Good to know. I've only been to the UK once and it was only for like 3 days. We had gone out to Europe and my sister was actually gonna land in the UK. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, so I met up with my sister and I met up with her in London Heathrow. I flew into Gatwick. I jumped on a bus and I headed down to London Heathrow. I waited for her there and we ended up staying near the airport. I think it's called Easy something. And man, that first night we went out to eat and it was expensive. I think we went to like the Shake Shack or something. The food wasn't even all that great and it was like the pound is more than the dollar. So if you ever go to the UK, definitely stack up on your pennies because It ain't cheap. Let me see. You can pay 10 pounds, 10 to 15 pounds for a drink in London, which would be like $20. UK is expensive, yeah. Yep. I mean, compared to Spain, Spain is a lot cheaper than the UK. I remember we went out to eat. We went out to eat to dinner a few times in Spain, and like for like a party of 4 people, we paid like
How you doing, Mr. Bienvenu?
like 50 euros.
Hello, how are you doing?
We're gonna go ahead and get started with your case.
Okay.
Good afternoon, my name is Raf Sanchez. Today is March 25th, 2026, and this is the area of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Paroles.
Hey, what up, Jack?
Board members are present this afternoon by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutory required documents and available for information preparation in this hearing.
Good morning, I'm panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex Sarkov.
Good afternoon, Panel Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Michael Bienvenu, 258487.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Michael Bienvenu, inmate number 25847. He's serving a sentence of 14 years, 364 days, execution suspended after 5 years, followed by 5 years probation for 4 counts, possession with intent to sell or dispense narcotics, criminal impersonation, failure to appear second, and illegal operation of motor vehicle under suspension. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of June 24th, 2025. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed and shows the offender has completed the following program since his last hearing. Tier 2, utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offender's overall score in the SRT falls within the high range of risk for recidivism.
I see very high, Officer Shamroy, 21. Is it very high?
Very high, but yes,
Oh, I thought you said high, okay.
not very high. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. May begin.
Why do you think you deserve parole, sir?
Okay, is it okay if I read a letter? Read.
Sure.
The hell, this fool has a folded up napkin in his shirt pocket?
I believe it
Damn.
is my time to reintegrate into the community, and so I'm taking this opportunity to parole, considering this board grants me so. We met 6 months ago and discussed all the programming I have completed, and that I've also begun and is still enrolled in the Pell program, which pays for a bachelor's degree. I will continue this upon release, and it will keep me busy during my parole and probation. As we have previously agreed to, I completed the Tier 2 program and will work with a recovery coach at one of your halfway houses. My significant other and I had a C-Car recovery coach when she was in her halfway house, and I might use the same one considering everything works out. She has been clean for 4 years now, and half of that in jail and half in the community, and she doesn't want to go back to the way it was. I share in her commitment and am ready to get a sponsor and go to NA. I am still also involved in CHR methadone program. This program has changed my life, and I'm now with the confidence needed to make it through the next page of my life, which is reintegrating into the community and finishing school.
Was that like a whole? Was that like a whole run-on sentence right there?
For that statement, this is a read here for you. You were denied. When was your parole hearing?
6 months ago today.
And they asked you to complete the tier program because of your drug score, which was a 4. I heard you mention that you did complete the program, but what wording that bothered me was that it said what you guys agreed to. What did you agree to?
That I would complete Tier 2.
And what would you get in exchange of completing Tier 2?
Yeah, they do. They do have.
I did all the programs other than Tier 2, and if I made Tier 2, then I would be re-eligible for parole for another hearing. This hearing here.
You mean more suitable? You'll be more
Yes.
suitable for, but the program wasn't because for you to get parole. It was
No,
it should have been
understand.
so that you can get clean. Because it made it seem as if you were thinking that this was an automatic kind of thing.
Hey,
Is that what you think?
Absolutely not.
Are his
Absolutely
glasses
not.
foggy? Are his glasses fogged up?
Glad the methadone program is working for you. Have you been able to reach out to the community to
Oh,
see
damn.
where you can continue that program?
That was
Yes,
psycho eyes.
Center in Norwich.
That was not even blinking.
And I heard you talk about your significant other. Congratulations. on
Ay,
the
ay,
sobriety
ay.
for 4
Look
years.
at that.
How long have you been clean?
4 years. The
Okay.
same day.
That was like this.
And what was your longest clean time out in the community?
Well, I've been incarcerated for a while, so.
Oh, that fool
in
blinked.
Community, I had 1 year in community.
And what were you doing during that 1 year to stay clean?
I was painting and keeping busy work-wise. I just kept busy making money.
Making
And
money.
what caused your relapse?
It's just something that happened. There was nothing, no event that made, no event that triggered it. It was just something that happened to me. I got in an accident really, and I broke 5 ribs and had my spleen removed, and started on. They gave me the lines for pain medication.
And that's what did you tell them that you were a recovering addict?
Oh, yes, but there was so much pain. They just did a short. The lines when it was short for 2 weeks. They gave me a 2 weeks prescription for a prescription. It wasn't enough because the pain was so much. But I still I chose to use, and that was wrong.
So you have to realize that when you're selling drugs in the community, that you're doing the same thing that was done to you to somebody else's mother, father, sister, brother. It's just poison in our communities, and you were doing it to yourself. So I'm sure that you understand. But I commend you on doing what the last panel asked you to do. I came in today with a question mark because I really did not like your criminal history, the fact that you rated out very high, that you received 4 disciplinary infractions this period of incarceration, that you are a multi-state offender. And I also didn't believe that you had a true recovery plan. But I did read that you intend to do mental health treatment and meetings and continue with this program and even do an intensive outpatient treatment. So it sounds like you have a plan in place. You have some support in the community. And I think that with the assistance of parole, you may be able to complete the remainder of your, get a jump start, should I say, out in the community before starting your 5 years of probation. So good work on that. Mr. Rodriguez, any questions?
No, ma'am. No, Madam Chair.
Mr. Surkoff? No. All right. So I'm going to move with regard to Michael B. Andrew, 258487, that he be granted discretionary parole on or after today's date, which is March 25th, 2026, with the following conditions.
What?
In addition to standard parole conditions. You are to not operate a motor vehicle without the parole officer's permission, no contact with your co-defendant, Amy Wise, without the parole officer's permission. You'll participate in domestic violence in the community, a mental health evaluation and treatment as deemed necessary, and also a halfway house. Because you've asked for that and it looks like you need it. Did I forget anything, guys? Did I say everything?
No.
All right, is there a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
All right, Mr. Bienvu, you'll receive this in writing shortly. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Imagine, hey, look, imagine this.
Number 5847.
Imagine
Have a good day.
you're celled up with this guy. You're in a cell, okay? It's the middle of the night. You wake up, you're sleeping, and you wake up, and then you look up, your eyes open, and that fool's standing over you, just looking at you with those big old eyes and glasses. What would you do? What would you do? First thing I'll probably do is scream because he'll probably scare the bejesus out of me. Teresa. You wake up because he's breathing on top of you. Ay, ay, ay.
How you doing, Mr. Angle?
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
We're going to go ahead and get started with your case.
It's going to get.
Good afternoon. My name is Officer Shamroy. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Board members are present this afternoon. If I state your names on the record, certified I have reviewed all statutory required.
Probably Rugs. I'll say Rugs.
Good afternoon. I'm Panel Member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex Sarkoff.
Good afternoon, Panel Member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Eric Michael Engel, and my inmate number is 438622.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of a parole application for Eric Engel, 438622. He's serving a sentence of 10 years, execution suspended after 5 years, followed by 5 years probation for burglary first. As of today, records of parole eligibility dated March 2nd, 2026. There is no date put in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed, showing the offender has completed the following programs. Tier 2, domestic violence. He currently has a kitchen job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offender's overall score on the SRT falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should grant parole. May begin.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand you.
You can address the panel now and tell them.
Oh,
why
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the audio is a little wobbly. I'm sorry. Good afternoon to the board members. I know that you've already received my pre-parole hearing letter, so I'll keep my statement brief.
Thank you.
I sincerely hope that my letter clearly conveyed how deeply regretful, remorseful, and ashamed I feel about my actions.
Hey, 100K. Thank you, guys.
My arrest. I can only imagine what the lasting emotional trauma has been for my ex-wife and my son, and I will never be able to forgive myself for what I did that caused that trauma. Since being incarcerated, I've worked extremely hard to identify all my character flaws, and I've tried to do everything in my power to fix them. In my letter to you, I listed and went into detail all the positive achievements I've made since being incarcerated. I also outlined my plans for reentry, and I'm eagerly looking forward to the challenge of rebuilding my life better than it ever was and earning the love and respect of my sons back. I hope during the limited time I have today with you that I can demonstrate that I'm a good candidate to be paroled. I would not take that privilege lightly, and I greatly appreciate this opportunity as well as your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Engel, for that statement. Very short and sweet. And we did receive your letter and we did review it. And we appreciate the time that you took to write that for us. So we do have some questions. One of our board members is not feeling the best, so we're going to try to get through this relatively quickly but efficiently. Okay.
What do you mean quickly? This is my life here.
Good afternoon, Mr. Engel.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell us what happened that led to your incarceration?
Yeah, I've never even really said this out loud to anyone in over 4 years.
Spit it out.
My wife and I have been separated for 4 years. We still remain close friends. It just got to the point where my life was just going off the rails, and I was about ready to lose everything. And her and my son were doing good, which I was happy about, but I honestly can't even believe I did what I did or what happened.
He's getting out.
I'm not in any way a violent person. I mean, I'm Christian. I'm assuming you probably hear that a lot. I truly mean that. I have no violence on my record, nothing at all.
Spit it out!
Fights. I went there with the idea that I wanted to hear her admit to some ideas I had in my head of her being unfaithful, and if I mean it's I'm not putting, there's no blame on her. What I did was entirely my fault.
Just say it already.
It was just complete craziness to even do or think what I was going to do. I didn't think about their well-being. I didn't think about the repercussions. I had told my son to go to a friend's house because I thought in my mind at the time, I thought I could go there. I did not plan on any sort of harm happening. Looking back and trying to understand myself, I think I was just going there to try to scare her. I know that probably sounds crazy. I just got the police report back myself. I've never seen it, and going over it, it's disturbing to me. I mean, because it's
this guy's just dancing around.
You don't know me, and it's not me. I'm not a violent person in the least bit. And I went there, and things immediately went south. And that's with the stun gun and the pepper spray.
Stun guns, pepper spray.
Screaming, please be quiet. I wanted to just run out of there and get out and not get into trouble. I mean, the apartment she's in has got, it's a beautiful place, but it's got paper thin walls. I knew that. I didn't even, there was no planning ahead because of it's shocking that I was that incredibly stupid and selfish and ignorant that I even did such a thing. And then but as much as this may be hard to believe, I swear, I did not go there with the intent to hurt her. I still care about her. I love my son. She is my son's mother, and I just wanted to get out of there. I have DWIs in New York. I was not supposed to be driving, and that's sort of how it went. And I promise you all of my answers are the truth, as bizarre as they may sound. And I'm it's hard for me to talk about because I'm ashamed and remorseful and regretful. I don't even touch the surface of what I feel. I don't even there aren't even words in the human language to how I feel about myself.
Somebody gave him a drink of water.
Let me just follow up. Do you agree with everything you just read the police report? Do you agree with everything that's in the police report?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So you used the pepper spray on the victim?
Yes.
You used the taser?
Taser?
Yes, I tried using that and just trying, and I was screaming, please be quiet, I just want to go. And I mean, she must have been terrified. She had no idea what was the day before. I had the gout in my legs. She took me to an emergency room. She wasted her entire Saturday taking care of me. It's awful.
Yeah.
And for me to just tell you that that's not the person I am, I mean, I can't prove that, and I know it probably just sounds like I'm just saying that, but it's just, that is not. I mean, like I said, I don't have any violence in my record. I was previously married, and that was a disaster. I've nothing like this. I've never had a domestic. I've never had a bar fight or a high school. I mean, this. I don't even know. It was just 6 months of being unemployed. I thought, and this is not an excuse. I'm not making an excuse. There is no excuse for what happened. And just dwelling on the negative, just all, no friends, no family, I have no family left, just dwelling on it, and letting it take over my entire thought process. And then this happened.
All right, I hear you. You know, this was very hard to read, the long police report, but one of the things that was very concerning is the email that you sent to yourself, where it seemed like you documented exactly what you were going to do, and you ended up doing just that.
Well, in the document was like threats, like please don't. I got to be honest, that was all refreshed to me when I saw it too, and that makes me sick to my stomach. But no, it was just my intent is my intention was to try to just scare her, which is horrible. It's horrible, and I mean, how I didn't see what the outcome was going to be, I don't know, because it would be a child could have told me that is what was going to happen, and it was just awful. And I mean, I had my son go to a friend's house for 2 hours, thinking in my delusional mind at the time that maybe it would be quick. He would come back. The last thing he said to me was, "Are you going to be here when I get back?" And I said, "I don't know, Chris." And that was the last words I've talked to my then 12-year-old son, who is now 16 and has refused to speak to me. I have an older son who, and I'm not saying this for any sympathy, please, but I have an older son who doesn't want anything to do with me because of my addiction issues back, because he's quite a bit older than my younger son. So this was
Let me ask you about your addiction issues. Well, first, do you consider yourself an addict?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And he's probably all hyped up on dope right now. He's not on
What about the
medication.
ticket that I see for trying to convey drugs into the facility? What about the ticket that you received for trying to bring drugs into the facility?
I gotta check his eyes.
And again, I know that none of you want to hear excuses. The ticket, I take full responsibility for. It was my fault, but I did not try to bring drugs to the facility. My hand to God and on my son's life, I can explain. We had I've had addiction issues with most things. I've never even experimented with what is going on in the Connecticut prison system. I believe it's either K or what is this bug spray stuff. And I was in a dorm that it sure seemed like half of the guys were on it. I'm from upstate New York. I had called a friend. I used to call him rather than just tell him the boring meals I would have, I would tell him.
Mr. Engel,
Yes.
I'm sorry to stop you, but
Okay.
again, we're trying to do this short and sweet. So
Okay.
if you need a, yeah, thank
Okay.
you.
The other board member, he has a medical issue.
I met this, and I told him, I said, I met I used the term major connection. I just said I met somebody like that. And then I had sent him a letter. He's got 4 kids and no money. I should never have done it. And I said, could you send me $20? I'm trying to get a TV or something. And they incorporated that as in I was trying to bring drugs in the facility. And all I can say is I swear I would freely admit it. This is one of the worst things about all this. I didn't know whether to come in here and lie and just so I didn't look like I was denying and say I did it, but I didn't. But it's my fault. I said the wrong things on the phone. I sent a letter out just asking for money. I can see why they thought that. But
Okay, Mr. Engel, I understand your position. I got it. Okay?
Where can you buy a TV for $20 in prison?
It's okay.
You can't buy a TV in prison for $20.
Community.
No, all my family members have passed, sir. And I'm from upstate New York. But I have no family. I have my 2 sons, and that's it.
And you haven't talked to your sons in a while, right?
My younger son has refused to speak to me, and my older son just really doesn't want anything to do with me.
Okay. Thank you for answering my questions. I'm going to pass it on to my colleagues. Thank you.
Not from canteen.
Mr. Surkoff, you know, Mr. Engel, just give it, we're still, actually, I really don't have any questions for you.
Thank you.
Really, it was very difficult for me to get past this, the nature of your offense. It really was. And then just to think about what this poor victim went through I mean, if she hadn't made it to that window and been able to yell out, what would have happened? Like, I mean, she made it seem as if you were really enraged with her. And she was afraid that you were really going to hurt her. It says she said that you tried to gag her, that you put zip ties on her arms.
Oh damn! This had a straight kidnapping.
You tased her. I mean, it's just while telling her to shut the F up. It's a whole lot. So
he had a kidnapping package on him.
And recognize the good work that you've done in there. Thank you for playing the guitar for your Protestant service. And I heard you talk about being a Christian, and I appreciate all that stuff. And hopefully that will help this never happen again. Mr. Rodriguez, do you have any questions?
No questions, Madam Chair.
Right, thank you.
She told her thank you for
Mr.
playing the
Engel, give us
guitar.
a few minutes to talk about your case, okay? Please don't interrupt. Thank you.
Mr. Engel rates high for risk of recidivism. As we discussed, the facts of this offense are beyond concerning.
And the best part about this is that they could hear when they're talking about them right now when they're deliberating, if you
He
will.
does not have any history of violence until this offense. He does have quite a number of driving under influence convictions from New York. He has done good work in the facility. We're taking some programs. Just have a couple of disciplinary reports. We discussed the last one. He denies trying to bring drugs into the facility. I am not going to be able to support his discretionary parole today. Mostly just based on the nature and circumstances of this offense. In addition to disciplinary reports, this was just this was a lot.
Mr. Rodriguez?
I'm basically in the same place, Madam Chair. I mean, the nature of this offense is just too much. I think he's done some good work, and hopefully he'll carry that on.
So the poor institutional investment in nature and circumstance?
Yep.
All right, so I move that Eric Engel, 438622, be denied discretionary parole based on the nature of his offense and his poor institutional adjustment, the nature of the disciplinary infractions.
Hey, what up, T-Bella?
Second.
All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
So, Mr. Engel, you're almost done, sir. I really hope that you're successful with your 5 years of probation. We recognize the work that you've done, and we hope that you continue to do those positive things in the community. Good luck to you, sir.
He didn't get enough years.
This concludes the hearing for Eric Angle.
You could go to my Discord account. If you guys like watching these Board of Parole hearings, go to my Discord account. Go under Connecticut, and I provide links on there for these hearings. The links are good for 6 months from the date that I post. Oh snap! It's the DJ Khaled is back. Oh, ho, ho! I did a video about him like a year and a half ago. Dang, I was back. Woo hoo hoo!
How you doing, Mr. Rodriguez?
Good
You good to go?
Yes.
Go ahead and get started with your case.
He did. No, I don't think he got out of
Good
prison.
afternoon. My name is Officer Shamroy. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Paroles. Following board members are present this afternoon, and by stating their names on
You're the
record,
best.
certified that they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available for information preparation and consideration.
Good afternoon, panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex.
Hey, Bill, cool things. Are you in here?
Member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Name is Dennis Rodriguez, MA number is 296-202.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Dennis Rodriguez, inmate number 296-202. He is serving a sentence of 9 years and 8 months, followed by 7 years special parole for criminal possession of a pistol revolver, possession with intent, narcotic substance, and threatening first. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of August 29th, 2024. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed and shows the offender has completed the following programs since the last hearing. Tier 2, utilized in statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offenders overall score in the RT fall within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. May begin.
First of all, I want to thank you guys for giving me this opportunity to come again.
Again.
And, I feel like I rehabilitated myself. I did the programs. I also got a great support system out there where I don't gotta, lead back to that old lifestyle that I was living once when I was out there. And I did tier 2. I also did the fatherhood program, to become a better father and be there and support my kids. And
So, Mr. Rodriguez, I appreciate your opening statement. I was actually on your prior panel who denied you back in September of 2024.
We were here.
We did want you to do some more work and stay away from tickets. Do you remember us asking you to do that?
yes, I remember.
Did you get a ticket in January?
Yes, I did.
For what?
Laura.
Because actually, I don't want you guys to think I'm justifying what I'm saying. I'm just stating facts because my wife, she had a car and I was just looking at the car because I've been in 6 years, so I kind of had like an idea what she was talking about. So yeah, I was looking at the car, and when they gave me an out of place ticket, and after I realized I was out of place, I should have never been looking at the car. And
This guy he got caught with like $8,000.
Was the card worth your staying in prison until 2029?
No, ma'am.
He wasn't paying child support.
He gave you specific instructions, and not as a guarantee, but just to make you appear to be more suitable for discretionary parole. Where you did receive an excellent evaluation in the Tier 2 program. You took voices, anger management, domestic violence, good intentions. You worked in the clothing factory. Threshold you took, forklift training, poor dad, poetry, emotion, 7 good. You took all these positive programs.
And I also completed the C card last week.
I mean, it just makes no sense to me why you would continue to engage in this kind of thing. And why do you think that your girlfriend was mad at you because you didn't take her with you out of state? Why would she be so mad?
I don't know, ma'am.
I mean, that's the reason that you told the parole officer that why you got this case.
Yeah, I just take accountability, and I know I was part of the problem, and now I'm just
and it was all me. And now I'm a better man. Now I'm a better man today. And I'm just my mind is on a whole different level.
I hope so. Do you think that alcohol played a role in this?
Nah, no ma'am.
I do know that you admit that you threatened to kill her?
Yes, ma'am.
$14,000 in cash. That was a lot of money, a lot of drugs.
Oh, 14? I thought it was 8.
At the end of the day, it wasn't worth it, ma'am.
Right. So you want to live with your wife. I see you have a protective order with the victim in this case that does not expire. You're planning on working with your stepfather, doing plumbing stuff and attending anger management. You think you have anger issues?
Yes, ma'am. And I still want to complete these programs. If I have the privilege to get released on parole, I still want to do anger management when I'm out there and released. And I also want to do my CDLs, finish my CDLs training too as well.
Okay. So you do know that you have 7 years of special parole?
Yes, ma'am.
That's going to be a long time because your sentence is not done for another 3 years. So that's a long time of supervision. I hope you really stick to your plan because that will not be easy. I don't think I could do that amount of time on special parole.
No, I understand. I understand that, but anything is possible when you're doing the right things and on the right track.
Exactly. Mr. Surkoff, do you have any questions for Mr. Rodriguez? Mr.
DJ
Rodriguez,
Khaled,
do you have
yep.
any questions for Mr. Rodriguez?
Yeah, just a couple of things. Just a couple of concerns. You know, you've had 8 unsuccessful community releases.
8?
So you got to really work hard for this one because you got a lot of time on.
What up, Carlos?
Roll.
Hey, he looked like he lost some weight though from the last time he was on here.
I was very ignorant. And like I said, like this 18 months that y'all guys gave me.
It was ignorant to get that ticket.
Very.
Thank you, T. Bella.
Very.
Over nothing.
Over nothing. Which, you know, I should have just waited.
Another one.
And I apologize.
Another one.
I wish you a lot of luck, Mr. Rodriguez.
Another one.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'm going to
Another one.
Hey, thank you, DMF.
Mr. Rodriguez's early release. I don't like the disciplinary infraction, and I do think though that he has done a lot of work on himself. He admits that the ticket was dumb. I do not like the fear that he's instilled in this victim and this protective order that he can no longer have any contact with her. But I would be willing to support discretionary parole because I do believe that he would benefit from parole supervision, and he has worked diligently to try to turn things around. Are there any objections to parole?
No objection. I would also note for the record the letter of support from Lieutenant Ellsworth Correctional.
Yeah, correction.
That speaks to his work and rehabilitation.
Yeah. Okay. I have domestic violence, no victim, halfway house. I also have no alcohol. Is there anything else? I know I heard him talk about anger management, but he can advocate for that himself out there. Anything else?
Yep.
All right. I move that Dennis Rodriguez 296202 be granted discretionary parole on or after today's date, March 25th, 2026, with the following conditions in addition to standard parole conditions: no alcohol consumption, no contact with your victim, initials HM, domestic violence in the community, halfway house release, just in case that's needed. Your wife was confirmed as a sponsor. Did I say everything?
Yeah.
Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Right. Mr. Rodriguez, congratulations. You've been granted parole. We wish you the best. You'll get this in writing. Use your parole officer as a resource out there.
All right. Thank you for giving me this opportunity and believing in me.
Good luck, sir.
Damn, man, this guy.
For Dennis Rodriguez, inmate number 296202.
This guy, he came on when I started doing these board of parole hearings back in September of 2024. He was, man, his beard looked a lot crazier before. Right now, it's not looking as crazy because now he at least kind of had a beard going on. When he came on that time, it was just straight drawn on.
Good afternoon, God bless.
Hey, Mr. Moore, we good to go.
You. right, and then the next one.
They denied him last time he was on.
We good to go, Mr. Moore?
Yes, thank you.
All right, Mr. Moore, we're gonna go ahead and get started with your case. Good afternoon. My name is Raf Sanchez. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026. This is the hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. All my board members are present this afternoon, and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutory required documents and available for information in preparation for this hearing.
Good afternoon, I'm panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex Starkov.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Yeah, almost 2 years. Yeah.
Alex Moore, 309083.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the full application of Alex Moore, the bid number 9083, which is 10 years, that's 4 years, followed by 4 years probation for criminal possession of a firearm and ammunition.
Look, here's the video from then.
Parole eligibility date of October 30th, 2025. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows the offender has completed the following programs since his last hearing: Voices and New Thoughts, utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offender's overall score in the SRT falls within the moderate range for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
Well, I have during the council. Well, first of all, I wanted to take full responsibility of, my actions, and I want to ask forgiveness of the community. On my behalf, I took the time during the 2 years. I took the time to help myself, and just changing the things that.
Hey, Cam, thank you.
Of life, taking programs that I know that I need help, learning things from my programs, learning how to.
So, Mr. Moore, this is a read here for you, right?
Yes.
You were denied parole back in August of last year?
Yes, prior to I needed to do one program.
All right. So, I think Mr. Surkoff has some questions for you as a follow-up from that hearing. Is that okay if we start with questions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So, Mr. Moore, I'd like to focus on what you've been doing since the last hearing. You've completed 2 programs, right? New Thoughts and Voices. Can you talk about what you've learned there?
Well, I've learned how to cope with my feelings, whenever I'm going through a situation, how to ask for help, and identify the things that I may face, and I feel like that I have no control over how to go about the situation. And I learned that and doing with prayer. Seeking help with my mental health counselor, or even people that's my support room that's willing to listen. We do Bible study in the dorms, just things like that.
Bible study, you say?
I ask for their help and their opinion if I'm facing a situation that's too out of hand, that I may feel like that's too out of hand. And I don't just jump into conclusions thinking that I can handle it myself, because as I renew my mind during this time with the learning of the things that came across my path, I know that I don't have everything under control, but it's okay to not have it under, because it's also help. It's help, everywhere. You just gotta seek the help.
Mm-hmm.
So if you find yourself struggling in the community again, how would you approach that?
I would seek the help that I need.
Where would you seek help?
I'm also with the Carr program, the C-Carr program. So to give back to the community, so I would be more busy with, helping, trying to give back, and trying to help others and prevent the mistakes that I have made. But I would be seeking the help by my mental health person, that whoever I have out there, or my sponsor, or my pastors, my support system,
Are you still participating in the mental health group?
Hey, who's buying what he's selling? I'm not sure.
Planning to continue to address your mental health needs in the community?
Yes, I have that set up for when prior to my release.
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw that you have not received any disciplinary reports since the
No.
last hearing. You had one before that. Is there anything that's going to be difficult for you in the community?
Hell yeah, get into a small shirt with
That's
those big ass
difficult,
arms.
You said anything that's difficult, right?
Yeah, is there anything that's going to be a challenge?
Oh no, because I have a different outlook with life. You know, a different aspect of just proving to not only myself but to my kids that I just want to go out there and be a better father, be a better.
Did you say predator?
Support system to my kids and help my mom and help the community.
Oh yeah, the community.
Just because we made a mistake or two, it's possible to change. I want to help give them hope.
Okay, that's all I have. Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you for answering my questions.
Thank you, Mr. Surkoff. Any questions, Mr. Rodriguez?
I don't have any questions, Madam Chair.
Thank you. So, Mr. Moore, while I appreciate your effort, while I appreciate your wanting to give back to the community and try to help other people who struggle to things that are similar to yourself, your primary focus right now needs to be on you and your recovery. That's what you need to do first. Once you have that under control, then you can branch out and start helping other people. Because I don't want you to take on too much responsibility fresh out of prison and then you wind up right back inside. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. So are there any objections to Mr. Moore being granted discretionary parole?
No.
For conditions, I have no alcohol, mental health, and halfway house. I'm sorry, Officer Shamroy, I know you sent a bunch of letters. I don't know if you ever received any confirmation from this, from his sponsor?
His cousin, yep.
His cousin, okay, all right.
She reached out and she said
Okay. Okay. Do we want to do the halfway house just in case?
Yeah. Sounds like it.
All right, with regard to Alex Moore, 309083, I move to grant discretionary parole, today's date, 10/3/25/26, with the following conditions: no alcohol, mental health evaluation and treatment as deemed necessary, and a halfway house just in case that's needed. Is there a second?
Second.
All in
Second.
favor? Aye. All right, Mr. Moore, congratulations. You've been granted parole. We wish you the best. You'll get this in writing. Use your parole officer as a resource out there. Don't go out there thinking you got to do everything by yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck.
This concludes the hearing for Alex Moore, inmate number 309083. You're all set, Mr. Moore.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Hey, so I know some of you guys are shocked because he was found suitable for parole, but at the end of the day, you gotta remember that these board of parole hearings, it's a numbers game. They gotta allow people out, whether we think they're suitable or not. Just because if they don't allow a certain amount of people out, on a monthly basis, this prison system will be bursting at the seams. So I'm pretty sure there's only a certain level or a certain amount of people that they could have in a prison at any given moment. So they have to allow people to go out, whether they're suitable or not.
Do you want me to do the questions for Mr. Cameron?
How you doing?
Cameron, right?
Yes.
All of this is just a formality.
Okay.
It's something that they gotta do.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started with your case.
Okay.
Good afternoon, my name is Raf Sanchez. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Following board members are present this afternoon, and by state their names on record, certify they have reviewed all statutory required documents and available for information preparation.
Good afternoon. I'm panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex.
Afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Carlos Cameron, 318530.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Carlos Cameron, inmate number 318530. His serving in sentence 10 years shall solve first. Today, ready for parole eligibility date of September 17, 2026. There's no thing been put in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed and shows the offender has completed the following programs. Tier 2, domestic violence, anger management, SRG phase, is the Turkey Hill job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score in the RT falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
I feel like during this time, I had a lot of time to reflect on a lot of things, my life, the decisions I was making out there. And then I had time to take programs and to figure myself out. And I think now that I'm actually matured into a man since I've been here, because I was acting like a boy before. And I feel like I'm finally ready to actually go out there and make an honest living and be a father to my kids and just live my life the right way.
Well, that's good, Mr. Cameron, because you've been doing, this for a really long time. You're a multi-state offender. You've been in and out of prison. I see your first conviction was in 2004. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Tell us why you did this.
Honestly,
when somebody says honestly,
sit here and give a reason.
It's not a good start.
A rough past, but if I wasn't under the influence, it wouldn't have happened.
So all of this because he wouldn't take you to the Western Union.
It wasn't all because of that. It was just,
it was like everything manifests itself on that day.
Pretty much. Which is why I'm heavy into therapy now. Like, I really embrace it.
I did see that. You did receive some support letters on your behalf. Tell us why you joined a gang.
Honestly, miss, I never joined a gang. That's
honestly?
But because I used a certain slang language, they gave me the SRG ticket. So it's like because of it was slang, from where I grew up at, but I'm not in a gang. I don't have gang tattoos. I'm not in a gang.
So how does someone survive doing 15 bags of PCP daily?
What?
And I thank God every day for the brain that I still have, that it works.
Amen.
Now that I'm sober. Honestly, I wasn't right after I got shot and I lost my leg, and I should have been getting help a long time, and I wasn't. I was basically self-medicating, and it damn sure wasn't working. Excuse my language.
I understand it. It obviously wasn't. When I read this, tell me what your father went through medically because of the stab to his chest.
Stab to his chest?
From what I know, I know he had a rough battle.
Then a kite.
I think he stroked out.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to talk to him directly, but through family, I hear and we say hello to each other through family. As odd as it might seem, our relationship is better. So.
Wow. Because he told in the pre-sentencing investigation, he said he wanted nothing to do with you ever again.
Yeah.
Do you blame him?
Go.
So you were telling me that he had a stroke and did he get some kind of septics or something in that because of the cut in his chest? And now
sepsis.
From what I know from that injury, he ended up getting healthy again, but he has underlying issues that he's going through now because of his health. But that was because of COPD and kidney dialysis now.
Oh, damn. That's all bad right there.
We did receive the letter that you submitted to us in preparation for today. We understand that you want to become a nurse.
A what?
Yes.
Your mom is willing to
come
act
again?
as a sponsor, and you're going to try to work diligently to participate in treatment and remain sober.
Wow.
I came in with a question mark on your file, Mr. Cameron, because this was so very disturbing to me.
Can you become a nurse in Connecticut?
You were deemed an SRG person.
It could happen.
And the disciplinary infractions, and I was just like, I really just don't know if he's suitable for discretionary parole. But then I saw that you were approved for a halfway house.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you're released, are you okay with going to a halfway house?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
It's a stepping stone to get to where I need to go.
All right. 10 years for this, and you have no supervision to follow your sentence. So you're done with us. It looks like in June of next year. So you know, hopefully you can get yourself together and be out there. You certainly have taken the programs to be supportive of your reintegration, and they were all positive. So you got good evaluations in most of them. I'm hoping that you do well. Mr. Rodriguez, do you have questions for Mr. Cameron?
Yeah, I came in with the same thinking about this case. It was so serious, and so I mean, it could have died.
Yeah,
you were just lucky. You were just blessed that didn't happen. He didn't die from this. But also, and I was concerned about the tickets as well in this particular situation, and his history, which is pretty extensive. But on the other hand, it seems like you've been working, trying to do what's right and putting yourself together, putting your life together. It looks that way. I hope that you continue down that path. And I definitely would like to see some supervision for you.
I needed this.
Yeah, I don't need additional questions, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Serpa.
No questions. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Give us a few minutes to talk about your case, Mr. Cameron. And I heard you saying that this was the catalyst to your change because you knew that this was it. You know, I almost tried to kill my father. This reality struck. So 15 bags of PCP.
15.
I don't want to listen. I listen. Okay. Let's talk about this case. I don't even want to start because I told you I came in with the question mark. So what are your thoughts, Mr. Serpa?
Came in with a big question mark myself. It was a very, very serious offense, of course. Serious injuries to the victim. Mr. Cameron has done a lot of work. Despite his long history, this appears to be his first incarceration with a sentence over a year.
Yep.
And I really would like to see some supervision after such a long time inside. So I'm leaning towards a grant here, just so there's some support and supervision. He's out. Okay.
Mr. Rodriguez?
I think I should really. I'm in the same place, Madam Chair. I'm looking at discretionary parole for Mr. Cameron. You can get some follow-up supervision. He's not out until just September anyway. So I'll give him some time on supervision, which I think could be very helpful for him.
So I have no alcohol, mental health evaluation, halfway house, no driving, and no victim without the parole officer's permission. Is there anything else?
Mr. Clowns?
Okay. Thank you. All right, so with regard to Carlos Cameron, 318530, move to grant discretionary parole on or after 9/17/26 with the following conditions in addition to the standard parole conditions. You are to consume no alcoholic beverages, no driving without the parole officer's permission, no contact with your victim, DC, which is your dad, without parole officer's permission, mental health evaluation and treatment as deemed necessary, domestic violence in the community, and I don't remember if we got a confirmation from the bond, but we'll put the halfway house just in case that's needed. Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Mr. Cameron, listen, this was a big ask, and we're believing in you that you're going to go out there and make better decisions. I hope you continue in therapy because childhood trauma, you can't allow that to continue to dictate the trajectory of your life. At some point, you have to want to be in control of it. So you're making the right steps. Stay on the right path, please. Thank you.
That's it?
I'm sorry?
Is that it?
That's it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Close the hearing for Carlos Cameron, inmate number 318530.
Nah, I think they said he was getting it out in September, right? I was kind of half listening. I thought I heard them saying in September. Hey, but that's wild. Doing something like that to one of your parents, a relative, and whatnot.
I know.
Questions, but not.
Sir, what's your
Oh, it was
last name?
frozen.
My decision.
Morland.
September 17th.
Morland.
Yep.
We did go with Mr. Moreland.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Mr. Moreland, we're gonna go ahead and get started with your case. Good afternoon. My name is Raf Sanchez. Today is March 25th, 2026. And this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Paroles. Board members are present this afternoon. If I state your names on the record, certified, I have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available for information preparation of this hearing.
Good afternoon, panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex Starkov.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and MA number for the record.
Paris Morland, 336363.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the full application for Paris Morland, MA number 336363. He's serving a sentence of 8 years, execution suspended after 3
The other
years,
live is
followed by
frozen.
3 years probation for criminal possession of a firearm, ammunition, or defense weapon, sale of controlled substance. As of today, records reflect parole eligibility date, December 16th, 2025. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed, showed the offender has completed the following program since his last hearing, Tier 2 and new thoughts. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score in the SRT falls within a moderate range of risk for cities. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole.
What up, Animal?
Well, I think I should be granted parole because I've been for this time being I've been in here. I've just been reflecting on my past bad history to lead me here, and now I just been planning on a positive and productive way to do better in life and to do better for myself and my family and for the society.
Good. So, Mr. Moreland, this is a rehear for you.
Yes, ma'am.
And you were able to follow through with what the parole prior board asked you to do.
Yes, I completed programs. My 2 programs y'all put me on. I think it was New Thoughts and Tier 2.
Yep. And I'm sure that Mr. Surfoff is going to ask you about that treatment, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
What up, Vic?
Thank you. Mr. Moreland, why don't you tell us what you learned from the 2 programs that you mentioned, Tier 2 and your thoughts?
I don't recognize him.
Well, Tier 2, I kind of
I don't know. He didn't learn. That was
that is really honestly it's really a mind thing with the drugs. Like you honestly don't need them in your life. It's mind over matter, to be honest with you.
I don't mind. You don't matter.
New Thoughts.
Hey, what up, Renee?
Just thinking about a new life, better than the one you just keep cycling on doing.
Hey, what up, Kay?
And just giving you a new thought of a better way to live and a better way of thinking.
You have no disciplinary reports, as the chair mentioned, so that's good. You're sponsoring to your girlfriend's home in Hartford?
I didn't hear you.
Your sponsor is your girlfriend in Hartford, right?
Yes.
And what are your plans for employment?
Honestly, I'm going to I should be going to a warehouse like FedEx, UPS, and then start getting back on my CDL.
Hey, I don't want him near my packages.
To get back to school, but I'm gonna work a little bit and then get back to my CDL school.
You're already working on that prior to your incarceration, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, have a good one, Christopher.
Answer my questions. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. So, Mr. Moreland, we appreciate your effort to turn your life around, and we're happy to see that you were able to do what the last panel asked you to. No more weapons, is all I can tell you, because the sentences just get longer, and I know I don't even know why you would spend money on that gun when you were working part-time and in school. So anyway, are there any objections to Mr. Moreland being granted discretionary parole?
No.
Damn.
No.
That's it. Another one.
I just have standard conditions. With regard to Paris Morland 336-363, I move to grant discretionary parole on or after today's date, 3/25/26, with the standard parole conditions. Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
All right, Mr. Moreland, you've been granted parole. Congratulations, sir. Good luck.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Close the hearing. Inmate number 336-363.
Well, you got to remember that other parole member, he has a medical condition right now, so they're definitely trying to get them out the way.
You're all set, Mr. Morland.
All right, thank you.
This is Connecticut, the state of Connecticut, if you will. So this dude's he should already be out by today, because I think he should already be out, because they said he was eligible to be out the day that this hearing took place. Well, that's the first, because the other dudes were not gonna get out until September.
That's Mr. Flores, Mr. Rodriguez.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good to go?
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Flores, we're going to go ahead and get started with your case. Good afternoon. My name is Raf Sanchez. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Board members are present this afternoon, and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available for information preparation.
Good afternoon. I'm panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex. Sarko.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Justin Flores, ID number 391846.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Justin Flores, inmate number 391846. Is serving a sentence of 5 years, execution suspended after 30 months, followed by 3 years probation for illegal operation of motor vehicle under the influence third, violation of 14-227K, A2 second offense, violation of probation with the underlying offense of illegal operation of motor vehicle under the influence third, and 2 counts of violation of probation, and a violation of probation with the underlying offense of illegal operation of motor vehicle under suspension alcohol third. Disorderly conduct. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of June 23rd, 2026. That's based on this mandatory minimum. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed and showed the offender has completed the following programs: the DUI program, Tier 2, and currently job, utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offender's overall score in the SRT falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
I want to say good afternoon, and I appreciate the opportunity to express myself. I just want to start by saying I accept full responsibility for everything I've done for my crimes. I can't blame anybody but myself. I apologize for everything I've done, and I learned numerous tools, to take with me if granted approval. Or if not, this is something I don't take lightly. I have to take it very serious. And learn how to say no to alcohol, how to use coping skills like setting boundaries to better help me learn how to say alternative ways to without having to drink. It was hard. It was a really bad decision on my behalf, driving impaired. I understand now that I could endanger many people, community members, myself, officers of the law, things of that nature. I worked very hard, took everything serious. The Tier 2, as you said, the DUI program, all basics, reintegration program, release and reintegration, self-compassion groups. It helped a lot. I did over 100 meetings in our dorm that we have in now. I realized once I am released, I'm going to need treatment, from a doctor, something, other than thinking I can just do it on my own. And once released, I will be going to AA meetings, NA meetings. It did help when I was incarcerated.
So I'm just trying to figure out where to even start, Mr. Flores, because this has been going on for so many years. They've given you, do you know that you've been given 8 opportunities to be out in the community supervised? Did you know that?
Damn, same as the other guy.
Do you know that you've been given 8 opportunities out in the community to be supervised instead of prison?
Yes, ma'am.
And how many of those do you think you completed successfully?
None, ma'am. I took it taking it serious now. I actually have tools, to have it safe and, successful sobriety this time.
So I'm going to tell you that you had 2. One of them was less than a month, a few days. And the other one was from about 6 months. That's the only 2 successful releases that you've had. And I just don't know what it is that you need to happen before you say that this is enough. You really could have killed someone. You ran into somebody's house.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm very sorry. And then, your underlying was concerning as well. Why did you tell the officer that you only had 3 shots and 2 beers?
3
Horrible
shots.
judgment, ma'am. I wasn't thinking. I didn't have any of the tools for a safe and smart recovery that I have now.
You hadn't participated in treatment in all those years. This started back in 2011.
Yes,
you haven't participated in any kind of treatment before that you didn't know that you're not supposed to drink and drive?
No, you're right. Yes, ma'am. I didn't, and I never took it serious until now.
I'll ask you, would it have taken you killing someone? Because it does. I can't go based on your word because you've done this. You have 6 arrests for DUIs. Just imagine how many times you were drinking and you weren't caught. Why can't you drink at home and not drive a car?
Horrible decision, ma'am. And I can't blame anybody. They can't have any reason but just stupidity. And I have to learn from my, actions. And I've been taking this program very serious. And now today, I understand I should never have been behind that wheel. I shouldn't even pick up.
How could it just be today when you've had 6 other DUIs?
I never took any of these programs serious, ma'am. I literally took some tools to cope with my sobriety, to help myself. And right now, I understand I should never have been behind the wheel, even if I was sober. I should never have drove at all. I don't have a license. I need to utilize other things like Uber, Lyft.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you have the not the breathalyzer? I always call it that. Did you have the device in your car that's supposed to detect whether or not you weren't? Yeah, because you didn't have a valid license.
Yes.
So you were driving your girlfriend's car at the time?
No.
You can't, Sass. You can.
Ma'am.
Wow.
Honestly, it was stupid of me, and it's part of my learning experience now. I'm learning these things that I should have done and realizing, that was a really dumb mistake on my behalf.
Unfortunately, Mr. Flores, that I think that you're far too much of a risk to vote out to discretionary parole. I honestly do, only because you completely ignored
What up, Linda?
everything in the past. And while I can understand and I can sympathize with a person who's
17 DUIs
for whatever reason, but when you decide to take that addiction out into a car and operating a vehicle that can kill someone and has killed someone, we just saw someone in here that killed 2 people that were outside because their car was disabled and injured 2 other people, 4 people. It's too much. I wish I could say something different. I do commend you for taking this time to work on yourself and your sobriety thus far, but I cannot support your parole today, sir. The fact that you were on probation and again, I keep talking about your other DUIs, but your criminal history is concerning altogether. So, Mr. Rodriguez, do you have any questions?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Well, just to basically say, it's not just stupidity; it's a choice that you made to do this, to go out driving, and more than once. It's just too much. We have to consider public safety in our decision making, and your pattern is just too be able to look at. I
He's too
wish
much
you
of a
luck,
risk.
though.
I understand that
And
now.
I hope you stay the path on your sobriety and try to keep yourself straight.
I understand that now, sir. I learned that this time around that, you know, I have to take responsibility and learn from my mistakes. You know?
I hope you have.
That's why I learned what I learned.
I hope you have.
Good.
For your sake
Good.
and for the public's sake.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you. Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. Mr. Fairclough?
Just a quick question, Mr. Flores. Can you tell us what happened with the disorderly conduct conviction?
Excuse me?
Can you tell us what happened with the disorderly conduct conviction a couple years ago?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I came home one day from work. My ex-girlfriend was at the house, and my girlfriend was at the house, and she was smoking drugs, sir. I was not my thing to do, and I told her she had to leave. I had packed up her clothes, put it by the door. She said I was threatening to hurt the person that bought her the drugs and gave it to her. Yeah, and I went to jail for that, sir.
Did you threaten to kill her?
Excuse me?
Did you threaten to kill her?
No, sir.
Did you wave her BB gun around?
That's what she said, sir. I did not. I told her she has to get out of the house and go back with the guy that gave her the drugs.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. So, give us a few minutes to talk about your case, sir. I think I've already made my position clear. Is anyone in support of his discretionary parole?
No, I have a similar concern, Madam Chair.
Yeah, his goose is cooked.
So I have the fact that he was on probation and his criminal history listed as my reasons for denial. Does anyone have anything different? No? Mr. Rodriguez, anything different?
No, I think that's it for me.
So I move that Justin Flores, 391846, be denied discretionary parole based on his criminal history and his offense being committed while on probation. He will not receive a new hearing. Is there a second? All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, so Mr. Flores, you'll receive this in writing shortly. We wish you the best of luck. You do have those 3 years of probation to prove us wrong, and I encourage you to do just that. Prove to us that we made the wrong decision and go out there and do the right thing and make better choices. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you.
This concludes the hearing for Justin Flores, inmate number 391846. You're all set, Mr. Flores.
This hearing was from a few days ago.
Thank you.
And then there was one. You're gonna owe somebody.
It was from was it from yesterday? I think it was from yesterday. We're watching a board of parole hearings from Connecticut. So this gentleman just got denied. He had 6 previous DUIs. He was on probation while he caught the last DUI, and they denied him. So whatever sentence he had, he's gonna go ahead and have to fulfill that before he's able to walk out of the prison.
Yep.
How you doing, Mr. Boyle?
Hello, how you doing?
Good. We good to go, Mr. Boyle?
Yes, thank you.
All right, Mr. Boyle, we're gonna go ahead. and
Yesterday,
start
the 25th. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Officer Sherwin. Today is Wednesday, March 25th, 2026, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Paroles. Following board members are present this afternoon, and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation for this hearing.
Good afternoon. I'm Panel Member Barry.
Good afternoon, Alex Sarkop.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
Sir, please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Davon Boy, 445033.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Davon Boy, inmate number 445033. He is serving a sentence of 7 years, execution suspended after 3 years, followed by 5 years probation for possession with intent to sell and dispense narcotics, criminal initiative first. He was also convicted of interfering with an officer and resisting and received unconditional discharge for that offense. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date, 2026. There is no victim in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It's been reviewed. It shows the offender's completed compliant programs. Tier 2 currently has a janitor job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall Tony SRT falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. Sir, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
I feel like I have made changes since being here. I have completed the Tier 2 program, and I'm also in Voices right now. I'll be finished with it tomorrow, I believe. And I plan on making changes in my life when I go home. CDL first, and I want to do CNA. That'll help me get my life back together, help my family more, instead of being like a detriment to them, putting worries on them. And I know they really don't want to see me in here again, so that's what I don't want to happen. I want to make sure I do not come back here again. I would do everything I can on the outside to make sure my life goes in a positive direction.
Well, we appreciate that, Mr. Boyle. Many of the desires that you have for yourself is what we want for you as well. But that starts with your decision making, right?
Yes, it does.
So, we do have some questions after reading your file, and Mr. Surkoff will start with questions.
Sure. Mr. Boyle, can you tell us why you're incarcerated?
I'm incarcerated for possession of narcotics, intent to sell. I chose that. I felt like I had no choice at the time. I lost my job when the company closed down, and I was searching for a new one for a while, and there was no positive outcome to that. I needed to feel like I had to catch up on bills quick. So that was the choice I made at the time. And I noticed that it wasn't the right one, being in the situation. I lost my apartment anyway, and my family had to move out. So it just wasn't the right thing to do.
Oh, hey, thank you
So
for
what
that,
happens when you're released
Linda.
and you need money again, you can't find a job? How are you going to handle that?
When I do get released, I'm going to my parents' house, so I will have time to actually go to school and take some classes so I could get a license or a degree, so that jobs will have a harder time turning me down. I will have
You're gonna have a hard time. You're gonna have a hard time getting a job.
I'm qualified for a position like out there.
That was said. Jobs are gonna have a hard time turning me
Can you tell us
away.
what you learned from programs that you've taken? Voices and Tier 2?
Tier 2, I learned you should always have a plan for when you go back out into the world, whether it's to not relapse back into drug use or even just criminal activity. You should always have a plan and somebody that's willing to help you with that plan. And Voices, I learned you should not commit violent crimes or any crime against somebody else, and how victims of certain crimes feel, their feelings, how their families feel towards it. So that's what I learned from those programs.
I know you don't have any disciplinary reports.
No,
in that respect. Do you have any plans for employment when you release?
My brother said he could help me get a job doing flagging with the construction business he works at. So I'm planning on that, but I'm planning on going to get a CDL license and some other license too. So that's the first thing I'm gonna do when I get out.
All right, that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Mr. Boyle, you really have to stop selling this poison in our community. I mean, you were on probation doing this. I don't care if you can't find a job or you get fired or whatever the case. What's wrong with working at McDonald's?
Don't want to be like Calvin.
McDonald's, they were not accepting me at the time.
Well, okay,
There's
Burger
no
King,
problem.
Subway, Chili's.
There's no
Oh, I love
problem
Chili's.
with any of those jobs. I went to a lot of interviews. I
So
tried
you
all.
keep trying though until you get one. You don't
Yes.
start selling poisons. And
Yes.
who were you living with at the time?
My girlfriend,
And was your girlfriend not working either?
she was. With my job, I was helping her. She needed more help. So
Yeah. Well, yeah. All right, Mr. Rodriguez,
I don't have any questions, Madam Chair.
thank you. So give us a few minutes to talk about your case, Mr. Boyle. Mr. Surkoff, what are your thoughts?
Man,
Mr.
working
Boyle,
at
wait,
Twin Peaks, you'll probably end up getting shot up by some biker gangs. You gotta be careful out there.
Incarceration, completed a few programs, including tier 2 invoices. He has no disciplinary reports. He does have some history, but I believe his first 2 felonies, his first real incarceration. I'm going to support his discretionary parole thing.
I will too. I just feel, I enough with the foolishness. He's smart enough to go out there and do something else to make a living rather than living off of someone else's addiction. So I would support it as well. Officer Shamroy, I apologize. 7/19 is the eligibility date. All right, Mr. Rodriguez, what's your position?
I'm in the same place, Madam Chair. I just hope that he would maybe consider taking, I don't think he took the New Thoughts program. I hope he could take that. That might help him with some of his thinking.
Well,
between now and July.
Okay, all right. All right, so with regard to Davon Boy 445033, I move to grant parole on or after July 19th, 2026 with standard parole conditions. Anyone have anything different? Is there a second?
No operation of the motor vehicle.
Yeah.
So with standard conditions and adding the no driving without parole officer's permission. Is there a second?
Second.
All in
Second.
favor? Aye. All right, so congratulations, Mr. Boyle. You've been ruled to parole. You'll receive this in writing. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
This concludes the hearing for Davon Boyle, May number 44503.
Thank you.
Yep. And just like that, he'll be out in the streets by July. And that was the last hearing from yesterday. So we went ahead and got through that over the last 2 days. I'm gonna go ahead and get off now because damn, I've been on here for like almost 5 hours already. I gotta go do something with myself. I'm pretty sure I gotta do something around the house or something. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Linda, thanks for asking. Yeah, no, I'm doing better. Tracy, I'm doing a lot better than I was a few months ago. I'm definitely rehabilitating myself, my body and whatnot. I actually got to start working next week. I've been out of work for the last 3 months, and my leave is already over with on the 29th or the 29th or 28th is my last day of leave, and I gotta go ahead and report back to work. Gotta start making some pennies. This last guy did he did get found suitable, so he is gonna go home. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. I'll probably be back tomorrow. We got to go ahead and catch that one guy, the one that had the 26 charges, stealing that cow and those crates and all that farming gear they got. I'm definitely curious to see what else he's being charged with. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I think that court starts at about 10 a.m., which would be Pacific Standard Time. So if you're like in LA, or if you're in the West Coast, it'll be 10 a.m. If you're located somewhere else in the world, I couldn't tell you what time it's gonna be, but just look up, what the time in LA is. As long as it's 10 a.m., then we'll be good to go. But what time do you come on? Normally, it depends. But tomorrow I'll be back. I'll be back at 10 because I definitely want to catch that court. 1 p.m. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Wilson. Highly appreciate that. Anyhow, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I'll go ahead and catch you guys tomorrow. Plus, I gotta go ahead and do my therapy right now. I gotta jump on these stretches and whatnot that I gotta do. But hey, I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a collect call from, and like I say around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I'm out. And also remember, if you guys like watching court, I also stream courts on YT. I run those daily from the state of Arizona. You won't get commentary from me, but you will be able to watch those hearings if you do like watching them. The next hearing is about to start in about 2 hours, so 5 p.m. my time. The name of the channel is also at Collect Call From. So just find the live, and you can go ahead and check it out if you will. And thank you, Lovebug. Yeah, and the Discord is at collect call from. If you do like watching these board of parole hearings, if you go to my Discord, there's a link on there. Look for the link that's under Connecticut. Click on that link, and then I normally archive the hearings on there. So just click on the date, and you could continue watching these board of parole hearings. I normally would archive these streams on a daily basis, but when I ended up getting that surgery, I wasn't able to keep up with it. So there's a gap in there between December and I don't know, February, I think, or March. So you could go back 6 months back from today. If you, whatever you want to watch, anything that's older than 6 months, it won't play it. Anyhow, with that being said, I'm out. Hopefully you guys have a good day, and see you guys in the next one.